Are you the messenger? You must be looking for one of the others, but they're not here. No, they're... No, I can't... It's just me now. I wrote it all down, but... Where are we even? This is not the town hall! Say something... For as far back as I can remember, the tower... But last night, we saw its light burst forth into the sky. I went along with witches to investigate. I cannot describe. The huntress was there. I don't know. She wasn't. The settlement has fallen. I ran. I had no choice. We thought we were safe, but then she was there, and everything went mad. I can only hope Kim and Riches were able to get away. Perhaps if I search. Yes. It was a mistake. Just see, I struggle to even explain. Watch a lynch. It was horrible. There's no hope for her. Nor for me, I suppose. I should go. But I don't know where. The lake, perhaps. It's nice this time of year.
The
last few of us have come from town, though the winter is gone. I hope we made it out. But mine. I saw Gladys crying for help as she was dragged into some kind of pod. There was nothing I could do.
Wow. Amulet pala to. Wow. Naka-magnify. Fortify, apply. Ooh, ito. Health increase. Ooh, 26, 628. Oh, shit. It's pretty good.
Wait.
You found. I searched. I'm bruised.
Oh man. No. I go. Ah man. Isang tira na lang. Oh, patay siya. Ay, hindi. Oh. Gusto ko yung... Sana may free. Wait, check na natin. Meron kayang time code? Free. Wala. Ah, man. Golden lang to for 3 hours, lol. Check nga natin. Free. Lo-fi. Ooh. 50 seconds? What do you mean 50 seconds? Oh, 3 hours. Let's go. Stop it. What if we both try from? We can fix it if we never fix it. Free, free. Time goes by and I lost perspective. Only hurts, so I just forget. When you look at me and all the good. Making me find me the thought to live further. Thinking Boston, this monster I've been lost inside my head. Ain't no choice when all these voices just keep me pointing to snow. And it's just easy when I'm with you. It's just I'm a dick. I'ma let you in. Why does it feel like I could tell you anything? Way to escape. Wala kayo! Ah! Ang dami! Ah! Squish that bug. Moink. Ow. Luciferin. Monsoon shirt of soldier. Oh. Eh.
Oh, this goop burns terribly.
You anything? What does it feel like? Ay, mali. Keep on mixing those two up. Time goes by and I lost perspective and all it hurts. Wake up. Ay. Ulit nga.
I thought I could trust my eyes.
I thought I could trust my eyes,
This land is quite deadly.
but this land is quite deadly. Ooh.
Thank you. So embarrassing. Nearly taken out by a plant.
My face be free. Time goes by and I lost perspective. I've only got You know me when I thought it all like parts of me that don't mind me. Ah! Ah! What does it feel like every time I let you? Why does it feel like anything? Ah! Ah! Where to go? Ooh. Oh no, I'm trapped. I have. No! 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 Oh my goodness gracious. Run. Run. Ah! Ah! Oh. Ah. Ooh. I hit a turtle. Ah! Ooh. Why does it feel right? Ah. Be. Oh shoot! No! I was right there. Okay. I think I know where to go. Perspective, no only you can do on me and nobody can. And you're waking so parts of me that this monster I've been lost inside my head. Oh shit. Why does it feel like why does it feel like I can tell you anything? We can fix it in our facing. Whoa, chest. Climb the bluff. The bluff. Where is the bluff? Why does it feel right every time I let you in? Why does it feel like I can tell you anything? All the secrets keep me in chains and all the damage that make my just no time. I said I'm the only one. no try. Fight it what we're running from. What do you want to fix? Why do we find a way to escape? We could be free. Free. I need purple gun. Time was mine, and I lost perspective. Yeah, hope only hurts, so I just forget. Regret get you all the dark at me when I thought nobody could bother me. You imposter, this monster, I've been lost inside my head. Ain't no choice with all this. It's just easy when I'm with you. No one sees me the way you do. I don't trust it, but I want to. I keep coming back to what I'm.
Scale Fang and Clave.
Oh, you missed. Serpentine. Ah! No! Ah! Book. Ooh. Wee! Ah! Book. Ooh. Wee! Ah! Book. What to watch? Ooh, EDM. Where am I live again? YouTube and Twitch. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get launch breakdown. Wait, what?
Blue Protocol. Yes, we're talking about Blue Protocol. You're probably wondering why. What's happening? Didn't this game die? Didn't Amazon was supposed to publish this game years ago and nothing happened, and they tried to reboot it and still nothing happened? Well, guys, Blue Protocol, or as it's called now, Star Resonance, is launching tomorrow in China. Yes, Chinese official release is tomorrow. I'll be checking it out. I'll be streaming it. But what is this new Blue Protocol? Is it better? Is it changed? Are we getting it globally? Can you guys play tomorrow? Don't worry, I'll be answering all you guys' questions in this video, so let's just jump into it. So Blue Protocol, they have their official website right here, the Chinese website. You can probably check it out if you guys have. If you're in China like I am right now, I'm obviously in China right now, so please don't ban me if I play the game. But if you have Tap, WeChat, Bilibili, what's the last one? There's one more. Is it called WeGame? If you probably have like a verified one of those accounts, you can probably play tomorrow. But if you can't, don't worry, I'll be streaming it. But what is this new Blue Protocol? Now, this is a changed Blue Protocol. They did fix a lot of new issues, and it's actually going to be a proper MMORPG this time. Not a lot of like instance features like you had before. They said it's going to have one big server without channels. So we're going to be running around seeing hundreds or maybe thousands of players if the game does good.
Either way, whatever
signed up players, usually these numbers are wrong, but maybe they're right in China. But yeah, this game was supposed to launch many times, but it had issues. But now it is launching for both PC and mobile. Yes, and this was my expectations too. I was like, yo, this feels like a kind of mobile game, so probably get a mobile release with like the whole
before,
famous or big mobile cross-play games like Genshin Impact and stuff did. So I was thinking maybe they're gonna go that route, and that's what they end up going. However, we're gonna have a PC client and a mobile client, and from my experience, from what I've seen, the PC client does feel good. And I feel like every new MMO is like cross-play at this point. So it is an anime style game though, like you're gonna have to play these anime characters. However, we have have Holy Trinity, guys. Yes, we're gonna have Holy Trinity. You can see right here we have these characters. And all of these characters have the ability to have their tank, healer, and yes, I think they have like a shield knight. Unfortunately, it's not translated here, but it's a shield knight, wind knight, which is melee DPS. Shield knight is the tank, frost mage, and marksman range, and then burden circle, which would be like a bard. I'm guessing this is one of the bards. But yeah, it's also gonna have a lot of like lifestyle systems. Getting housing, fishing, crafting. Yes, housing. It's been a while since I've seen housing in an MMORPG. So kind of excited to check out the housing systems and stuff. And the game does have proper PvE content. We will have dungeons. We will have 20-player raids. Yes, 20-player raids is gonna be massive. And a lot of like events stuff happening around the world. So the overall content is there this time for this game, because I know it was kind of lacking in the previous Blue Protocol, but it seems like they've actually reworked most of it, and we're gonna have war bosses, all that good seasonal content. They're saying they're gonna update the game every 3 months, which is very frequently. So as long as we're getting good, we're being every 3 months up there. As long as it's not like, hey, we're introducing this pay to win thing. It'll be a good thing. So overall, again, the combat does look good. The classes look good, and it seems like you're gonna get a proper open world MMORPG experience, not like a gacha instance experience. And so that is really good. And the question for you guys, and a lot of people probably have, is the global launch. When is the global launch? So the global launch, last I checked, was confirmed to be 2025, and you can actually, I think you can already pre-register on Steam for it. But it will be launching at the end of the year with Steam, and then of course on Android and iOS. But I do think we're getting it later this year, but as of now, it's just China, and then later for us this year. Unfortunately, that's how it is with a lot of Eastern MMOs or games general. Always prioritize the Eastern version hemisphere first, and then they come to us, you know, for that extra cash. But very exciting stuff. Talking about monetization a little bit. Now, I will be figuring out all the monetization stuff tomorrow when I actually get to play it. But for now, what they've said is that it's going to be cosmetic gacha. So we're going to have a gacha system. Get cosmetics out of it. No hard pay to win. It doesn't seem like it's any energy system or gear enhancement and stuff like that. But I don't believe until I play. Okay, so most likely there is gonna be something that is pay to progress, which is pay to win, in my opinion. So, I mean, come on, man, it's a Eastern style, anime style, MMO with some kind of gacha skin system. So there will for sure be something, right, guys? Be for something. Overall, I am excited. I was also excited for the previous Blue Protocol. I mean, not as much as excitement because of how long it's been. Because we've been waiting for this game. I don't know when I made my last Blue Protocol video, but I actually played it in Japan when it launched, and it was the best experience overall when it comes to Blue Protocol. And it's been so long, but seeing that they changed a lot of stuff and they improved a lot of stuff, it's exciting. It's an anime. It's gonna be a high quality AAA anime game, right? With a lot of good features, a lot of events, a lot of content happening. So I do think overall it could be good if you enjoy like those anime style MMOs. And the really nice thing is an actual MMORPG. It's not like instant stuff like a lot of these gacha RPG games are. So I would love to you guys' opinion. Will you guys be checking out Blue Protocol, A Star Residence? Let me know in the comments right here. Maybe I see you in the Chinese server if you guys can fly to China and you know, join my guild. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Welcome Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Eric Voss, and we need to talk about these new scenes for Fantastic Four First Steps that were released by Marvel Studios, including Reed Richards admitting they failed in their first attempt to stop Galactus, and confirming that Galactus does want the baby, following up other new footage that explores Johnny's relationship with Silver Surfer, and media speculation about Franklin's powers. I'm gonna break down all of these new details and some major stuff that we learned from that official Prelude comic that was released ahead of this movie. Before I get started, just look at this awesome Fantastic Bricks shirt, including the old classic Lego spaceman in the frame that's supposed to be Ben Grimm. This is part of our Fantastic collection, available exclusively at our merch store, nerdriot.shop. Grabbing one of these is one of the best ways you can support New Rockstars. Okay, let's watch this official clip called Are We Safe?
Could you take us through how you defeated Galactus? How we did?
We didn't.
Not yet. Not yet, we didn't. We attempted to negotiate, but Galactus,
That's too high a price.
he
Okay.
asked too high a price.
Well, what does he want?
What did he ask?
He asked for our child.
Are we safe?
Are we safe?
I don't know. Or,
I don't know.
oh, tama. Ang galing ka talaga. Memorize yarn. What the heck? Ba't ang lakas mo?
Willing to spare Sarah if he can for this kid. Now, by the way, this also confirms that Sarah Niles' character is Lynn Nichols, Chief of Staff of the Future Foundation. The Fantastic Four social media account shared a press release from Future Foundation letterhead addressed from Lynn Nichols that was meant in response to Reed's rushed press conference in this scene. It reads, for immediate release, 260 Baxter Building Plaza, New York. You may have seen a recent Future Foundation press conference with the Fantastic Four. While we understand the current fear and panic regarding the imminent arrival of Galactus, we ask that you trust in the Four. While the Four attempted to negotiate, the price Galactus asked was simply too high. The Fantastic Four are currently formulating their next steps. All we ask of you is more time. Signed, Lynn Nichols, Chief of Staff, Future Foundation. So we also get to know Lynn Nichols a bit in the Fantastic Four First Steps prequel tie-in comic that released on July 9th and covers the early years of the team. We see how Reed Richards, Ben Grimm, Sue Storm, and Johnny Storm get their abilities after some exposure to cosmic radiation during a space mission. Back to Earth, Reed quarantines the group in
Saan yan?
Q within the
Where are you?
Celestial
Where are you?
Cube
Where?
in Huntsville, Alabama, where they undergo evaluation using some advanced technology. As the
Where's
group
this
grows
stupid
impatient,
spore?
Grimm accidentally destroys Kirby, the robot, while he's fighting with Johnny and Reed. Sue breaks up the fight and alerts them to
Where
an
is
invasion
it?
emerging from
What
the
the
north
f-
of New York. This is being led by Mole Man, aka Harvey Elder, who, yes, looks exactly like Paul Walter Hauser. Pretty much confirms that's who Paul Walter Hauser is playing. He has declared war on the surface world, and he says that through the surface world's rapid development, it's brought
Oh my
catastrophe
God.
to his realm
Go
of
away.
subterranean.
Go away.
Responding to
No.
the crisis, the team
No.
now
I said
Fantastic Four
stop.
by the public stops the deviant Giganto's rampage across Manhattan. We see a version
Oh,
of
andun
this
siya.
Caesars commercial.
Ah,
Some of the VFX looks like this isn't necessarily meant for
ah,
the movie, but rather to be on a very small
you can't
screen
get
as
me.
part of the TV show catch-up montage. The Fantastic Four in this comic follow a path through a collapsed
Wait,
building
it's
into
right here.
Subterranea, where they
Oh my
confront Mole
God,
Man, and
that's-
he surrenders after Sue retains his partner, who is pregnant with a moloid.
I can't get that.
What
What the
the
heck?
Continue their cause. But while in custody, Mole Man reveals to Sue that he once worked alongside her grandfather, John F. Storm, who had taught him the basics of leadership. And she asks what the Subterraneans want. Mole Man responds that
Holy
they
shit,
support
ang laki nun,
renovation
ah.
and prosperity. So Sue,
Moto,
taking this in through
the
the Future
Thunder.
Foundation, oversees the restoration of Subterranea and helps unite its people with those of the surface world. So this comic really gives us context on where things are with the Fantastic
Defeat
Four.
Moto, the
This
Thundering.
movie begins. They
Kaya ba natin yan? Eh, meron pang isang ano.
peaceful agreement. And I think we're going to see them
Mado-
use this agreement in this movie as Galactus threatens all of them. But back to this new
Mata
press
pa
conference scene.
dito.
We learn in the scene that the Fantastic Four had gone to find
Eh.
Galactus in space, presumably following the
Sugat!
Try to
Ay, hindi tumama.
negotiate with
Eh.
Galactus, offering Galactus
Uy, kaya.
very tricky question that
Ah, don't laugh.
in this video.
Ah!
Obviously, Galactus
Ah!
whatever the secret is, and just makes the kid and the Fantastic Four
Uy, kaya. Kaya. Oh, no. No, para. Ah. Oh, no. Ah, no. No. no.
You all watching Rockstars is because you appreciate. That's my favorite part of watching movies. Finding the tiny choices that make great movies work so well.
Nar.
Looking around at the amazing
Nar.
life and realize that the tiny details that are easy to overlook are often the ones that are the most important. Case in point, the blade angle on Henson Shaving's razor. I'll back up a second. Henson Shaving makes excellent razors that work phenomenally well because they were engineered by aerospace machinists. A lot of razors try to reduce irritation by adding halo strips or vibration, but what really reduces irritation when shaving is the angle of your blade and how rigidly that blade is held in place. Henson's blades extend out only 0.0013 inches in order to keep them as rigid as possible. They're manufactured with the same kind of precision that Henson uses when building parts for the Mars rover and the International Space Station. Henson is doing clinical studies with medical imaging firms to prove what others just claim. Less redness, less irritation, less razor burn, real data, not marketing spin.
Luck with poking around, Mike. Sure enough, I've been chewing. Now that's a big...
uneven shave. But with Henson, I'm getting a consistent close shave without any
Wow.
irritation. I'm getting clean, sharp lines around my jaw, and that's not easy to do. So thank you, Henson. Visit hensonshaving.com/rockstars and use code ROCKSTARS to get 100 free blades with the purchase of a Henson razor. Just be sure to add it to your cart. But if we assume that baby Franklin was born in that space flight, like we are seeing various other images of that birth on the Excelsior and other promos, the baby that Sue is holding in the scene, away from the microphone because he's crying, this baby is not a newborn. This baby is several months old. He can hold his head up. He can keep his eyes open and look around. Newborns cannot do that. Also, he's pretty cute. Newborns, especially in the first 72 hours, are just wrinkly little Voldemort babies. Cute only to their parents and relatives. I'm excluding my son from this. He was a perfect angel sent from God. With arms wide open! I don't know if I just have to let go of this because, you know, I am a first-time parent. And maybe other parents out there are like, oh, look at you, sweet summer parent. Welcome to a lifetime of watching movies and shows where babies are never the ages they're supposed to be. Because folks, you cannot have a baby under 12 weeks on a film set or in any professional scenario because their sleeping and their feeding schedules are just chaotic and will never abide by any production schedules. Just a tangent, thank you. And I don't know if this is just something I should overlook or if it's actually intentional because the Fantastic Four's trip back home might have included some time dilation. Because notice also, Reed does have some facial hair beyond his normal mustache. They've been in space for some time. Or could this be a sign of baby Franklin having some advanced features during the pregnancy process? He was conceived as a mutant, at least canonically in the comics, an Omega level mutant. And there was another clip after Sue's announcement where the media even speculates,
Will the baby be born with superpowers?
and there was that Silver Surfer speech scene that Marvel also released, where Silver Surfer said, say the things that have not been said, and Reed looks at Sue, and Reed looks down.
And speak the words you've been afraid to speak.
The implication there is that there were things that had not even been said to Johnny and to Ben, and those things might be known only to Reed and Sue. And that thing might be, hey, this baby bump is doing cool stuff. The powers that baby Franklin was conceived with, that he might already be exhibiting before his birth, could be giving us some insight into why Galactus even wants him. It does make us wonder if Franklin was always the reason Galactus was targeting Earth, or if Galactus had Earth as the typical reasons and Franklin was just a little bonus that he discovered along the way. Those typical reasons, by the way, Silver Surfer refers to in the scene. Galactus could be targeting Earth as part of his cosmic prerogative. Or maybe even this movie can establish an X-style backstory and suggest that Galactus is only targeting planets with celestial embryos inside of them. I mean, that Prelude comic making sure to include that Giganto was a deviant with a capital D and include things like the celestial cradle just makes me think that this could be the case for the 828 universe. But maybe Galactus's long game in targeting planets, whatever his reasons are, is really just to find what he now has spent with Baby Franklin. A once-in-a-eon, Omega-level reality. He might be able to help bring back his former version of the universe. Now, another detail to point out in this scene are these shots of the Fantastic Four already being and the way Galactus first appears with two glowing eyes appearing in the darkness. This is exactly how the Watcher has always appeared in past Marvel animated titles. And What If,
Like
and
the
Your
last
Friendly
vestiges
Spider-Man, and
of
X-Men 97, and I Am Groot. Uatu the Watcher has
The
been
remaining
my
humans here
breach theory
resist
cameo for this movie ever since
Fear
this
not,
movie,
my
all the way
children,
back in
for they
February.
too will
He
meet
does have
their
a big role
miracles
in the
to
Galactus
the
arc in the
lives.
comics that this movie is adapting, and we do see a number of the shots of the moon in this trailer footage, which is where the Watcher is, and specifically Reed's observation deck in the Baxter Building is the blue area of his lab that reminds me of the blue area of the moon where the Watcher resides. I just don't know if this movie's gonna go as far as to have a live-action Jeffrey Wright on a big ol' Watcher head like we saw in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. But again, what do you think Reed and the others initially offered to Galactus when they first go out to find him? Were they hoping that if they just made a strong enough case for Earth's worthiness and survival, that he would just be like, oh, you know what? You're good. I'll move on to another planet. Or could Reed have invented some non-nuclear quantum energy source on Earth that he thinks is just so unique in the whole universe that Galactus would be like, I can just switch over to a diet of quantum energy particles and not have to eat these junk food plants anymore. Thank you, clever Terran. Either way, I'm not surprised that whatever they offer is one he turns down immediately. Okay, I also want to include this other promo that's titled Girlfriend. Light him up, Johnny!
She was right here.
And?
And Johnny thinks they had a moment.
Okay.
Get it? Johnny loves space. Johnny loves women.
What's the plan?
Oh, good, Charmer. Last question. So the surfboard, is that part of your body, or is that...
So she dumped you already?
Saw stars, and I could see me in her face.
So I just can't get enough of the shot of Silver Surfer in all this footage. Julia Garner is just like the perfect mix of mysterious and also not fucking around. After she uses her board to pull Johnny away from her, the speed at which she flicks out into space is just so freaky and disorienting. Johnny is just so smitten with Silver Surfer that he starts speaking of himself in the third person, and we see him fly alongside the Silver Surfer over this pool of molten material with a spacesuit adaptable to his flame-on powers. I'm guessing that Johnny in this moment doesn't realize that this molten fluid is probably the remains of a planet that Galactus has melted and about to consume. Comment down below with your thoughts on all these questions, and a special thanks to one of our YouTube members, Marissa Miranda, who supports us at the executive producer level. Follow me at EABoss and subscribe to all the channels in the New Rock Stars Network for breakdowns and news coverage of everything you love. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
So right now we're in Monroe, Connecticut. We're about to pay Annabelle a face-to-face visit. I'm gonna share her kill. Just don't include me in that. We're good. You could go ahead and
We will
do whatever you
down
want.
terror on this dread.
You'll be fine. Hey, come on. Fuck up. You're undefeated.
Everyone's undefeated until they aren't.
Oh, that's true. Uh-oh.
This week on a special episode of BuzzFeed Unsolved Supernatural, we investigate Annabelle the doll as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? There it is. The head nod is back, everybody. He's dusted it off. He had it nice
I audibly uttered no this time.
Yeah. Anyways, we are going to be going to the real-life home of the Warrens, and we are going to be paying Annabelle a visit in real life.
You know, I don't necessarily believe that this is a haunted doll.
It's a demon.
That's fine.
It's killed people.
Is that, wait, really? Like with a knife?
I hope not.
You know, it's in a case, right?
Yeah, it's in a case for people's safety and protection.
Are we allowed to like tap on it?
I'm sure you can. Yeah, you could probably tap on it.
Make little faces at it?
Yeah, sure. What are you gonna do?
Who knows what I'm gonna do in this place?
You do what you want to do.
My goal, I want to say, is for us to have a car crash on the way home.
Jesus Christ!
You better buckle up because we're done for.
Oh my God.
We're going into
All right, let's
ravine,
let's get this over with. Let's get into it.
In 1952, Ed and Lorraine Warren established the New England Society for Psychic Research, or NESPR, to investigate reported hauntings. While Ed and Lorraine have since passed away, Nesper is led today by their son-in-law, Tony Spera. Over the decades, Nesper has looked into many paranormal events that would later become famous movies, including the Perron family haunting from The Conjuring, The Haunting in Connecticut, and perhaps most famously, The Horrors of Amityville. None of these events, however, have captured imaginations quite like Annabelle. According to Nesper, Annabelle's story begins in 1970 when a 28-year-old nursing student named Donna received a Raggedy Ann doll from her mother as a birthday present.
Nice mom.
For her 28-year-old daughter.
Normal mom gift. Oh, you're 28? How about a diaper?
Yeah, I haven't really got any Ninja Turtle action figures from my parents since I was 10.
Maybe it was a nostalgic thing. You know, you're 28 now. Here's a doll. Remember? For when you I don't know.
She gets it. She's like, you know I pay rent, right? Yeah, I live on my own.
Thanks. Could have used that
Buy
blender.
groceries. Maybe some socks.
Donna would keep the doll on her bed in the apartment she shared with her roommate Angie. Shortly after receiving the doll, Donna and Angie began to notice it in positions they hadn't left it, sometimes even finding it in a new room. On a few occasions, Donna is said to have left the doll on the couch only to later come home and find it on her bed behind the closed bedroom door.
Hypothesis 1, Angie is a trickster. What about that? Because, let me tell you something. I got a roommate who has a doll at age 28. Not like that. I might say, maybe we get rid of a creepy doll.
Counterpoint, if you have a roommate who is 28 years old and they're into dolls, maybe you don't mess with that doll.
Maybe I do. Counterpoint. Counterpoint.
No, I'm gonna counter your point. That person is probably weirdly attached to that doll. Probably not the best.
Welcome to the.
No, but the best way to then get rid of that doll that they are very attached to is to make it seem like it's haunted. Oh, we better throw this doll out. It's got ghosts in it.
Their friend Lou had a bad feeling about the doll and told Donna to get rid of it. Donna didn't listen, not even after finding pieces of parchment paper which they did not keep in their home, with messages such as "Help us" and "Help Lou" scribbled on them in a child's handwriting. One day, after noticing drops of what appeared to be blood on the doll's chest and hands, Donna and Angie decided to contact a medium. The medium conducted a seance, which revealed the spirit of a 7-year-old girl named Annabelle Higgins living in the doll. Stories differ, but some say that her body was found in the field where Donna and Angie's apartment was later constructed. The medium said Donna and Angie made Annabelle feel loved, and that the spirit wanted to stay. Donna felt bad for the girl, and gave permission for the spirit to live inside the doll.
What if I go there and I give Annabelle permission to live
You've
inside
given
me?
spirits permission to rip your spine out.
I'm gonna see if I can trap Annabelle in my soul.
I don't think that's a place anybody wants to be. I feel bad for Annabelle.
That's why I'm gonna trap her there.
In a Sheen prison.
Lou, however, was not as accepting of the spirit's good intentions. One night, Lou awoke from a bad dream to a sensation of paralysis. He looked down at his legs and saw Annabelle, who began to crawl up his body to his chest, where the doll started to strangle him. Lou eventually passed out. In the morning, he was convinced the encounter had not been a dream.
I do think it's a little hard to kind of wrap my head around how Plush Hands could, like, there's no articulation in her.
It's a Raggedy Ann doll.
It's like a little paw. So how did she?
She's just giving him a hug, really.
Well, yeah, if you squeeze like really hard, like you take your arms like this.
How is it squeezing?
Take your hands and then squeeze your neck.
I'm not gonna do that.
Do it.
No.
I'll do it.
No.
Just do it for the science of it. Now imagine you have little plush hands. Now take them and then just kind of squeeze. Does it kind of hurt a little bit?
No. I mean, it's a doll full of fluff.
Okay, I'm
He and Angie were preparing for a road trip. They heard a loud rustling noise in Donna's room. When he went to investigate, Lou found no evidence of anyone being in the room, though Annabelle appeared to have been tossed on the floor. As he approached the doll, Lou suddenly doubled over in pain, clutching his chest through his now blood-soaked shirt. He opened his shirt to reveal claw scratches and the mark of the beast. It said Lou's chest healed almost immediately, and that all signs of the claw marks had disappeared within 2 days.
if we're going with your original...
Crazy, you should have seen it. I mean, it's gone now, but it was not.
Well, they said the blood just came through the shirt in the moment.
But I don't understand why the demon would heal it quickly, too, like Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman. Like, why is the demon just doubling back right away and being like, yes, I'm making you bleed. Now I'll put a little antibiotic on it. Not that good. No, that's not how that works.
Put some Neosporin on the back of my head. Demon needs stitches.
You didn't get that checked out?
No, I feel naturally.
Okay. And things falling into place here.
The thing is, it's a doll that's walking around by itself, possessed by something. I think the laws of physics maybe go out the window.
That's convenient.
At this point, Donna decided enough was enough and contacted the priest. Another higher-ranking priest then contacted Ed and Lorraine Warren. The Warrens determined the doll was not actually possessed, as according to Nesper, inanimate objects cannot be possessed. Instead, Annabelle was being manipulated by an inhuman demonic spirit, which was using the doll to search for a human host. According to the Warrens, the demon was only a few weeks from completing its infestation, which could have resulted in the death of Donna, Angie, and or Lou. Though they didn't believe the doll was possessed by a girl named Annabelle, the doll continues to be referred to by that original name. The Warrens asked a priest to perform an exorcist blessing on Donna and Angie's home, and Donna asked the Warrens to remove Annabelle from the apartment. Annabelle, however, would not go outright. While driving the doll back to their house, the Warrens claimed the car would swerve on its own and that the brakes would fail. After several near misses, Ed crossed the doll with a violent which allowed them to finish their trip. Back at the Warrens' home, the doll resumed its haunting, moving throughout the house on its own, and even levitating out of a chair next to Ed's desk. While visiting the Warrens, Father Jason Bradford, a Catholic exorcist, reportedly picked up Annabelle from the chair it was sitting in and said, quote, "You're just a rag doll, Annabelle. You can't hurt anyone," end quote, then threw it back down into the chair. Lorraine instructed Father Jason to be extra cautious while driving and to call them when he got home. 3 hours later, the Warrens got a call from Father Jason saying his brakes went out as he entered an intersection and that his car had been totaled.
What were his exact words there?
Oh God, you're not going to, are you?
What were his exact words?
Apparently he said, "You're just a rag doll, Annabelle. You can't hurt me."
Back to memory.
I hope you don't.
She's just a rag doll.
I'm gonna call you a witch.
She can't hurt me.
You're gonna make a sacrifice.
Would be crazy if I did. I mean, I know I say that a lot, but it would be cool to go out from one of the big guns.
This was not the only car accident allegedly caused by the doll. One visitor to the Warrens' collection reportedly banged on the case that houses Annabelle and taunted him, begging the doll to prove he was haunted by scratching him. After Ed asked the man to leave, the man got on his motorcycle with his girlfriend and rode off. According to Lorraine, the girlfriend later told the Warrens she and the man were laughing about the doll when the man suddenly lost control of the motorcycle, crashing into a tree and killing him.
Yes?
I just like the description that they were laughing about the doll.
What are you doing right now? You're laughing about the doll.
No, but I love the idea of them being like, ha 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 ha! What's the most disrespectful thing I can do to her?
I'm not gonna help you workshop our death.
What if I creep her out and then she's afraid of me? Then she gets in a car accident.
Yeah, because she drives home. She's gonna get back into her Prius.
She's like, I don't like this place anymore. Gets in her little Malibu Barbie car.
Yeah, her little dog car. Look, I know if she does something crazy, that's probably the series finale.
Sure.
But boy, do I want this one to be real. Just so you get your ass kicked by a Raggedy Ann doll.
Yeah, same. Me too.
And I promise
not gonna
you,
happen.
I will not help.
Great, please do.
Actually, I'll probably.
Yeah, it'll be very funny.
Well, we've arrived. This is Ed and Lorraine Warren's home. Yeah, this is maybe the most dangerous place we've ever entered. Yeah, just think of all their best cases, and then something from that case that's all in there, behind that red door.
You got the look in your eyes.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
It does look like a place that would be haunted, huh?
Well, seeing that it has nothing but haunted artifacts, stopped in itself, yeah, I'd say so. I know a little bit about it. That's the Shadow Doll.
That's the Shadow Doll.
So apparently, you could use this doll to curse the Shadow Doll and have it do its bidding for you. It'll attack you when you're sleeping.
So I can say it.
That's the plan. Well, I'm not going to tell you what to do, because if I do, you're going to do it.
I'll read the instructions and then get back to her.
That's a doll from the New England Witch Trials.
Oh, wait.
This is like a horrifying episode.
Well, it's very orphan.
This guy behind me was using a satanic cult, and Ed apparently believed that it harmed Lorraine.
It's got a funny little face.
It does have a funny little face.
Kind of looks like you.
I was going to say it looks like you with the elongated limbs.
Yeah, but it's got those like scared eyes, you know, like this is what you look like when you see a little something you think is evidence.
Well, this is really a regular shop of horrors here.
Real scary.
By the way, we do have our back turned to the most dangerous doll on Earth.
That's fine.
Okay, well, I guess there's no more getting around it.
We can take one step at a time if that makes you feel better. One. Okay, we're just gonna go down. Okay. Hey, lady.
Oh, okay, you could go for it.
I do like that they have this out here as a nice reminder.
They actually don't know why that's there. Apparently, Ed stapled that to this box, which was specially constructed to make her contained. Apparently, the wood is soaked in holy water.
Well, that's good.
If there's something in here that's related to this doll, and the doll being can you show us your presence? Can you maybe manipulate this device with your hand? Can you make the temperature drop?
Any of you.
Can you move something in here? Can you move the doll? Or one of us?
Can you jump into my mouth?
You could think of this guy as a very big doll.
Stuck inside It is weird to make direct eye contact.
Yeah, I don't like it. A man who stared into her eyes before crashed into a tree and died. So.
Yeah, you can imagine waking up in the middle of the night and seeing that little face.
But we got a spider to talk about. Did you hear that?
Huh? Hear what?
The knock on the wood.
No, that was the osmo making a creep. There was no knock on the wood. Did you hear that? It was clear as a bell.
Like
Tongue.
Like a little. It was more hollow sound. Annabelle, I'm going to turn on something that may help you speak to us.
You think this is how they defeat her in the movie with the spirit box?
I don't think that's how they defeat her.
No! I'm gonna go back to hell now. Just to chill out for a bit. No stress.
We've turned on a device that will help you speak to us. Please use the energy of it to communicate with us. Can you say our names back to us to let us know you're here if you would like to communicate? We're not here to hurt you.
Ooh, lovely.
My name's Ryan.
My name's Shane.
Please say our names back to us if you would like to communicate. Can you knock on
Drag these lost souls deep beneath the rivers of Mars. Age with the mud and earth below.
Classical music.
Feed the
All right, Annabelle,
box
turn
and
this spirit
nourish
box
your
off. You obviously
deserving
don't
life
like it.
that being essence.
I don't know if you can speak, but if there's anything you'd like to say to us, maybe something you want to communicate to not just us, but the world at large, now would be the time to do so. I'm going to give you some silence for you to do whatever you would like. I tried to give you silence.
Isn't that what the guy said to me?
Oh, God. Why did you say that, man? Come on.
Be very thorough. We want a response.
I'm really at a crossroads here because as much as I would like to catch some evidence here, I frankly don't want to catch anything at all. And I know that's to the detriment of all you watching out there. But frankly, in this moment, I don't really care. No. No. God almost gave me a heart attack. That's what kills me, just the fright alone. Well, Annabelle, the next time you see us, it's gonna be just us alone. And I would like to say, while everyone's in the room here, that I respect you and don't want anything to happen. In fact, if you were to say nothing to me, that would be great.
All right, Annabelle, it's you and me now, and there's no hiding. Just you and the Shanester.
What I gathered from reading about her was basically just respect her.
I will say, I do not respect you.
People have gone in there plenty of times and nothing has happened, but people who have chosen to mess with her didn't end that well for them.
Again, I'm checking this meter all over. Oh, go up by the cross, we get a little reading. Maybe that's our pal JC. I don't know if he just hangs out in every cross in the world, or if he's split among them like a Horcrux. But good to see him. That feels like some positive energy. Is he gonna show up in the Conjuring cinematic universe at some point to fight you?
I have holy water though, right there. If anything happens, I guess I'll just like like that. Back off.
Come on out, fly around the room, make my bones burn. I don't know what demons do. Singe my flesh, scratch me up, make me bleed. Can you make me go blind? Oh, look, I'm seeing some action on the flashlight. Was that you? If that was you, why don't you turn it off for me? Oh, now you're turning this one on.
Oh my God, I just realized whatever Shane's doing right now, I'm gonna walk in, like he's like the guy whacking away at the tree with the axe. I'm gonna walk in when the tree falls down on me.
Okay, so we're getting double flashlight action. That's always a joy to see. If you are going to kill me, turn the right one off. Okay, I'm pretty resolute on that. If you're gonna kill Ryan Steven Bergara in the next week, turn that left flashlight off. It's flickering. It's getting there, and he's dead.
I don't even want to know what he's doing right now. Frankly, when I watch this edit later, I'm gonna be pissed off. My biggest fear from this actually is not that something is going to happen in the room. My biggest fear is that something is going to happen after the room, like say the drive home or the flight home. Okay. Time's up.
All right.
Which means it's my turn.
It is your turn. I gotta say, and I said it to her face, she's weak sauce, bro. Have fun in here.
I'm glad you set the stage so delicately for me. All right. I'm alone in the Warrens' house, surrounded by the world's most haunted items. My name's Ryan. If you would like to speak to me, show me a sign. You can move something in here. You could say something. You could make the temperature drop. Manipulate the energy of the room. I'll catch it on this device here. I don't want to get closer.
I'm sure Ryan's in there right now, pooping himself. Sort of the duality of us. That's how we work. I go in, yuck it up. Ryan goes in and almost blacks out.
Annabelle, there is a flashlight on your right and there's a flashlight on your left. When I count to 5, turn off the flashlight on your right and turn on the flashlight on your left. This will let me know you want me to talk to you. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's good for...
He did seem to be more alarmed than he has been in a while.
Why did you pretend to be a little girl named Annabelle? God, those eyes are just so empty. It's just like a void you could fill with anything you want. Ah! Oh God! Oh, Jesus Christ!
Your time's up. Did you not expect me?
Well, the flashlight turned on, and then the door opened, and I thought something was rustling around the room.
Just me.
Annabelle, this has been, fun's the word I'd use, but...
It's been fun. It has been fun. You're a wonderful host. Thank you for having us.
I appreciate the hospitality.
Sweet gal.
I appreciate you not doing anything to me now or in the future. And I bid you adieu.
And just a reminder, Los Angeles doesn't have the best public transport in the world, so we are in vehicles quite a bit.
I can't believe it.
Always traveling. Just a heads up.
Between me and you, he's free reign. So, will that incriminate me in court if something happens to me? That's probably fine. All right, well, take it easy.
When a mother purchased an innocent-looking Raggedy Ann doll in 1970, she was simply hoping to give her daughter a cute birthday present. There was no way she could have known the horrifying stories and cinematic blockbusters that would result from the gift. Whether Annabelle is done tormenting the people she comes in contact with, or if she still has more nightmares to inflict on those who cross her path, remains unsolved.
Well, we did it.
We did it. We're here.
And now, well, actually, we didn't do it because now this is the part where people have often got hurt. And seeing as you did all the things that you shouldn't have.
Why? Are you so angry you can't even speak?
I can't believe you did what you did in there. And now we're in the same car. You realize the amount of danger that you put everybody in?
Think of this, though. Think of what a gift it will be. If you survive the next couple weeks, no accidents, no nothing, you can put her on your little checklist of ghouls.
No, I think I'm just gonna forget this happened.
I'll remind you. As often as possible.
I'm gonna be so pissed off if we die. Let's get home.
Yeah,
I guess.
We'll try our best.
Oh, God.
What is that? Does sound like it's in the house? It sounds like a laugh.
Hello?
What the fuck is that? That's an owl.
Oh. Mayflower Hall.
It's a nice name, nice placard.
Sure.
Smells like,
It smells like shit in here.
Yeah, well, I mean, it smells a little musty.
That's what all the places that we go to smell like, dust. Oh, that goes back pretty far.
Okay.
I'm gonna lose my mind in here.
I'm getting the vibes. Do you think on any one of these adventures you'll ever truly sort of have a psychic break?
Like a mental breakdown?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, you almost got there in the Sally house.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen today, huh?
I mean, I'm fingers crossed it does.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate Pennhurst State School and Hospital as part of our ongoing investigation into the question, are ghosts real? This is actually now a Halloween attraction called Pennhurst Asylum, and as you can see, they didn't really change much. It's still very much an abandoned hellscape.
This is what happens to all buildings, though, over time, right? When not tended to.
Yeah, this is kind of like a look of what the apocalypse would look like.
Yeah.
In micro form.
Place is really rotting very well.
Yeah, there were some pretty weird things that went down here.
Well, let's hear about it.
Okay, let's get into it.
On January 23rd, 1903, Pennhurst State School was commissioned as the Eastern Pennsylvania State Institution for the Feeble-Minded and Epileptic, a place for people with intellectual disabilities and people with epilepsy to live, learn, and be cared for in a safe environment. In the end, there would eventually be more than 20 buildings in total to make up the sprawling campus.
I get a vibe here, it's sort of like the Avengers headquarters.
Why would you get that vibe?
Just rolling grounds, a lot of different buildings. Seems like a place the Avengers would live.
You know, you're right. As I scan around, this place definitely screams high tech.
Well,
we got like a couch over there with a couple cockroaches fucking. We got
touched
this
it and my
like
hand
board.
turned black.
Your fingers are now falling off because you touched the wall. This place definitely Avengers worthy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the facility quickly fell into disrepair and poor living conditions, catalyzed mainly by the overcrowding, understaffing, and lack of funds. Regardless of their age, all residents of Pennhurst were called children, even though there were many adult residents. In 1974, the reported average age was 36 years old, and on average, spent 21 years of their life at Pennhurst.
Why did they call them children?
I don't know. I just read that.
Just very derogatory.
Yeah. Back in the day, people did not know a lot about mental health. I heard that people who had ADHD or ADD were put in here because
just lump them all in, throw them over here. I feel like back in the day, they might have put you in here.
I mean, I guess if I was saying like I saw a ghost or I saw visions.
Yeah, if you went around town in like 1908 or 1910 saying, I seen ghosts, I see ghosts all the time.
All right.
Can we call the people?
You know where I saw a lot of ghosts? In this building over here, and then they just slammed the door and close it up like the Red Wedding.
Yeah, you'd be one of the children.
I'd be one of the children.
In 1968, nearly 60 years after Pennhurst's opening, a documentary series called Suffer the Little Children finally revealed to the public the horrors of the facility. A doctor at the facility who was actually named Dr. Fear.
If your last name is Fear and you receive a doctorate, I believe it is your moral responsibility to be a bad person.
Dr. Fear, I'm trying to think of professions you could actually be with that name. You're either going to be a supervillain, a pro wrestler, or an evil doctor.
He actually seems like the prime arch nemesis to C.C. Tinsley.
Dr. Fear versus C.C. Tinsley.
I'd read a serial about that.
Oh, we don't know what happened to C.C. Tinsley. Maybe he...
Dr. Fear fucking murked him.
He got murked by Dr. Fear.
In the documentary, Dr. Fear admitted to threatening and punishing patients. In one instance, Fear punished a patient by injecting the patient with the most painful injection that would not cause damage.
This guy sounds like a real piece of shit.
He was a piece of shit.
The documentary also stated that the largest zoos in the country spent $7.15 each day on each animal, whereas Pennhurst only spent $5.90 per resident per day at the time of the airing.
That seems pretty cheap for animals.
Yeah, and then you look down and you go, oh, what's $5.90? Oh, that's humans. Was that you?
No, that was a noise from over there.
So this was apparently a day room back in the day, or a common room.
Now it appears to have
a pentagram.
Some other stuff. This looks like medical equipment.
Well, yeah, it was a hospital back in the day. Oh my God, this room is fucking horrifying over here.
It's just a room.
My goal here tonight, since this place was such a place of tragedy, is, I don't know, if we could reach out to them, maybe we could help some of them.
You're just looking for positivity? Is that what you're saying?
I'm trying to, while also trying to fight the fact that I'm fucking terrified right now, so.
Hello, spirits. We're here with good vibes. We ask you to let us film you tonight and put you on YouTube.
Is there anybody here right now? There's also a little doll on this bed here. Is that yours? Can you move the doll?
Oh, hello. You ever been to Mexico City? We got a fella who would love to meet you.
Can you move that doll?
It's not very heavy. Can you make her blink or make her head spin around?
Jesus Christ. Let's just start with move. How about that? And then we'll work up from there.
What do you want it to do? Like just get up and start dancing like
no,
a WB
I don't want
frog?
it to. No, I want it to.
You want the little doll?
I want it to flip
Hello,
over.
my baby. Hello, my honey.
If it flipped over right now, that would be insane.
In 1974, Terry Lee Halderman, a resident at Pennhurst, filed a class action lawsuit against Pennhurst State School and Hospital. While a resident at Pennhurst, Halderman reportedly suffered about 40 injuries, including cracked teeth, a fractured finger, and a broken jaw. During that trial, the conditions of Pennhurst were described and were later undisputed by the Supreme Court. Here's Here's a quote on those conditions. Quote, conditions at Pennhurst are not only dangerous, with the residents often physically abused or drugged by staff members, but inadequate. Indeed, the court found that the physical, intellectual, and emotional skills of some residents have deteriorated at Pennhurst, end quote. Many residents were physically harmed by either abuse or neglect by the staff, including death. In his autobiography, former resident Roland Johnson described the smell of Pennhurst as a doghouse. Quote, it just smells like feces, rats crawling, roaches crawling all over, feces and pee on the floor, flies coming in the windows, end quote.
If I were a fly, I'd be trying to get out. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but flies also like poop.
They do like poop.
So flies are trying to get in your house. You're probably not doing it right.
Rave Yelp reviews for flies.
On Yelp, 5 stars. Great poop all around the digs. It's a fucking feast in here, boys.
Some of the best poop I've ever had.
Poop for miles.
They just leave it lying around.
Either way.
Usually have to work for it, but at this place, it's like an old country buffet, but full of poop.
In 1984, the final settlement of Pennhurst versus Halderman called for the closure of Pennhurst, and in 1987, Pennhurst State School and Hospital were mercifully officially shut down. This is only a brief summary of the horrors of Pennhurst State School, in which I've spared details that I found particularly upsetting. I can only imagine the unjust misery and suffering that took place within these walls. As a believer in spirits and energy, I believe those who suffered are more likely to remain, and in that respect, I find it highly possible that the poor souls that once stayed here still linger today. That being said, let's get into some of the places that are supposedly the most active, starting with the underground tunnels. At Pennhurst, buildings are actually linked by an underground tunnel system. Down here, there is all kinds of reported activity. A property manager even refused to venture down alone.
This is the tunnel system that's under the entire facility. So this goes from all the buildings, kind of like a spider web.
Yeah.
And as you can see, it isn't pleasant.
I'm not trying to be crass here, but there is a surprising amount of penis art in
Is there?
here. Yeah, well, Ryan.
Oh, wow, that's a triumphant penis right there. Look at that.
Very proud of itself.
So throughout this tunnel, we have a laser grid and we have a bunch of motion lights going to the end of the tunnel. So if anything runs toward us or moves in this tunnel, we're gonna see it. This does look like the Twilight Zone.
Yeah. See, now that looks cool. If a ghost did that, that would be fun.
If there's anybody down here who's sad or mad, just make your presence known, move.
Jiggle. Drop a deuce or get off the pot, buddy.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Pennhurst is so active that there's a book written about the hauntings by a woman named Tamara Lawrence, who worked in the Mayflower building in 2011. She details the 4 known spirits that haunt the 2nd floor of the building. The first is a little boy named Howie, who plays with a Fisher-Price airplane.
Howie, we hear this is your plane if you're here. We also hear you don't like people touching it. If you're here, could you perhaps move the plane?
Welcome aboard, comrade!
Howie,
Where would
if
you
don't
like to
move
set
this plane,
sail?
I'm gonna touch it.
Looking for
with my
some
dirty
work for hire?
hands.
Or
His
supplies,
dirty man
perhaps?
hands.
I'm gonna disrespect your favorite toy.
Oh my God, don't phrase it that way.
It's a toy, Ryan.
Just saying. I mean, it can't get much worse than being in this room. If you truly are trapped in here, Howie, I'm sorry, because this room is gross. Oh God, what are you gonna do? You have a very sly, evil smile on right now. I don't like it.
Touch it.
I know you're gonna touch it.
Here we go, Howie. I'm gonna touch your plane.
The second ghost is a shadow man who is repeatedly seen in the common room or in the bathroom. One couple claimed to discover that his name is Fisher, a name which can be found on a wall in one of the cells. This shadow man has been caught multiple times on camera by other investigators. Perhaps we'll be lucky enough to do the same.
So, right now we're in the common room. This is where a shadow man is often seen. He's actually been caught in a couple pictures in this room.
Our champ
So I thought
Gorgon, but the
we just
Gorgon
walk
then
around in
go
the dark,
and then.
take some pictures, and maybe he'll pop up in some of them.
I have a crazy hunch that your eyes are gonna play tricks on you and you're gonna lose your mind.
Okay.
I'm gonna douse my light now.
Oh, shit. Yep, you're right. You're 100% right. Okay.
Let's start flashing.
Anybody in here with us? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna take your picture. Say cheese. Oh God, this is fucked up. Oh,
That's a chair.
okay.
Look down that long hallway.
Shut up, Shane. Shooting,
You notice how your eyes play tricks on you when it's dark like this?
firing.
Shadow Man.
Fisher? Is that your name? Are you in here? Oh my God, this is fucking
You
horrifying.
don't like this one bit.
I really don't like this. Is anybody here with us right now?
Oh.
What was that?
Oh.
What was that? What was that? I heard something in that cell over there.
You heard something?
It sounded like a pebble moving or something. It could have been just like a drop from the ceiling.
Try to rationalize it all you want, but you know it's a ghost.
I'm just gonna phase you out right now. Ready? Firing.
Anything behind me?
Dude, there's no fucking head on you.
What? I would have been into
The
that.
third ghost is the spirit of a little girl who is seen in different spots throughout the second floor. The fourth ghost.
That's all we got on her?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I don't know anything about her.
The fourth ghost is an angry nurse. According to multiple reports, people are stabbed with what feels like a needle. Both of these ghosts have been reported in what Lawrence calls the art room.
Got some new toys here. These are called dowsing rods. So now people use these today to communicate with ghosts. They'll say something like, show me what a yes looks like.
Show me give me a yes.
Usually they'll cross like that, like you just did, because I moved my hand.
Yeah, so the hands being involved in this seems, because look, if you give me one.
It's not a toy.
Send word to the Shaniacs. We're done. We're disbanding.
I'm gonna take that and shove it right into your neck, watch the blood come out, and laugh and walk away.
I'm gonna become a ghost because now they're real.
It's not a toy. To remove the possibility of human error, I'm going to tape these dowsing rods to this. So what's gonna be interesting is it's gonna be kind of even.
At this moment, our audio recorder picks up a distant scream.
It's gonna be kind of even.
It does sound almost identical to the owl noise that we heard.
Okay.
Little owl out there?
No, it doesn't. I could put them back to back.
Do it again. It could be different birds.
All right. Is anybody in here right now? Could you move those two rods and show us what a yes looks like? Or better yet, let's just start with, can you move those two rods? I'm not saying that the people here who worked here were all bad people, but there were a couple bad eggs. And there's reports of a very angry nurse here who stabs people for no reason. So if that's true, move these little rods here. Or if you want us to leave these rods here. They are definitively not moving.
Hey, nurse. Bad nurse. Come on, put some needles in me.
Is there anybody in the room with us right now?
After asking if anybody is in the room, our audio recorder picks up two distant whimpers.
The second one maybe sounds like it. I'll give you that.
It could be 1,000 things before it's a ghost.
But listen to this one.
I'm not buying it.
To close this out, let's investigate perhaps the most active floor in the Mayflower building, the third floor. This floor used to serve as dormitories for patients, and the current caretaker has claimed numerous residents still remain. In an effort to allow for easier communication, we'll explore the entire floor individually.
How you feeling? You know, I'll go in first. And I'm going to... Dude. I am now walking alone on the 3rd floor. There appear to be a great deal. Oh, Ryan's gonna hate this. Here's a hallway that no one in their right mind would walk down because it has 1,000 doors. I'm going to continue all the way down this hallway. And I think down here, in this sad, scary room, is where I'm going to initiate the ghost box.
He's gonna use a spirit box. We've used it before, but basically, it's a box that scans through radio channels at a very fast rate. Every 0.2 of a second, a new channel is going to skip to, and it's stopped by that rapid skipping. It'll produce white noise that spirits communicate to talk to us.
Not really hearing anything on this.
And since it's scanning so fast, it's very unlikely that it's radio interference. If we hear something that's 2 words in a row, I'm pretty confident that's something speaking to us.
I'm here for you. If you're here, maybe signal a song for me on my voice box. Communicate with me in some way. I'm here.
Right before Shane says, "I'm here," our audio recorder picks up a distant scream.
I'm here. I'm here. It's an ink blot test for you.
No.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think it is.
You see what you want to see, you hear what you want to hear. I get it. It's fun for you.
No, I'm taking.
You love ghosts.
No. I'm taking the anomalies and putting them out there for judgment.
Send them out.
That's what I just did. And you know what? You're allowed to have a different opinion. I personally would think it's evidence, but you know.
That's great. Come on, boys. Ryan's not here right now. It's your time to kill me.
I wish I could approach it with the boyish joy that he does. I hate that he's having such a good time in there.
Moaning Myrtle. This looks like you're in a joint.
I really do.
Don't you hear how cocky I am? Wouldn't you like me to just shut the hell up?
Because I know when I go in there, my mind's gonna implode.
Okay. Keep walking. That's all you can do is keep walking.
Shut up. Hello? Is there anybody in here that wants to talk to me? Oh my God, this is the fucking worst. I don't mean to scare you. Trust me, I am way more scared of you right now than you are of me. In fact, why don't you just not do anything? How did Shane do this laughing? What the fuck is wrong with this man? It doesn't help that every fucking wall in here is painted with "get out." All right, I'm gonna turn on my spirit box. Use this to communicate with me. I fucking hate this. What was that? Oh, I got the chills. Who's here with me right now?
The devil.
Is there anybody here with me? What was that? You? My name's Ryan. Can you say Ryan back? Oh my God. No, it's just my mind. It sounded like Ryan. Oh God, there's pentagrams everywhere in here for some reason. Who's in here with me? Jeff? How many of you are in here? 4? Well, no, you said 3.
Ryan, you gotta walk down that long hallway with all the doors.
I'm walking down the hallway. I was at the end right now.
The one when you walk in immediately to your left.
All right. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's what you have to walk down. Hurry up. You've got 2 minutes.
Oh, this is horrible. This is so horrible. Who's here with me?
Welcome aboard, comrade. Where would you like to set sail?
Bree?
Looking for some work for hire? Or supplies, perhaps?
Oh, God. It's an old wheelchair. Bree, why are you here? Bree?
All right, Ryan, we're coming up on 7 minutes here.
Fuck yeah. Get the fuck out of here. See you later. Peace.
How'd it go? You did it. What did... You seem rattled right now.
Yeah, I'm a little rattled because I just spent an entire 7 minutes up there alone as a little ghost antenna, just talking to ghosts, and I didn't enjoy it, and I want to leave now, so let's leave.
Little ghost antenna. The Ryan Bergara story.
Shut up.
Well, it's been real.
Penhurst State School and Hospital.
You got bust Saul. I don't know.
Yeah.
We gotta figure that out.
We'll figure that out. You think the place is haunted?
No.
Why don't you ask me? What do you think my
Ryan,
answer is going to be?
Do you think the place is haunted?
You know what? Not sure.
Oh.
But probably.
Okay. Stop.
Yes, yes.
Based on our experiences tonight, I unfortunately believe that many spirits remain trapped within the walls of this tragic facility. Hopefully I'm wrong, but regardless, whether or not Penhurst State School and Hospital is definitively haunted will remain unsolved.
That is interesting. How do I... That is interesting. How do I get out of here? If I just reload the map by using the warp? Pop lock already? No, we're fine, we're fine. Just had to reload the map. Hey Brax, how do you get in? You just keep waiting at the screen, the main menu, until like the blue thing pops up at the bottom. You remember the blue thing? It'll show like Mandarin and then just click on it. But then like it's like right now it's just RNG. You either get that or you get the pop-ups. So what I did is I searched up Pragi, the emote, and then I just placed it on the screen. Great, I had it for good luck, and then eventually it worked.
What's going on, friends? Welcome back to another New World video. Today we're going to be talking about weapon mastery in New World Eternum and showcasing builds for 3 different categories: solo or leveling, group PvE, which is expeditions, raids, etc., and PvP, mainly Outpost Rush, 3v3 Arena, and Open World PvP. So if you're interested in a particular weapon or a particular playstyle with that weapon, you can scrub along in the video, or you can check the timestamps in the description down below. What I won't be covering in this video is
You're not a moment too early in bliss.
I have faith in both of you. I think people will absolutely come after you if you find it.
It's fine. They can try. Let's park it back. What are you talking about? Right there. Behind over the box.
This week on the season finale of Buzz Feed Unsolved, we're going to be doing something a little bit different. Covering is not exactly a cold case or a crime. It is, in fact, a mystery. You see, folks, this week we are going to be chasing the famed hidden treasure of Forrest Fenn. A treasure reportedly worth over $1 million, and a hunt that has literally claimed lives.
I want that treasure more than anything I've ever wanted in my life.
I want to jump into a giant pile of treasure like Scrooge McDuck.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's do it.
Now 87 years old, Forrest Fenn, who has been called a real-life Indiana Jones by some, built his life and career on being a treasure hunter. finding, trading, and selling precious artifacts from around the world. And in 2010, Ben announced in his memoir, The Thrill of the Chase, that he had hidden a literal treasure chest in the Rocky Mountains with valuable antiquities worth over an estimated $1 million. Also included in the memoir is a poem containing 9 clues to the treasure's location. A treasure that we're now lucky enough to be tasked with finding. However, since we're going to be looking for this treasure on behalf of BuzzFeed, that could make legal ownership tricky if we find it. So we sat down with our legal team to sort this out.
So, Stu, I don't know if you know why you're here. I'll tell you right now. We are looking for the treasure forest. And we want to make sure that if we find this treasure, it is ours, not BuzzFeed's.
You're doing this for BuzzFeed, right? It's kind of work for hire.
What are you doing?
Which means everything that you do for BuzzFeed, if you find this, it's kind of for BuzzFeed. So I would say it's BuzzFeed's. Problem is there's this legal article by John M. Kleberg Esquire, Treasure Trove Law in the United States. And I'm sorry to report that he says on page 26, employees get to keep what they find when acting in their course of employment unless their employer has a heightened legal obligation towards the customers, in which case the property goes to the employer. So I don't think we have any heightened legal obligation to customers as BuzzFeed. So I don't think you need to worry about us.
Well, then why bring it up? What are you?
I wanted to make you nervous.
Okay, all due respect, sir. What kind of fucking game are you
He's
playing?
I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
Now that that's settled, let's briefly establish who Forrest Fenn is. After all, knowing the man is believed by treasure hunters to be an integral piece to finding Fenn's treasure. In 1950, Forrest Fenn joined the Air Force, and during his time as a fighter pilot, he had the ability to travel to historic sites such as Libya and the Sahara on his free time. He would further expand his archaeological scavenging.
Is this cool, by the way, to do that?
I mean, Indiana Jones went into places and just, grabbed things, put them in a museum.
He did put them in museums, though. Is this guy putting them in museums?
Eventually.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, whatever.
1973, Fenn had enough cash and inventory to open Fenn Galleries in Santa Fe, New Mexico, where Fenn lived. In addition to the items in the gallery, some of the pieces found in Fenn's personal collection include a mummified falcon from King Tut's tomb, Sitting Bull's peace pipe, and a spiritual centerpiece from Custer's Last Stand, appraised at $1.1 million.
Please, mummified falcon.
They haven't noticed me right away.
Sitting Bull's
I don't know
These
why
are
they are taking
significant pieces of
That's good.
I mean, I could see why you would be, a fan of a mummified falcon, because you yourself are a weirdo that collects dead bodies.
I don't collect dead bodies. I don't.
Butterflies in
I have a butterfly in glass. It's perfectly normal to collect those things, especially if I put them all on my wall.
Look, I don't want to.
During the height of the gallery's 17 years of operation, Fenn had 16 people on staff and over $6 million each year in sales, with a laundry list of A-list celebrity clientele, including one Steven Spielberg.
His thing. I mean, I guess technically we're going to steal from him.
Well, not really. He's offered this chase, and he wants us to take it from him, so it's more like he's giving it to us rather than us stealing it.
So we're going to take the thing.
Human waste not invaded
In 1988, about a year after his father had passed away of cancer, Fenn was diagnosed with kidney cancer, with a prognosis that gave him a very slim chance to survive. However, Fenn beat the odds, and with his new stake in life, we arrive at Fenn's treasure hunt. When faced with death, Fenn was said to have thought about what he would leave behind and asked himself, what can one person do that might impact life 1,000 years from now? Fenn arrived at the idea of a treasure hunt that anybody could participate in. Fenn told NPR that he hid the box in the midst of the Great Recession to help brighten the spirits of those struggling, and in hopes that it might inspire people to explore the great outdoors and the land he loves so much. Fenn says that the chest contained an ornate, antique bronze lockbox of Romanesque design, which is 10 by 10 by 5 inches and weighs 42 pounds.
10 by 10 by 5 inches. That's not very big.
We are making but it's bronze, though, right? Copper.
I'm just saying it would be fairly easy for us to walk right by it.
I've got good eyes.
Fen claims that this list of items is inside the treasure chest. Ancient figurines, a 17th century Spanish ring, American Eagle gold coins, gold nuggets, a vial of gold dust, 2 gold discs, jewelry, including rubies, sapphires, and diamonds, and a 2,000-year-old fetish necklace, his own autobiography, and finally, his favorite turquoise bead bracelet found in a cliff dwelling near Mesa Verde. A bracelet which Forrest has requested to be returned upon discovery, which some speculate will transfer legal ownership of the rest of the treasure to the finder.
You know what's kind of actually scary to me is someone could have found it and just not said anything.
Ryan, I want to find the treasure.
No,
I
but
really do.
no. We go up to the box.
All jokes
we go up
aside,
to the,
I want this
no, but
fucking
if we go
treasure.
up to the box, oh, could you imagine though, if we find this treasure? We open it up and it's empty. And there's like a little post-it note that's like, haha, too late. What would you do?
I would start punching a tree until my hands were just bone and blood. I'd be screaming.
But where does one start when looking for Fen's treasure? As mentioned before, Fen's memoir includes a 24-line poem that Fen has said includes 9 hidden clues that lead directly to the treasure's location. The poem reads as follows: "As I have gone alone in there, and with my treasures bold, I can keep my secret where, and hint of riches new and old. Begin it where warm waters halt, and take it in the canyon down. Not far, but too far to walk. Put in below the home of Brown. From there, it's no place for the meek. The end is drawing ever nigh. There'll be no paddle up your creek, just heavy loads and water high. If you've been wise and found the blaze, look quickly down your quest to cease, but tarry scant with marvel gaze. Just take the chest and go in peace. So why is it that I must go and leave my trove for all to seek? The answers I already know. I've done it tired, and now I'm weak. So hear me all and listen good. Your effort will be rewarded. If you are brave and in the wood, I give you title to the Lord. Where the 9 clues lie within the poem is up for debate, but for the most part, these highlighted sections are where many people believe the 9 clues to be. Clue 1, begin it where warm waters home. Clue 2, take it in the canyon down, not far but too far to walk. Clue 3, put in below the home of Brown. Clue 4, no place for the meek. Clue 5, the end is drawing ever nigh. Clue 6, no paddle up your creek. Clue 7, just heavy loads and water high. Clue 8, if you've been wise and found the blaze. Look quickly down, your quest to cease. Clue 9, but tarry scant with marble gaze. And there they are, 9 clues, simple. And yet, according to Fen, over 65,000 people have tried to find the treasure to no avail.
Suddenly, the odds seem a little bit.
Well,
got 10,000.
Got started. Got the second clue, and they were within 200 feet of this treasure. So that just lets me know that the first 2 clues right now were pretty close. Some people have even moved to the Rocky Mountain adjacent areas to commit to the hunt full time with no results. I, on the other hand, am attempting to find the treasure after only 1 month of hard research. What follows is my final day of research, where I'm joined by Shane to solidify my final theory. You ready to find this treasure?
I'm ready to find this treasure.
When it comes to solving the hunt, Ben has been famously and maddeningly reductive, saying that the only tools necessary to find the treasure are the poem, a map of the Rocky Mountains, and basic geographic knowledge. And to that degree, I have all 3.
I did bring my big map here, so.
You called this a big map. And,
it looked bigger on my desk and you know, you could just. I really just wanted to point at a big map like Walt Disney, which is the main reason why I did this. I retrofitted this back scratcher.
Yeah, you know you can point at it with your finger just as effectively.
No, but see.
Well, now who looks like this?
With clues and hints in hand, let's narrow down our search area. In addition to the clues in the poem, Ben has also dropped helpful hints. Here's a couple of the notable ones. The treasure sits between 5,000 feet and 10,200 feet, so topographical methods are necessary. It's not in a graveyard, outhouse, mine, or cave, nor is it associated with any structure. The treasure is located in either Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, or New Mexico, and is at least 8.25 miles north of Santa Fe, New Mexico. Of the 4 states listed by Fenn, I tend to lean towards New Mexico or Wyoming. Wyoming, because a majority of Yellowstone National Park resides within that state, and Yellowstone was a place where Fenn spent his formative years camping with his father. If Fenn were to hide the treasure in a place that had special meaning to him, Yellowstone would make sense. However, if the treasure chest was found in Yellowstone, or any national park for that matter, it's possible that it could be considered abandoned property. Here's a quote from Tim Reed, Chief Ranger at Yellowstone. Quote, "It's not finders keepers. You would have to turn it in and go through a governmental procedure to lay claim to it." End quote. So for me, Yellowstone is out.
Yellowstone seems a little mainstream for him nowadays, though. That place might as well be a Dave and Buster's. That's where the problem is. You would think you want people to go more off the beaten path into these strange areas where they haven't been.
If I were to hide a chest worth over $1 million, I would want to do so in a place near my house so I can check on it. And Ben lives in Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Don't get anyone right. Basically, I've been looking at the book, I've been looking at the boards, I've been looking at other people's theories.
It's a little bit like a needle in a haystack.
He had spread someone's ashes on Taos Mountain. It's weird, every time you think you're chipping away at it.
The gold, it wasn't his scream. Medusa, upon my I overheard.
I mean, from what I've gathered, I don't think it's buried. Because
Do you think
there's legality issues.
Do you think it's camouflaged in any way?
I think it's camouflage, I think it's above ground. Pretty well. Shit. We're probably going to cut to some overproduced montage now of us continuing to search.
Great.
Is that the time to do that now?
I think so.
I'm starting to lose it.
After locking ourselves in a room for the final 24 hours of my month-long journey of research, we came up with 2 workable theories, both in New Mexico. And with that, we begin our journey.
All right, we're at the airport. We're about to embark on a great quest.
I have faith in both of you. I think people will absolutely come after you if you find it, but fight the good fight.
It's fine. They could try and come after us. In Albuquerque.
Time to find the treasure.
Not yet. That's not come soon. We'll probably eat and then find the treasure.
We'll find the treasure.
Right now, we are on our way to Red River from Albuquerque. We're going to get to our hotel. And in the morning, we're going to hit that treasure track hard.
It's treasure hunting day. I feel nice.
I got my piece here. Dress for the job you want, right? Well, don't laugh. You look like Owen Grady from Jurassic World. You happy with that look?
I'm happy with my look.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with yours.
Just think, when they take our picture for the paper, this is what we're going to be wearing. So right now we're traveling to the location of the first clue. Begin it where warm waters halt.
Ben has said that the most important clue is where warm waters halt, since it provides a starting point, and both of my theories revolve around the same solution to that first clue. Like many on the web, I've landed on warm waters referring to fishing waters in New Mexico due to Forrest being an avid fisherman. One of the types of fish Fenn has specifically mentioned fishing for is trout, and trout have a proclivity for cold water, which led me to the New Mexico Fishing Guidelines, which actually contains the phrase warm waters and lists various rivers, lakes, and streams that are designated as warm waters. More importantly, these guidelines pinpoint where these various warm waters turn into trout waters, aka cold waters. In other words, these guidelines give exact coordinates to where warm water halts and turns into cold water. But this list of coordinates I landed on a specific point in Red River as my solve for Warmwater's Halt and our starting point for both of my theories. Now, this area I'm talking about over here, there's a little river called Red River. I guess it's not that little, but it's a river. I think that might be the starting point. What do you think is going to happen if we see fellow treasure hunters? Should we? Are you ready for a tussle?
I got a knife.
I got these two bad boys right here.
Liberty and justice.
Locked and loaded. Destiny awaits us.
Look back.
I'm already laughing. They don't even know.
They don't know who they just. They'll be telling stories about this too. Oh, this other guy. The rich ones? Yeah.
Thanks again for helping me back there. Sometimes
yes,
I
here we are.
let my
Right here.
curiosity get the better.
That's where Warmwater's Halt. And that's where we begin.
Where do we go from here?
Like I said before, both of my theories have the same solution to Clue 1, and thus the same starting point. Clue 2 is take it in the canyon down, not far, but too far to walk.
Not far, but too far to walk. I think that means you have to drive and take it in the canyon down.
Yep.
So you have a starting point. You're going to be moving down into the canyon. I assume that means move south.
Moving down from where I've identified Warmwater halting, you reach Butcher Knife Canyon, and nestled below that is Moreno Creek. Clue 3, put in below the home of Brown.
This road leads to something called Moreno Creek. You know what Moreno is in Spanish? Brown. Brown, baby.
Therefore, my home of Brown is Moreno Creek. Moreno Creek is easily accessible by the 38 highway, where the 80-year-old Ben could have parked his car. Ben allegedly replied to an inquiring email stating that he walked, quote, less than a few miles, end quote.
Now, Forrest said that he hid this treasure in one afternoon.
And this is an 80-year-old man.
This is an 80-year-old man, which means even though it's not near a human trail per se, it definitely is near a spot where you could park.
Yeah.
All right, so right now we're following the creek of our first solve, Moreno Creek, for home of Brown. Right now we're looking for parts of that creek that are not private property, and that's where we could park our car. I thought we'd get a shot of actually getting our boots on the ground. But
right now we've just been driving.
We've been driving and
And I think Forrest spent treasure hunters just
driving
cruising around in a luxury SUV.
No.
It's not uncommon to hear stories of terrain seeming different in person as opposed to online or on maps. In the case of this first theory, the entire area of my solve turned out to be within private property.
What we gotta do is we gotta backtrack to where Warmwater halts, and then we'll take it in the canyon down in a different direction to our next solve, which I believe to be the true solve, at least according to my research. Granted, what are we but novices in Forrest Fenn's treasure?
Yeah, full disclosure, we are not good at this.
That being said, I am confident in this next solve. So now we're going to the location of my second theory.
And you've got a good feeling.
I got a good feeling about this one because it hits the home, especially in the latter parts of it.
Clue 2, take it in the canyon down. Not far, but too far to walk. Starting at Red River, we take it in the canyon down using the 578 highway.
You really got this. You look like Indy driving a tank.
Clue 3, put in below the home of Brown. After driving for a couple miles, we arrive at Bear Creek, the home of Brown.
So, it's starting to come together. You see why I think the clues fit this geography? I'm not crazy. I'm a little crazy, but I'm not totally. Right now, we are trying to find Bear Creek. He did mention that the trail would be obscure, and this is one of the more obscure trails in this area, Bear Creek.
Moving to Clue 4, no place for the meek. This is admittedly a weak fit, but I interpret this as a reference to the altitude. Clue 5, the end is drawing ever nigh.
Nigh has another meaning. That could mean on the left, you know.
Hey, man.
Clue 6, there will be no paddle up your creek. I interpret this as meaning a very strong creek. Which brings us to Clue 7, heavy loads and water high. I believe this to be in reference to a waterfall. Sure enough, maps of Bear Creek list a waterfall.
So, we parked along the road and hiked into the forest to hit the roundabout to get to the creek. We're in the thick of it now.
This is what it's all about. This is what Forrest wanted us to be doing. Right, this is bear country.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep that out of my mind.
What would happen if a bear approached you right now?
I don't even want to think about that. I'd probably piss myself.
find a different kind of gold out in these hills. It's dense, I'll tell you that. I mean, no 80-year-old man is climbing.
No 80-year-old man's climbing this.
Although we were able to get into the woods, the terrain, in my opinion, proved to be too treacherous for that of an 80-year-old man, and Bear Creek seemed out of reach.
Well, looks like that's a dead end.
And thus, we hit a wall. Both of our theories were now up in smoke, and it seemed our maiden voyage to New Mexico was going to end empty-handed, mired in disappointment. But in a final act of desperation, we drove to a nearby house to gather intel on another way to find Bear Creek. What we got instead was another theory.
We just investigated Bear Creek. We talked to a local because we couldn't get into it. We talked to her, and as we were talking to her, she recommended other hikes that were down the road. She's like, there is this one road down the way. It's a little dirt road, and there is a falls there. It's right near. You can't miss it. It's right near the beaver ponds. And Shane and I, our eyes,
they snapped open.
Home of Brown.
Home of Brown. But I'm fired up again, and I got a case of treasure fever.
That's right. We're still in the fucking ball game.
We're gonna get this treasure.
Our confidence renewed, we quickly set out for our impromptu Theory 3, Middle Fork Creek, which, like the other two theories, was south of where warm water halts, had a home of Brown in the form of beaver dams, and like Theory 2, sported a waterfall.
Beaver. These are beaver ponds.
Beavers.
These are fucking beaver ponds if I've ever seen them. They might not be, but they look like...
These could classify as beaver ponds, I would say.
You know
and
what?
They said they'd be to the left.
Home of Brown.
Home of Brown.
Home of Brown.
By Jiminy, I think we've done it.
Sometimes things happen for a reason, and this random, unpredictable interaction with a friendly local may have just helped us on the discovery of a lifetime.
Trailhead parking, boom. Well, we are following this little creek here. And I will say, it's shallow. There will be no paddle up this creek.
No, sir.
I don't think we have to get into a boat because he didn't say anything about this being perilous. I don't think an 80-year-old man is about to hop in a canoe.
Yeah.
I do think it is by water, though. He said the treasure itself is wet, which means it's, I don't think it's in water, because he said it's not in water, it's not underwater.
Near a water, a fall, a brook.
Fall? The question is, when have we found it? We'll have to reach a waterfall, and from there we'll have to look for the blaze.
Clue 8, if you've been wise and found the blaze, look quickly down your quest to cease. I'm of the mindset that a blaze is something that will become apparent when you hit the ground, and not something you can find online. Ben has also suggested that the blaze could be the color white.
So we've just parked at the trailhead. Now we're gonna follow the river. I believe we are now in let's keep our eyes open territory. The chest could be anywhere now, it seems like. Let's just follow the water. Keep your eyes peeled though, because if we don't find a waterfall, we should keep our eyes out for the blaze. There has been a handful of people that apparently have gotten as close as 200 feet, and they have not seen this blaze, which to me means maybe it's not like a big rock formation. Because how do you miss that? God, it's a 10-inch box too. That's just...
You're for sure it's obscured.
Yep, and I don't think it's buried either. It just seems so ridiculous. Finding a needle in the biggest haystack. Also keep in mind the distance and how long we're walking. He did it in one trip, and it was probably a couple miles. All right, so we now have a visual on the first, I guess you could call that waterfall.
Yeah.
Small little fall.
I mean, the water is high, higher than a bathtub.
Heavy loads, water high. If you've been wise and found the blaze, look quickly down your quest to cease, but Terry scant with marble gaze.
Clue 9, Terry Scant and Marble Gaze. Ben has mentioned the location of the treasure is where he'd like to be laid to rest, so I'd imagine it would be a picturesque location.
So, would this be a place where an old man would want to be laid to rest?
You know what? I gotta be honest. I think so. I wouldn't mind being buried here. If I die here right now, I don't want you to take me home. I want you to leave my body to rot.
I don't want to do that. because it's fucking weird.
The other thing about this that's interesting, heavy loads, you've got large rocks, you've got a lot of fallen timber.
Yeah. Well, where's the blaze?
Blaze.
He's mentioned it. It's not
What about this
admitted that
white
it's
rock
bright.
here? This looks brighter than all the other rocks.
Nope. See anything white?
What about that rock over there? See that? Cool move.
Slippery. I don't see anything under it.
All right. Well, that's some thunder. Oh, look at this. It's like a, what is that? Oh, that's incredible.
We're quickly down. Your quest to cease. What the fuck is that?
What's what?
That right there.
What do you mean there's rocks?
Is that a box or just a very square rock? Right here. Look at my finger point.
What are you talking about?
Right fucking there.
There's a lot of shrubbage.
Right there. Look. Does that not look like a box?
Oh, it kind of does.
Right?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That may just be a...
That square? That is a very, very square rock. God fucking damn it.
Oh, ain't that a motherfucker?
It was under a blaze. There was a pine tree right there, and it was by the fucking creek. Square rocks. Why did it have to be square rocks?
You got it.
Well, we're still poor. Let's go back up. Frankly, we've been walking up a very steep grade for the last, I don't know, 30 minutes. This would be the end of the line for an old man.
He is a strong old man.
But a 40-pound, 50-pound chest.
Oh, right. That's a lot.
Granted, this does happen to align with a flower bed of white flowers. So, yeah, I don't
That could
know.
be a very large blaze. I don't know if these flowers were here 7 years ago, but... So we're gonna dive on in. Oh, he's taking his jacket off, folks.
Might as well.
Watch out, ladies. Arcadia Jones is on the scene.
Yeah, I am on the scene.
Well,
One
I
last
guess we'll
hurrah.
just fucking dive into this.
Well, kick around for a chest.
This feels dangerous, I gotta be honest. I think we may just have to come to terms with the fact that we're not going home with treasure.
Is that then? Are the gold boys calling it? We're calling it quits?
I think that's that. Though, full disclosure, if we did happen to find the treasure here, or earlier along this trail, we wouldn't have told you.
That's true. If we found the treasure, the last thing we would do is publicize it on the internet. So
This would all be just a ruse. Yeah, let's hike to the end of the trail.
Yeah.
Maybe pretend we'll search one last place.
let's film a fake outro to make it look like we're giving up. Yeah, I'm really upset that we didn't find the treasure. It's a big bummer. I don't know how I'm gonna return to my friends and family empty-handed. I don't know whether or not we found the Forest Fan treasure will remain.
Unsolved.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
I think they bought it.
Yeah.
They bought it.
What are you gonna buy with all your
yeah.
fucking gold?
We still rolling?
Oh, we're still rolling?
Whether or not we found the treasure, at the very least, we accomplished Finn's goal for us of getting out and exploring the outdoors. This journey has been challenging both physically and mentally, and the quest itself was fulfilling. Whether or not Forest Fen's treasure is tangible, or in fact, the gift of knowledge remains up for debate. Will Forest Fen enter the dirt to join his famed treasure, forever undiscovered? Does the treasure even exist? For now, the mystery persists and will remain unsolved.
Another championship run for the Ghoul Boys. Gold Boys.
The Gold Boys, the Ghoul Boys. I don't know.
Golden Ghoul Boys.
We have so many aliases at this point. I can't keep track of them.
You know, maybe maybe nature was our treasure. This experience together was our treasure.
I had a good time. Yeah. Thought it was a lot of fun. I'm proud of us. Mission accomplished.
We committed.
Yeah.
You can take that to the bank. Vendors.
Yeah.
You should call them that.
I admire you.
We tried.
We tried our best. You're welcome to make fun of us on your little subreddits.
Yeah, make fun of us all you want. Despite what these outfits suggest, we did take this very seriously.
Yeah.
For a month.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we discussed the Reykjavik Confessions, an Icelandic case in which 6 people confessed to murders that police have no physical evidence ever occurred.
This is a treat for me because, as you know, I went on a trip to Iceland last year.
Yeah, I've heard about it. It certainly is one of the many arrows in your anecdote quiver.
A big one.
Well, I'm excited to tell you that perhaps the place that you deemed heaven maybe isn't so heavenly.
Stunning vistas.
Yeah, hot springs, great stuff. Let's get into it.
On January 26, 1974, Guðmundur Einarsson, a quiet 18-year-old laborer, went out drinking with some friends. They ended up in a dance hall in Hafnarfjörður, a town just south of Reykjavik. Guðmundur left the party in the early hours of the day and decided to walk home. Around 2 a.m., 2 of his friends saw Guðmundur on the road, trying to hitch a ride with another man they did not recognize. Both men were clearly drunk, and Guðmundur swayed as he stumbled his way through the snow. Guðmundur never made it home. At the time, the entire country of Iceland's population was about 220,000 people. For context, that's 5,000 fewer people than lived in Reno, Nevada in 2010. Major crimes were very, very uncommon. They didn't even have government bodies tasked with finding missing people. After a few weeks of searching and coming up empty, the volunteer search parties ended their hunt.
Yeah, not a lot of crime. They're not used to it.
Still, I mean, you should have some systems in place.
Let me tell you something about Iceland. One morning, we woke up to go on a beautiful kayak trip The woman who drove us to the kayak thing, we were talking about just the way things go there. And she said, you know, we don't have a lot of crime here. About once a year we will do a murder. And she made And I was like, okay, I know you're not implying that the whole country gets together and picks one person like the lottery and decides to sacrifice them. Like sort
was
of
that
a
the
Wicker Man
verbiage
situation. She said, we will do a murder.
Do a murder.
Yeah.
Around 10 months after Gudmundur Einarsson disappeared on November 19, 1974, a quiet construction worker, Geirfinnur Einarsson, no relation to Gudmundur, was watching TV with a friend at his home in Keflavik. The pair briefly left to go to the Harbor Cafe, but Geirfinnur shortly returned. Back at home, he received a phone call. His wife Guftni said Geirfinnur told the man on the other end of the call, quote, "I've already come," end quote, followed by, quote, "I'll come," end quote. Geirfinnur then drove his car into town, parked close to a cafe, left his keys in the ignition, exited his vehicle, and was never seen again.
Two guys disappear within the span of 10 months. They have the same last name, no relation.
In a place where this is not common.
Yes.
So we may have a bit of a cliff on our hands.
Yeah. Maybe time to round up a task force to find the missing people.
Another missing person meant another search party of volunteers who found no trace of Geirfinnur. This being the second disappearance within the year, detectives decided it might be time to do a bit more sleuthing. The first step for police was to find out who called Geirfinnur. Two teenagers and a cafe employee described a man they had seen place a call from a phone booth outside the cafe. From these descriptions, the police made a clay recreation of a man's face and began showing it around. Keflavik is a small town, so when no one could identify the man depicted in the police's model, they assumed the man was from out of town. The manager of a nightclub in nearby Reykjavik was questioned, but released. By the following summer, detectives had no witnesses and, crucially, no bodies. What they did have were rumors swirling around one at Savar Ciesielski.
So this is the possible suspect.
This is the possible suspect. So instead of doing like a police sketch,
Savar Ciesielski was a local petty criminal with a penchant for stealing things like alcohol, candles, and checkbooks. He sold drugs and would tell his girlfriend, Erla Bolladóttir, about his desire to commit the, quote, perfect crime, end quote. Together, the two would forge checks, using Erla's job as a telex operator for Iceland's Post and Telecommunication Company. Shortly after Geirfinnur went missing, Erla and Savar bought one-way tickets to Copenhagen with money they'd embezzled from Erla's job.
So these is like a Bonnie and Clyde situation.
Yeah. You know what, actually, now that you bring this up, I did go to Copenhagen right after Iceland, and it is a stunning city. Wouldn't mind escaping there.
In Denmark, Erla soon became pregnant, and the couple moved back to Reykjavik to have their baby in September 1975. In order to support his new family, Savar's plan was to smuggle cannabis into Iceland. Perhaps consequently, Erla decided the two should live apart.
I'm gonna provide for this family with some of that sticky green stuff.
With some of that good.
Gonna turn Iceland into Greenland, baby.
While police were still stymied by the previous year's two disappearances, they had been making progress on a case of some stolen money at the Post and Telecommunication Company. On December 12, 1975, Savar was arrested on suspicion of embezzlement. 2 days later, Erla was also taken into custody. Erla initially denied everything. Authorities questioned her and detained her in solitary confinement. After 7 days of grueling questioning, she confessed to the Post and Telecommunication fraud. As she was preparing to be released, investigators showed Erla a photo of Gudmundur Einarsson, the first man to go missing, who she recognized from Reykjavik. They had once shared a car together and had, on another occasion, run into one another at a party. Erla told investigators that she vaguely remembered the night Gudmundur disappeared. She had been at a nightclub without Savar, who she thought was in Denmark at the time. When she got home, she immediately fell asleep, though she recalled a nightmare in which she could hear Savar's voice whispering outside her window. Sensing the faintest hint of a lead, police asked her if it was possible she hadn't been dreaming. So, instead of releasing her, they then threw Erla back in solitary confinement.
Good Lord.
She admits to the embezzlement
Yep.
And then they throw a Hail Mary. They say, here's a picture of Gudmundur.
Yeah. Hey, you do crimes.
Do you know this guy?
Yeah.
She remembers him. She has a nightmare that Saevar, who is unaccounted for, is whispering outside of her window. The police then say, maybe it wasn't a nightmare.
Yeah.
They then throw her back into solitary confinement.
2 birds, 1 stone, as they say.
That is what they say.
It's a little something I heard in Iceland.
Alone, Erla began to doubt her memories. She thought, quote, is it possible they killed someone in the apartment and I saw the whole thing and I can't remember, end quote. Erla was questioned for 6 hours on December 20th, naming Saevar and their friend Christian Witter as possible suspects in Gudmundur's disappearance. She also mentioned being perplexed to come home on January 27th, 1974, the day after Gudmundur disappeared, to find her bedsheet missing. Investigators drew up a confession that said she saw Saevar and 3 others carry the body of Gudmundur while wrapped in the missing bedsheet. Erla signed it after being kept in solitary confinement for days and being threatened to be kept there indefinitely, all while she had an 11-week-old baby at home. Erla herself was only 20 years old.
Like, you put me in a room for 3 straight days. I'm starting to already question my sense of reality.
Yeah.
I need to talk to people.
The next day, Saevar, who had been in solitary confinement this whole time, was questioned for 10 hours, then 6 hours the day after. Once investigators finally showed him Erla's confession, Saevar told investigators he was involved, along with 3 friends. Christian, who Saevar had seen that Erla had already named, Tryggvi Runar, and Albert Klan.
So he's in solitary, he's wondering what the hell's going on. They're grilling him for 16 hours, and then they show that his, I guess former significant other has a signed confession saying this is what he did. I think that's the last straw, right, that breaks the camel's back.
And you may suspect if he's thinking, well, if I confess to this, maybe they'll just get me out of solitary. But if I implicate some other people, maybe that'll spread it out a bit.
Exactly.
The police had developed an unfortunate habit of throwing their suspects in solitary confinement anytime they needed to solicit a confession in this criminal case. They arrested the 3 men and threw them into solitary. Eventually, the men all confessed to playing roles in Gudmundur's murder. Now that they had extracted confessions for one disappearance, the investigators wondered, was it possible that they could solve the second one too?
Pretty much everyone I met in Iceland was so kind and so polite. I just imagine the most polite people in the world doing this and being like, well, we figured out that if you put them in that room, they tell you the truth after like a month or 2. So I guess maybe we'll just keep doing that.
I would like to not think that's the case. I would like to think that maybe the community is pressuring, like, this guy's running rampant. They killed 2 people.
Welcome aboard,
That's twice
comrade.
the output of the last
Where
20
would you
years.
like to
We gotta
set
do
sail?
something. And
Looking for
this
some
is the
work for
answer.
hire?
They're
Or
doing
supplies,
result-based
perhaps?
investigative techniques. Of course. They're getting the signature. They did their job in their head.
Yeah.
That's how they're legitimizing it. Which, like I said, some people, you could understand.
Police went back to Erla and asked if it was possible the men they'd gotten confessions out of for Gudmundur's disappearance could have also been involved in Geirfinnur's as well. Erla replied, quote, maybe, end quote. The police told her, quote, we have a reason to believe that you have experienced something traumatic concerning Geirfinnur's disappearance, and we are going to help you remember, end quote.
They were like, do you think this could maybe be connected to this other disappearance? And she said, maybe. And they were like, oh yeah, that's the green light, baby. Fire up that room again.
Fire up that room?
It's ridiculous.
Not great, not great.
This is the second time they have taken her out. She has signed something and thought, I'm free.
Let's go.
And then they said, and you go. So you just got to think about what that would do to your brain. Her brain is Play-Doh right now.
The police began to question Erla, Saevar, and Christian about Geirfinnur's disappearance, and sure enough, received confessions from all of them. Their stories, however, kept changing. At one point, the murder happened on a boat, but the final confession presented in court said the men had killed him on land. Eventually, Christian mentioned a foreign-looking man who helped them murder Geirfinnur. That foreign-looking man was eventually identified as Gudjon Skarpjettinsen, a former teacher of Saevar's.
If you had a good teacher, they say like, write a note to him, let him know how much you appreciate it.
Give him an apple or something?
Yeah, it'd be weird to be like, hey, you did a great, I really like the multiplication tables we did. You want to kill a guy?
You did a really good job molding my mind. You did such a good job. I'd like you to come in with me on this big score.
How'd you like to make a man disappear?
Yeah, you like the Joker.
Gudjon was arrested on November 12, 1976, though he initially claimed he could not remember the night in question, which at this point was almost 2 years ago. 17 days of solitary confinement managed to jog his memory, and he confessed. By December 1976, Erla, Saevar, Christian, Gudjon, Tryggvi, and Albert had confessed to involvement in the murders. Despite the fact that all suspects demonstrated foggy memory of the events, the fact that Erla, Saevar, and Christian all tried to retract their confessions, which the court rejected, and the fact that no murdered bodies had been discovered. In December 1977, they were all found guilty by the court and given various sentences relating to their involvement.
Oh boy. Getting a little rough.
Yeah, this is now getting kind of comical at this point. Yeah, we're roping them in.
It's worth pausing to go over what life was like for the six while they were detained by the police. Albert spent a total of 88 days in solitary confinement. Erla spent 241 days. Gudjon spent 412 days. Tryggvi spent 627. Christian spent 682. And Saevar spent a whopping 741 days, more than 2 full years, in solitary confinement. They were periodically prohibited from sleeping and interrogated hundreds of times. According to prison guard Linur Thor Magnusson, Saevar's head would be dunked in buckets of water as he was told he'd drown if he did not confess.
That is ridiculous.
Usually it seems like when they try to force a confession like this, it's like maybe they may not reveal they've got something locked up in their yeah, he's pretty proud of himself.
You know, I imagine, yeah, they were results.
While in detention, Christian twice attempted suicide. At times, he was made to pose in recreated crime scene photos. In one, Christian strangles a police officer who is standing in for Geirfinnur. False memory experts say that the acting out of supposed crimes can make those crimes more concrete and realistic in the suspect's mind. On May 3rd, 1976, Erla, who was not being detained at the time, was brought in for questioning as a witness. She was kept in custody overnight, and the following day, seemingly out of nowhere, gave a statement that she had shot Geirfinnur. She was then detained in solitary until December 22nd.
Their cruelty seems to know no end. If you're already doubting yourself and thinking like, maybe my brain is just blocking off that part of my memory, suddenly, now, you've got sensations to tie to all the things that you may or may have not done.
The psychology of it is like, maybe if I give them this or that, they'll let me go. Yeah. And that's all it becomes.
On New Year's Eve, 1976, Gisli Gudjonsson, a young detective at the time of the disappearances who has since become one of the world's foremost false memory syndrome experts, gave Gudjon a lie detector test. That test sparked something in Gudjon, causing him to suddenly question whether he had been involved at all. He couldn't remember any of it happening. Gisli, author of the book The Psychology of False Confessions, 40 Years of Science and Practice, says false memory syndrome, which can be triggered by interrogations with false evidence, isolation, and tense emotional situations, can lead to false confessions. Gisli says that a diary kept by Gudjon while he was detained in solitary for 14 months was the best example of false memory syndrome he's ever seen. Of the whole case, Gisli says that, quote, these individuals had absolutely no knowledge of what happened. They were just trying to appease the police. They were trying to be cooperative because they knew if they were not cooperative, they would be given more solitary confinement, end quote.
Well, now, who's this young go-getter showing up on the scene? Because I like the cut of his beard. Yeah,
it will be difficult
kind
to
of writing
compete
in
with
like
the
the white
shadows that you
I like
present.
you got this young detective sitting there. He's probably like, hey, you know, that guy's been in that room for 700 days.
Maybe that's not the best practice that we should be engaging in.
Yeah, we want to maybe think about what we're doing here, folks? Oh, no? Okay, well, I'm going to write a book about this.
You know, yeah, with youth comes a changing of the guard, so to speak.
Yeah.
And it was necessary here.
Yeah.
In September 2018, everyone was acquitted but Erla, who was still fighting a conviction of perjury. By then, everyone had already finished serving their sentences, and Saevar and Christian had already died, both in their 50s. While much of that was about how horrible the justice system in Iceland was in the 1970s, there's still a mystery to get to the bottom of. So with that, here are some theories about what happened to Guðmundur Einarsson and Geirmundur Einarsson. The first theory is that the police got this one right. Guðmundur was murdered by Erla, Sævar, Kristján, Albert, and Tryggvi. Geirfinnur was murdered by Erla, Sævar, Kristján, and Guðjón. What evidence is there of this? No bodies were ever found, though there was Erla's missing bedsheet.
Missing bedsheet doesn't always equal murder.
You know, my freshman year of college, we went to Bed Bath & Beyond to get some stuff. And my mom was like, hey, you should get these rubber sheets. And I said, why in the hell would I buy rubber sheets? And she was like, you know, in case you spill like a pop on your bed.
Oh, I thought she was gonna say because you're like sleeping in a pool of your own vomit.
No. That's... Anyway, back to the murder.
Did you buy the rubber sheets? Actually?
No, I didn't buy the rubber sheets.
I think you're getting...
Who would do that?
Apparently you, because you're getting pretty touchy about it, which makes me feel
you know what?
Why don't you go stand in that room for 10 days, and then I'll ask you about the rubber sheets. How about that?
I like it. It's good. You're bringing it back around.
The second theory is that neither man was murdered. While crime was very uncommon in Iceland, disappearances were not. In fact, disappearances happen so often in Iceland that they feature prominently in the country's folklore. In the 50 years prior to these cases, dozens of people had gone missing in Iceland. Most of them, their cases unsolved. In the more than 40 years since the disappearances of Guðmundur Einarsson and Geirfinnur Einarsson, they too have also taken on a nearly mythical quality within Icelandic culture.
I'm buying that because in Iceland, big open fields where I don't think people are walking on the reg. You get a body out there, decomposes, nobody knows.
Yeah. I'm booking
50
my,
years later.
I'm booking my ticket to Iceland right now. I wasn't on board until you got the decomposing body in an open field, but after that...
A lot of land. A lot of land. A lot of bodies out there, man.
Yeah.
A third theory is that the men were murdered, but by someone else. New evidence in the case has compelled investigators to reopen it. A new witness says they saw two men carry a third weakened man onto a boat the day Geirfinnur went missing. That man allegedly told the eyewitness, quote, "Remember me," end quote, when the boat that was carrying the two men and the one weakened man returned to shore, and only the two men on board. Recently, this witness claims to have seen one of the men in East Iceland, decades later, working on electricity lines.
Weird that you wouldn't just, if you saw someone carrying a weakened man, you said, remember me. You wouldn't maybe call
report that. Get the police on the horn, maybe we'll go, hey, I saw a guy get carried off. He looked like he couldn't walk. He said, remember me. May want to look into it, and they'd be like, well, we don't have a missing task force, so...
See you later.
See you later. Hang it up. And that's that.
Yeah.
While these mysterious disappearances took place over 40 years ago, we can draw important lessons for today in the way the cases were handled. While it might be tempting to try and cram facts to fit a convenient theory, truth works the other way around. Had authorities been better equipped to discover the facts of the case, perhaps we'd know what happened to Guðmundur and Geirfinnur. But because of a rush to find a convenient solution, these Icelandic disappearances remain unsolved.
It's not often that I have almost zero hope that a case is going to be solved.
I feel that way about most cases. I'm like,
really?
Yeah,
there's a small glimmer. This one, I just don't think so.
And for the record, Iceland is breathtaking. And you should really consider it, man.
Hard sell after the story, but yeah, I'll check it out.
I met an Unsolved fan there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so shout out to all our murder heads in Iceland.
You were doing so well.
Is that what we're calling ourselves? All right, see you next week, everybody. Woo!
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we investigate the murder of Bugsy Siegel, the infamous mobster who helped launch the mega casinos that we associate with Las Vegas today.
It's me rolling the
Oh,
dice.
that you rolling the dice at the craps table? You know what?
Vegas guy.
Speaking of rolling the dice, we are taking a chance here by doing another mob episode.
Getting gutsy.
That's probably fine. They're all old. They're not going to be able to do anything. Granted, it doesn't really matter how old you are. Pulling a trigger is just as easy, but you know what? I don't even sleep. Pop! Okay,
See?
geez.
That easy. Okay, let's do it.
All right.
Benjamin Siegel was born on February 28, 1906, in Brooklyn, New York. There, along with childhood friends Meyer Lansky and Morris Moe Sedway, Siegel began a criminal career extorting local street vendors in exchange for protection from other gangs in the area. Fellow gang members started calling him Bugsy, a slang term for crazy at the time, due to his violent temper. Allegedly, Bugsy was not a nickname that Siegel cared for, and those who knew him would never call him that to his face.
Now, this is something I find interesting about most mob nicknames. Almost all of them, this is the rule that applies.
You don't call them.
You don't call them their nickname in your face,
Really?
but when talking about them, you use the nickname.
I guess I could see if someone were calling you Babyface.
Or Tiny.
Or Tiny. Who else was that? I'm trying to think of other popular...
That's embarrassing that those are the only two that come to mind. You know.
Well, look, I'm not embarrassed to not know much about the mob. Put them behind bars.
Eventually, Siegel, Sedway, and Lansky transitioned to other crimes like car theft, bootlegging, and gambling, rising through the ranks of New York's organized crime world. It's widely thought that Bugsy was one of the 4 men who in 1931 executed Joe Mazzaria at an Italian restaurant in New York, leading Lucky Luciano to take the throne as the chairman of the board of the American Mafia. In 1937, Lansky sent Bugsy and Moe to Los Angeles to build up the mob's presence on the West Coast. While the mob had been heavily involved in bootlegging during the 20s, by the time Siegel landed in California, the 21st Amendment had put a stop to money to be made on importing illegal hooch.
It feels like the West Coast is always painted as like this like do-good coast. Like it's always like we got to take the crime syndicate over to the West Coast.
Put
like,
some over there.
We never started it over here.
Too much crime here. Let's put some over there.
It's just we could never start anything on our own. Yeah. We're too distracted by the sun.
Bugsy decided to focus on gambling. He invested in the SS Rex, a gambling ship that was docked 3 miles outside of Santa Monica to try and avoid California anti-gambling laws. While authorities eventually shut it down, Bugsy set his sights on Las Vegas. Nevada had legalized gambling, so there wouldn't be as many headaches trying to avoid police. In 1945, with money from the syndicate back east, Siegel took over a struggling construction project outside of Las Vegas' city limits, the Flamingo Hotel and Casino. At the time, Vegas was nothing like we think of today. The Flamingo would be the first luxury resort on the Strip. Siegel hosted the grand opening of the resort on December 26, 1946, while the project was still unfinished. Nevertheless, mega superstars like Judy Garland and Clark Gable were at the opening, foreshadowing Vegas' glamorous future. After this party, Siegel closed the resort to finish construction, and the mob back east became antsy.
I will say building a big, giant, expensive luxury resort in the middle of the desert, well, yeah. You know what? It seems like a bit of a gamble.
It's really
By this time, the project's cost had ballooned from Siegel's originally budgeted $1 million to up to $6 million, much of the overruns believed to be due to Siegel skimming from the top. If there's one thing to remember about the mob, it's that you don't steal from it. During a meeting of mob bigwigs in Cuba, an agreement was reached on the fate of Bugsy. If the Flamingo proved to be a success, he'd be able to make things right. Luckily for Bugsy, by May of 1947, the Flamingo had already made $250,000 in profit. Unluckily for Bugsy, that apparently wasn't enough.
$250,000 of profit? That's like a decent enterprise right there, I would say.
Not good enough for me.
Not enough for you to be stealing.
Yeah, I would not be happy with him.
Yeah.
On June 20th, 1947, Siegel was sitting on a chintz sofa in the living room of his mistress Virginia Hill's home in Beverly Hills. At 10:45 p.m., from a rose-covered pergola just 14 feet from Bugsy, a .30 caliber military rifle fired at least 9 shots at the mobster. 4 rounds hit him, killing him instantly. Just moments later, 3 of Meyer Lansky's henchmen strolled into the Flamingo Hotel and declared the casino was now theirs. Despite his fame, coroners misspelled Siegel's name on his toe tag, and his funeral lasted a mere 5 minutes with only about 6 people in attendance.
I don't think that's a testament to how popular he was as much as it was a testament to maybe the mob's power.
Get him in the ground.
Well, it's like,
don't show up.
Well, also,
don't go to that funeral.
Yeah, you know the mob whacked this person.
Yeah.
Maybe don't show up in support of him.
Yeah.
You don't want to add yourself to an ever-growing list.
If I get murdered, nobody come to my funeral.
Don't think you're gonna have to put that disclaimer out. It's gonna happen on its own.
Are you? That's unbelievable. now that I've put the disclaimer out.
Yeah. There it is.
I don't want anyone at my funeral. You hear me?
Yeah.
According to Beverly Hills Police Chief Clinton H. Anderson, quote, "We spent many man-hours investigating the Siegel case and were convinced that he was killed by his own associates, but there was never sufficient evidence to pinpoint the identity of the assassin," end quote. With that, it's time to start looking at theories behind who murdered Bugsy Siegel.
Theory 1, the mob. See you next week.
Our first theory is Eddie Cannizzaro, aka the Catman. Cannizzaro was a former errand boy for Jack Dragnet, who was once described in a report by the State Crime Commission as, quote, the Al Capone of California, end quote. Cannizzaro died in 1987 of heart failure, but before he passed on, he called a reporter and federal agents to his deathbed, where he confessed to 7 murders, including Siegel's. According to Cannizzaro's confession, quote, "It was a clean hit. I was picked because I knew Siegel and wouldn't make a mistake," end quote.
I don't know
your
if
strength, children
a
of
murder
Earth.
being personal
In this
necessarily
land,
makes you
those
less
who are
likely to make a
strong
mistake.
thrive.
But I guess
Take what
if
you
he's on
wish
his
from
deathbed,
me
let him have the sentiment.
You
For their
may, in the sense that you know them better, you know maybe how they react, you know maybe where they...
But wouldn't that also like bring into emotion? What if you like remember, like you're about to do the hit, I have the scope right at your head, and I'm thinking, we did have some good times on the road. Maybe I shouldn't do this.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing.
But then
But then I got a
your
job to do.
professionalism wins
My
over.
professionalism wins over, and
You pull that trigger.
and I Gallagher your head. Yeah. So, you know.
Jesus.
Casting doubt on Cannizzaro's confession are new inconsistencies in his story. Cannizzaro claimed he was questioned in connection with the murder at the time, but there's no record of an interview with him in the Bugsy case file. As well, Cannizzaro claimed that after the murder, he drove off in the direction of Wilshire Boulevard. A neighbor questioned after Bugsy was killed, however, told police that after the gunshots, a car was heard hurtling in the opposite direction towards Sunset Boulevard. At the time of his death, Cannizzaro was living with his mother and over 30 cats in the Agora Hills neighborhood of western LA County. He was hoping to create a birth control serum for cats and had asked some of his old pals in Las Vegas for funding.
Very funny that this man has 30 cats and is trying desperately to stop them breeding.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, I like to think he had 2 cats and then a year later had 30 cats and is like, I gotta shut this down.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's something you disclose to your mob buddies. Like you're tossing back beers and like, you know, I got 30 cats working on a serum.
Yeah, everyone's probably like telling him crazy stories like, well, you know, I got 30 cats. And everyone's like, he's like, I'm trying to.
Who brought the cat?
I'm trying to stop them.
I'm trying to stop them from boning. It's controlling my mind. I got a serum. You wanna try it?
I'm working on this.
Also, I hate that he calls it a serum. It makes me feel like he is doing some like garage science with like
That's a little juice that I injected their testicles.
Eddie, get out of the garage! Stop working on your damn serum!
Shut up, mother!
The second theory is a World War II vet, Robert McDonald. This theory comes from Warren Hull, an executive assistant in Nevada, who said McDonald's role in Siegel's murder had been a family secret for decades. On his deathbed, Hull's father urged his son to research the story and get it out there. Hull obliged the dying man's request, going on to create a 400-slide PowerPoint presentation laying out the points of his case.
Yowza! Who's he showing that to?
Yeah, who is he showing that? I guess investigators, perhaps?
Just invited friends over for margaritas. I got something I want to show you. It's crazy. It's gonna take about 4.5 hours.
Is this your trip to Niagara Falls? Hope you went to the bathroom because there's no breaks.
McDonald was married to Hull's mother's cousin and best friend, Betty Ann McDonald. Betty Ann's mother, Helena Rockwell, worked at City Hall in Los Angeles. There, she met Jack Dragna, the Al Capone of California from our previous theory. Gaynell told Dragna her daughter was having troubles with her husband, McDonald, who could be violent at times. McDonald also happened to owe the mob $30,000. Dragna went to McDonald, explaining his debts would be forgiven if he offed Siegel. According to Hull, McDonald's time in the military made him an expert marksman, including with the .30 caliber carbine, the alleged murder weapon. Again, however, the neighbor's report of a speeding car cast doubt on this theory. Hull thinks that McDonald, who lived just on the other side of a golf course from Virginia Hill, would have escaped on foot, sneaking back to his home less than a mile away in the dark.
He just lived on the other side of the hill. He'd sneak, through the dark covert, like on foot.
Mm-hmm.
So,
unless
he wanted to throw them off?
Yes. Why would I drive when I could just walk?
You really think he went that deep into it?
Double bluff.
Just 3 months after Bugsy's murder, McDonald would go on to shoot himself and his wife, Betty Ann. Hull says there's no evidence that Beverly Hills police ever investigated McDonald as a suspect in Siegel's murder, despite the fact that McDonald allegedly used the same type of weapon to kill himself and his wife as he did on Siegel, less than a mile away and only 3 months after Bugsy's murder. Hull believes it's even possible that Howard Hughes may have pressured police not to investigate McDonald, as he had worked closely with the man's father.
Little Howard, yeah, little Howie.
Howie came in here. And most of these mob ones, I feel like it's like, maybe he did it behind the barn and buried him tossed his body in the river, whereas this one actually has things that link him to crime, I feel like.
Tricky thing is the mob is good at covering their tracks.
That is true. That's what they're built on.
The third theory comes from Bee Sedway, the wife of Mo Sedway, Bugsy's childhood friend coming up in the mob. According to Bee, Mo had been sending casino numbers back to Meyer Lansky on the East Coast, including gambling winnings and, crucially, construction costs. Bugsy conducted a meeting in March of 1947 without Mo. There, he reportedly said he was looking to get rid of Mo, saying, quote, "I'll have Mo shot, chop his body up, and feed it to the Flamingo Hotel's kitchen garbage disposal," end quote.
I thought you were going to say he was going to feed him to the flamingos, and that would have been cool as hell.
One of the attendees told Mo, who called his wife and asked her to drive from LA to Vegas. The two then drove out into the desert and then walked even further to ensure a private conversation.
Walking into the desert to have a private conversation.
Well, because that's the only way you can ensure.
Oh, hey, I get it.
Also, not gonna lie, if you do have a death threat on your head, maybe not best to walk out where no one could find you or see you.
Good point.
Let's pre-package ourselves for this murder. Make it real nice and easy. This will be real nice. They can't hear us at all.
Let's have a private conversation. You know what we ought to do? Dig a hole for ourselves.
They'll never find us down here.
6 feet down. I feel that'll be pretty good.
It'll be good. It'll be great.
When Mo told his wife of the threat against him, Bee immediately called Matthew Moose Panza, a crane operator and Bee's lover. Mo and Bee, who married when he was 41 and she just 17, had a very unconventional marriage for the time. They were very honest with one another and knew about one another's extramarital companions. In fact, Mo had insisted that upon his death, Moose was to marry Bee. After their meeting, Moose arrived in Las Vegas to protect Mo. After the mob boss meeting in Cuba where cost overruns on the Flamingo were discussed, however, Lansky gave Mo his blessing to take matters into his own hands. Moose volunteered to do the job and spent weeks practicing his marksmanship.
I got a question about my boy Moose.
Yeah.
Is he a little guy?
Oh, because you think usually in the mob it's kind of like...
Yeah. Like a big, tall, lanky guy like me would be short stack or something.
They are a fan of boxing. They are a fan of boxing.
Yeah, I love people being like, oh, wait till Moose gets here. A big knock at the door. They open the door and a little...
Hey there. What's the problem here?
Mo's in trouble? Let me hop in the Moose-mobile. Drive down.
According to Bee, after pulling the trigger, Moose hurried to the car and drove straight to Santa Monica, where he broke down the rifle, leaving the butt of the gun on a rooftop and throwing the barrel into the ocean. As his health was failing, Bee's son Robbie reached out to a reporter to tell his mother's story. When that reporter reached out to the Beverly Hills Police Department to check whether Moose had been considered a suspect, they replied, quote, "It's in the best interest of the city of Beverly Hills not to speak to you," end quote.
I love the fact that that posh office could possibly be dirty.
Yeah. That's just, I think that's just how everything in California back then is just filthy.
Really though?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I guess Beverly Hills I always saw as a place that, like, you know, I know a lot of LA was corrupt.
Good,
but
all of it. No, all of it.
So you go by the principle that the more glamorous, the more dirty, perhaps.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yet another theory suggests the Chicago mob took down Bugsy with the help of Siegel's mistress, Virginia Hill. Hill had been considered a trusted mob attorney, and according to author Andy Edmonds, the Chicago mob used Hill as a source of information on Bugsy's dealings. While Siegel was building the Flamingo, the Chicago mob was financing a competing resort, the Dunes, on the current site of the Bellagio. Siegel's murder also took place at Hill's home. Hill would have been able to inform an assassin about Siegel's habit of reading the paper in her living room at night, and Hill had conveniently skipped town for Paris that day. Hill eventually moved to Europe to avoid charges of tax evasion, where she died at the age of 49. Her death was deemed an overdose, but some have their suspicions that the mob was involved.
Chicago mob, they're good at what they do.
Look at this. Shocker.
As someone who was born under the bean, let me tell you, Chicago, we know what we're doing. And it's interesting, a lot of mob movies, you look at Goodfellas, stuff like that, sure, all takes place East Coast, but you really want something done? Go to the bridge.
Man, you know, I gotta say, in a shocking turn of events, Shane talked about Chicago again in an episode. Frankly, what an upset.
Oh, and the pizza.
As one expects with mob killings, there are plenty of other theories out there, mostly unsubstantiated. To this day, no one has ever been prosecuted in the death of Benjamin Bugsy Siegel. And while what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, what happened to the man who helped burn Vegas remains unsolved.
I know I've busted this out before, but this is very much a case of, oh boy. Gonna have to load the image.
There it is. It took us 3 episodes to get to that, and we've arrived.
Some things will just never uncover, and you just gotta, yeah, that's the way of the world.
If there's one where the evidence seems the most strong, I would say that it's the one that involves Mo, Moose, and Lansing.
Man, just love Moose.
Do love me some
Big Moose fan.
Big Moose fan. But either that or the Hill one. But if I had to go with one, I would go with
all in on Moose.
Put in all the Moose.
chips.
Slide them all in.
Is that okay to end on? A nice Vegas reference.
Yeah, there you go.
See you next week.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we're going to look into the Texarkana Phantom Killer, a case that has been referred to as, quote, the #1 unsolved murder case in Texas history, end quote.
#1.
I love it. I don't think they have like a big board in the Texas police station.
Pretty big though.
It's not.
But they seem pretty resolute about this guy being...
And it's a rowdy town. I'll see you though.
Is it really?
It's a rowdy town.
You been there?
No, I haven't been there, but I heard it's a rowdy town.
Fun to read about a rowdy town.
Rowdy town with 2 rowdy boys. Let's get into it.
On February 22nd, 1946, in the Texas-Arkansas border town appropriately named Texarkana, Jimmy Hollis, 25, and Mary Jane Larry, 19, went on a date to the movies and began driving back to Mary Jane's home. On the way, they stopped their car on a quiet, unpaved road about 100 yards away from some houses in a residential neighborhood.
That's what they're doing. You know what they're doing.
How many
Here we go, wait.
So wait, in this
Is this
scenario,
still funny?
in this scenario
It's
where
2019. When did this bit start? Like, God, this had to be like caveman times.
you think like a Neanderthal looked at his other Neanderthal pals and went,
Yeah, probably. It's one of the world's greatest bits. I feel like people don't do it enough nowadays because we take it for granted. Spread that around this year. You know, if you see your 2 friends and you think maybe they've been sneaking behind your back, you're like, I feel that you guys were
up to a little.
I actually don't think your ankle is catching it. I think we can still see your face. I may have to turn it. I turned it.
It's like we're both making out.
After about 10 minutes, the man walked out, and Mary Jean wouldn't wait. Quote, he wore a white mask over his head, cut out places for his eyes and mouth. He pointed a flashlight and pistol at us. He came up on the driver's side of the car and told Jimmy something like this: I don't want to kill you, so do what I say. End quote. Both Jimmy and Mary Jean got out of the car. The assailant made Jimmy take off his pants, then hit him twice over the head, cracking Jimmy's skull and knocking him unconscious. The attacker then tried to set the assault and rob Mary Jean.
Oh! Okay, it did, yeah, it was good. It got a little rough.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
Interesting that he would go through the theatrics of wearing a mask.
Yeah, anytime someone wears a mask and it's a serial killer situation, you wonder, did they intend to maybe let them go? Because the only reason why you're wearing a mask is so that they can't then identify you.
Yeah, oh, that's true.
If a killer approached me and he had a mask on, I would feel a little bit better about my chances of surviving. Because if he walks up with a gun and stuff, and sees your face, I know that's probably what it is. And right now, I actually thought of staring into those dead cold eyes. And if that's the last thing I see on this earth,
Mary Jean pleaded with the attacker, telling him they didn't have any money. The attacker hit Mary Jean, knocking her to the ground. When she got up, the man told her to run. Mary Jean took off down the road, but was wearing a makeup. The assailant quickly overtook her and hit her again, knocking her to the ground, where he began to abuse her. At this point, Jimmy struggled to his feet and managed to stop a passing car. It's thought the assailant saw the car lights and fled from Mary Jean. Both Jimmy and Mary Jean received medical treatment. Jimmy spent over 12 days recovering in the hospital.
This guy did literally get his skull cracked and still was able to get up and flag down another car, which then saved their lives.
Yeah, good for Jimmy. I mean, it could just be like a crack. Like, I don't know if skulls really work.
From what I read, it was
pretty bad,
pretty severe crack. From the description, she thought that he had shot him. That's how loud the cracking noise was.
Oh,
not good.
So, 0 for 2.
Yeah, 0 for 2. But this was the first attacks.
In the mid-40s, Texarkana was a relatively violent place. Killings, robberies, and other crimes were very common. It might make sense that while the attack on Jimmy and Mary Jean was brutal, the community didn't pay it much attention until another attack occurred a month later. This was fatal.
Yeah, I mean, it must be the second place with a masked man trying to assault 2 people passing moves. Yeah. It's like, oh, did you hear about that the masked phantom that tried to murder 2 people? Oh, yeah. Hey, let's go get a soda pop.
On the morning of March 24th, authorities found the bodies of 29-year-old Richard L. Griffin and 17-year-old Polly Ann Moore in a 1941 Oldsmobile on what was then known as a lover's lane. Both had been shot in the back of the head. Richard was found between the 2 front seats on his knees, with his head in his hands. His pants pockets were inside out, thought to be the result of someone trying to rob him. Polly Ann was discovered face down in the back seat of the car, though there was evidence that suggested she may have been murdered on a blanket outside the car and placed there later. The couple had last been seen around 10 p.m. the night before, eating dinner with Richard's sister. They had been shot with what was thought to have been a Colt .32 caliber pistol, and any footprints that would have been around the car had been washed away throughout the day.
We gotta give kids places to make out.
That's unfortunately, most of these serial killer cases happen in the lover's lane scene.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta give them a well-lit area, central to a town location.
Maybe some water, vending machines nearby.
Oh yeah, some soda pops, springs, whatever, you know? Just a place in front of
that is true. Also, a hammock would be really hard to escape if a serial killer did come up to you while you were smooching in a hammock. It's impossible.
It's just a murder bag.
You're trapped in a little net. You're
Yeah,
like in a little spider net.
Though there weren't many clues for authorities to go off of, 3 days after the killings, at least 50 people had been asked about the murder, and over 100 false leads had been investigated. While this attack, ending in the murder of a young couple, turned more heads than the first assault, the community still believed these events to be isolated incidents. 3 weeks later, their indifference would change into a frenzy of fear. On April 14th, authorities found the bodies of 15-year-old Betty Jo Booker and 16-year-old Paul Martin. The previous night, the two teens had attended a band performance at the Veterans of Foreign Wars Club, where Betty Jo played alto saxophone. They were also seen leaving the dance around 1:30 in the morning. Paul had been shot 4 times and was discovered in a rural area on North Park Road. Betty Jo had been raped and shot twice. Her body was found up in the woods about a mile away.
So escalated, getting worse.
Getting worse, he's getting a little more bold. One thing you can note, though, because you always see the trends of these serial killers, all of these were couples.
Interesting.
Both had been shot with a .32 caliber Colt, the same weapon thought to be used in the previous attack. This being the third attack in less than 2 months, now with 4 young people dead, the community was finally paying attention, and they were panicked. When their husbands and fathers were away from work, women and children would move into the aptly named Hotel Grim in downtown Texarkana.
Sort of like a staycation.
No, it's not like a staycation. It's more like people around us are getting murdered. Let's all huddle together under the roof of a place named the Hotel Grim.
Well, clearly it's a popular establishment, and if everybody trusts them, they're going there as a place of refuge.
I suppose.
Maybe stop being so judgy of these.
The thing is, maybe I just don't have the insight that you have, because this town, as I said, was a rowdy town. They even called it Little Chicago. And as we all know, that's where you hail from.
I hail from Big Chicago.
Murder Town, USA.
Others bought guns and had homemade security systems from kitchenware and wire around their homes. Typically bustling streets went quiet. The Texarkana Gazette named the attacker the Phantom Killer.
And it doesn't help that the press named him the Phantom Killer. They gave him a nickname. If you give someone a nickname, it's a compliment. We should never be doing that for the serial killer.
Don't puff him up. Don't puff him up.
Because he probably read that in the paper and was like, it's got a ring to it. I'm gonna get some business cards printed.
Tillman Johnson, one of the lead investigators, said, quote, "We were constantly getting calls, mostly at night, about prowlers. People would call about any noise they heard at all." End quote. Everyone was afraid they would be the next victim of the Phantom Killer.
Seems like a little bit of a stretch for really any Texan in the 1940s to say, you know what, I think I might need to buy a gun.
It is also fun that they're setting little Kevin McAllister booby traps.
Love that. I think people perhaps undervalue booby traps.
I don't think they're that practical in real life.
They could be if you do it well.
So what are you trying to booby trap on a regular basis? Your cat, your sweet Obie? I'm trying to booby trap that cat.
No, I don't want to do the opposite. I want to booby hug.
Booby hug.
Oh. I don't know what the term is. Yeah, whatever the opposite of a booby trap is. I want to lay down a path of rose petals. You know, come this way, sir.
I tell you what.
You're a sweet boy with a fuzzy face. I'll give you a little hug.
On May 3rd, 37-year-old farmer Virgil Starks was listening to the radio when a .22 caliber round flew through his front porch window and hit him. His wife Katie left their bedroom to find Virgil bleeding in the living room. Katie went to call for help when the attacker shot her twice in the face. The bullets knocked some of her teeth out, but she survived. Ducking to avoid more shots, she made her way back to the bedroom. As the attacker tried to break in through the kitchen window, Katie escaped out the front door, with a bullet stuck under her tongue and trailing blood behind her. Katie made it to a nearby farmhouse, where she was taken to the hospital and survived. Virgil, however, died.
I don't like teeth stuff. Don't like it.
No, you know, like when people get in fights and you can kind of see like the teeth coming like they're falling out of their mouth.
I've got big issues with teeth, even if I'm sitting with someone who's taking a fork and eating and it scrapes against their teeth.
Oh yeah, I don't like to eat or a drill. You're also kind of lightly glossing over the fact that you got shot in the face twice.
Yeah, that's worse than a fork scraping.
An indication of the fear the Phantom Killer had instilled in the community. 20 to 30 police officers converged on the Starks farmhouse. Police tried to gather evidence and interview possible suspects and witnesses. According to Johnson, quote, "People would stand out near the front of their homes and yell at them to identify themselves before we got too close. You You had to identify yourself, or you would get shot. End quote.
Fair.
So yeah, I mean, we're on high alert here.
Yeah.
If this was me, I'd have a double-barrel shotgun pointed directly at the door at all times.
You'd probably have to have shifts, because I'd want someone out there at night too.
I'm staying up day and night. I don't sleep.
Well, then now you're setting yourself up that's vulnerable because
That's
you're
true.
going to fall asleep.
Maybe I'll take a nap.
Yeah, take a nap.
I'll take a nap, and then
Hey, I'll
let's do
tag in.
shifts. You're right.
Yeah.
Shifts are right. Shifts are good. I wanted to be. I've never even shot a gun, so.
You've never shot a gun?
No.
You don't have to.
I don't think I have to.
Authorities followed bloody footprints left by the killer that went from the house across the highway, where they eventually lost the trail. While this incident exacerbated the fear of the Phantom Killer, it's possible this killing was done by someone else. The other attacks had targeted people younger than the Starks and had taken place in cars, not homes. In addition, Virgil was shot with a .22 caliber semi-automatic pistol, a different weapon than the .32 caliber used in the previous murders of Betty Jo and Paul. Still, this incident was included in the Phantom investigation as panic swept the area. Authorities took to dressing as young couples in an effort to lure the murderer, but it appeared the Phantom was done. 2 months later, with no more Phantom murders, the community's fear began to decrease, and life started to get back to normal. No one was ever found guilty of the murders.
Backtrack just a bit.
About the dressing up?
Exactly right.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm imagining an old Texan man with a large bushy mustache. It's like a chubby Sam Elliott, a cop hat on, a white t-shirt, pack of cigarettes rolled up in it.
You're imagining a clearly adult, burly police officer
Exactly
trying to
right.
look like a 16-year-old boy.
100%.
And it's hilarious.
Yes. And next to him, also an adult male.
With a big old mustache
Yeah,
and
sort
a
of
wig
like-
on.
Sort of like maybe
Yeah.
pretending to make out. Or maybe actually making out.
Or
like,
pre-recorded noises of smooching noises.
Oh,
Like a lot.
like a Ferris Bueller situation. Just sort of.
That's like cartoon kissing. No one sounds like that when they're kissing.
With that, it's time to look into possible theories behind the Texarkana Phantom murders, of which there are basically only two. The first theory is H.B. Duty Tennyson, a college student who confessed to some of the killings in a note left behind after he killed himself. According to a newspaper from the day of his death, a sheriff reportedly said the note read, quote, "Why did I take my own life? Well, when you committed 2 double murders, you would too. Yes, I did kill Betty Jo Booker and Paul Martin in the city park that night, and killed Mr. Stark and tried to get Mrs. Stark." End quote. According to Duty's cousin, forensic psychiatrist Dr. John Tennyson, Duty had connections to all of the victims. He was allegedly an usher at the theater where some victims of the attacks had seen movies before their deaths, and had been in the same high school band as Betty Jo. According to Dr. Tennyson, one of Duty's friends lived under the same roof as the sister of Katie Starks.
All right.
So he had some connections to some of the victims. But I will note that the sources, when it came to that note in particular, were shaky at best.
It was just him. Who do they save these things? Why is this hearsay?
People want to have
Answer me.
It's like that. People in the public want answers. There's this horrible thing happening in their town. They look to the authorities for answers, and if they don't have them, there's outrage. So you need to have something to say.
Interesting.
So as a result, maybe some shoddy reporting.
But it is fairly convenient that he has all these connections to them, and
It is. He's a very interesting suspect for sure. But for me, because there's that note and these connections, and yet he still wasn't indicted for the crimes, there must have been something that ruled him out outright.
Yeah.
Our other theory is 29-year-old Ewell Lee Swinney. Around the time of the attacks, Arkansas State Trooper Max Tackett observed that cars were reported stolen and later found abandoned whenever the Phantom Killer made an attack. Following this lead led police to stake out a downtown parking lot on June 28, 1946, where a stolen car was abandoned. This led to the arrest of 21-year-old Peggy Swinney, the new wife of one Ewell Lee Swinney. While in custody, Peggy gave many detailed statements explaining how her husband committed the murders of Betty Jo and Paul, though descriptions of her own involvement varied from statement to statement. On July 23rd, Peggy gave a statement saying that on April 13th, the day before the bodies of Betty Jo Booker and Paul Martin were found, she and Ewell parked at Spring Lake Park and drank some beers. According to her statement, Ewell left the car saying he had to, quote, take a leak, end quote. Peggy said, quote, he was gone from the car about 1 hour when I heard something that sounded like 2 gunshots. He was just getting daylight when he came back to the car and started driving out of the park at a rapid rate of speed. He came back to the car. I saw that his clothes were wet up to his knees and damp on up to his waist. And she says that her boyfriend steps out of the car to go pee.
Yep.
And then he takes a long time, comes back. And when he comes back, he's very rushed.
He's
driving.
gunshots.
He's heard gunshots. He's driving very fast. He's wet. Not because of the pee, I imagine because he
Went through a creek or something?
It's near a lake.
Washing off the blood? She does seem to have a fair amount of details.
She does, and there's one detail that she has that is very interesting. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
On July 24th, Peggy gave another statement. In this one, she said Noel had said, quote, he was going out to the park to rob someone, end quote. Peggy said she went with Yoel to Paul Martin's car, where Yoel pointed a gun at the young couple and told them to get out of the car. Peggy said that she refused to search the teenagers, which angered Yoel, and he shot Martin twice. Peggy then allegedly left Betty Jo in place while Yoel got his car. He drove it back, made both girls get into the car, drove west, turned around, and shot Paul 2 more times, as he had apparently been able to get up and move after the first 2 shots. He took Betty Jo into the woods while Peggy waited in the car. When Yoel returned, he told Peggy he had tried to, quote, get some, end quote, with the young girl, and then shot her after she refused.
So this is the same attack, but a different story?
So she gave multiple statements about this day that they were at the lake. One version, she says he left and came back. This version, she says
she was well involved with
She
all
was
this.
somewhat involved, and she said that he was going to go rob these people.
I see.
Well, Peggy's story shifted. She crucially told police information that only someone who had been at the scene of the crime would have known. For instance, Peggy mentioned how Paul's name book was thrown into some bushes, a fact that only Bowie County Sheriff W.H. Bill Presley knew at the time, as he had been the one who'd found the book.
Sounds like she knows what she's talking about.
Okay, so there's 2 scenarios, right? She was there when the murder happened, or
Happened upon it?
he happened upon it while they were at the lake, found these bodies, saw that there was that in the bush, and then ran away, and then realized later, maybe they'll find out I was there.
Yeah.
But I will say that if scenario 2 was true, it does not make a bit of sense for her to be like, yeah, we decided we were robbing.
Ooh, they might find out I was there. I know what. I'll tell them we killed him.
I know, I'll tell them he killed him, and I thought about it.
And I just kind of was
But I
there.
wasn't down. Yoel was arrested at the Arkansas Motor Coach bus station as he arrived back from Atlanta, where he had attempted to sell a stolen car. While his wife was willing to talk to investigators, Yoel was not. Critically, while Peggy did give statements to investigators, she could not be forced to testify against Yoel, as they had gotten married mere hours before police arrested her.
I'm having a hard time taking the temperature of these 2. Do they love each other?
I don't know,
Clearly
man.
not, because she's...
She's, ratting him out, but that also could be self-preservation. She could have been involved.
Did they get off on this?
That's what I was saying. Like a weird Bonnie and Clyde.
But Bonnie and Clyde stuck together. Bonnie wasn't like, hey, you gotta check out this Clyde guy.
Yoel was taken to Little Rock for a truth serum shot, but he was given too much, which caused him to pass out. Investigator Tillman Johnson said, quote, I think that if we had just kept him here in Texarkana and kept questioning him, we would have gotten the truth out of him eventually. End quote.
What if truth serum's not real?
Yeah, I mean, we've come across this very elusive truth serum.
We've looked it up.
In most of these cases, I mean, whatever it is, apparently you could overdose on it. You could take too much truth serum, too much serum.
Serum, man.
Yeah.
So you're bringing in this quack doctor. He's not telling the truth. Give him more.
Let me inject him with my lemon juice cocktail. Tell him, make him
pretty woozy, Doc.
Peggy was imprisoned for her own involvement in the car theft, but eventually released. Yoel was sentenced to life in state prison for being a habitual criminal after the auto theft charge, but was released on parole in 1973 when the Texas Court of Criminal Appeals decided that he didn't have adequate representation on a car theft charge from 1941. Yoel died in a nursing home in Dallas in 1994.
Crazy to think you can kill 5 people in the 1940s and then live long enough.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that colorful
This is
perspective.
great. I'm just trying to put into perspective the fact that this man so long ago committed these crimes,
And then he
so
saw
far into the future.
and he saw the rise of industrial light and magic. They're wizards. Yeah, I don't really know how to wrap this one up because it's just kind of upsetting because I feel like this man got away with it. Or the other guy. Gotta say. Or the other guy.
But it does seem like this guy.
The Texarkana Phantom murders stand out as managing to stoke a frenzy of fear in a community that had been numbed to violent crime. As W.E. Atchison, a resident of the area who was 16 at the time of the attack, said, quote, "The big wonder for everyone back then was whether the killings were being done by someone who lived among us, and I still wonder who did it," end quote. Across 4 attacks, 5 people were shot to death, and 3 others were severely injured. As for who was responsible, that remains unsolved.
Y'all ready for this? You know what I'm saying?
Let's go!
Bingo.
Peace and we're out.
Solved.
He's not answering.
That's okay, I have some questions. That's right. I'm about to monologue, son.
You better make it quick. You only got 8 minutes.
All right, then let me paint you a picture. I'm Philip, a successful periodontist that's become addicted to diazepam, a sedative I take because I'm junkie scum. Also, for real, addiction is a disease I would be super empathetic if you hadn't murdered a man.
What is the point of this?
Okay, so one day I'm working late when my boss Robert surprises me. He found out I was stealing meds. Again, junkie scum. Also, again, not your fault. There's a major genetic component to addiction. He says he's gonna file a police report. I could lose my license. We fight and he just snaps. So I grab the first thing I can find and I hit him with it.
You still have no murder weapon.
I do now. Here's a pic I found on Yelp of the surgical suite 6 months ago, and here's a shot of the same same differences.
What an answer.
That's all right. I can do it myself. Nope. 6 of these heavy-looking glass awards from the Brooklyn Periodontic Society in the background, whereas this shot has 5. What happened to number 6? Murdered Robert.
I did.
You lost all control and you bludgeoned him to death. There must have been blood everywhere, but you got lucky. You were in a surgical suite. It can be sterile. Never would have gotten away with it in your carpet office. And your office manager would have heard all of the screaming, but she was at her grandson's play.
You're wrong.
You put Robert's body in his wheelchair, shoved it in the elevator. It's a miracle there wasn't blood everywhere. Now you're in the garage with a corpse. You panicked and left your phone in your pocket. And you don't have your car in Robert's friend's pocket, so you put him in his car, take off. No. I can't believe what you've done.
No.
You're flustered, you have no GPS, so you just start driving.
No.
Next thing you know, you're in the Pine Barrens and it hits you. Your uncle's cabin. He has a place there. You're the luckiest son of a...
It wasn't luck.
Yes, it was. You got lucky at every turn.
No. I knew exactly where I was driving. I left my phone in the office on purpose. I was in a surgical suite outside, and I didn't use some glass award bikini either to clearly see what's missing. I made a rod out of a special dental polymer, killed him with it, and melted it right now. It's already in the patient's mouth. Son! Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn!
And that is 3 dams. Okay.
Oh,
Y'all ready for this? You know what I'm saying? Terry Jeffries, allow me to introduce to you our murder victim, the not dead Nate Dexter.
What the hell is going on?
Right? Sophia wasn't lying. I was just not asking the right questions. She hadn't seen her husband in 8 years, but she was positive there's no way that he killed Dexter. That's when it occurred to me. No one killed him. Hey, Nate, just talking about how you're alive.
Yeah, I'm alive. But whose melted torso did we find?
Sophia's husband.
Yes! Sophia and Dexter were having an affair. Husband found out. He killed him. Now I'm telling my friend about how you killed that guy. It was through love. Cool motive, still murder. Also, you know that severed finger. Check this out. Hey, Nate, show us your hands, please. Ho-ho, right? Cut it off himself. How screwed up is that? Anyway, yes, on my CIs, if they had done a nine-fingered man, unsolvable case. Solved.
What up, Jake? Why are these dicks out of their cage?
I stayed up all night working on your case, and Han, John, and Nakatomi made a great company. Gave them all Die Hard names.
I don't understand why you waste another night on a case no one's ever gonna solve.
Sarge, I am way too sleep deprived to deal with your negativity right now. Let me show you what I did. I started out by making a map
How do you
of all
open
of the
this one?
burglaries that have gone down in Brooklyn
I
since
wonder.
1996 to see if
I
there was a pattern.
wonder.
That led me to this. There is so much crime in New York. No one should live here. Anyways, I tripped out on that for a couple hours, but I got cheered up after I took a picture of the kitties messing around with this thing. I'll show it to you later.
So basically, you wasted a whole night.
No, my cat. No. Then I dove back
Are you
into the file,
maybe done?
found this.
Ooh, what's that?
Sarge, this photo was taken in 1999. You told me your guy broke his spine 2 years before that, so 94. Check out his sneakers.
This one? Boop.
95 Jordans. They came out a year after the accident.
You're alive.
They're all mine. That son of a bitch can walk.
Bingo.
Let's go.
All right. Cat squad, assemble.
Hello, lover. How's that butt? What? Sure am, and you're on speakerphone. So feel free to tell me all about your sexuality and the intercourse we might have together. Getting it in.
I was just calling to tell you there's a circulars in the apartment, but it's the weirdest thing I've seen. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Just had a real eye-opening conversation with your dad. I wanted his approval, but he says I'll never be good enough. Tell him I'm wrong.
Yeah, I'm upset with you.
That's right. Go get him, Tiger.
I'm also upset with you. 15, date someone and I have my father's approval.
Oh, obviously. You can...
You guys act like this is really important to me. Like, the woman doesn't even exist in this version. Well, this woman?
Wait, Amy, shut up.
Excuse me?
I'm so sorry. You were making a totally valid point about gender equality, but I just thought of something really important, so I'm going to hang up on you. Okay, love you, bye. It wasn't Russo or his sons. It was the daughter!
And so concludes this year's Secret Santa Patrol. Just a quick reminder of the rules: $40 limit, no correspondence, and no home charge. And everyone have to pay the full price for it.
Oh, Captain, I would like to give a $40 gift card to any restaurant that serves nachos.
I don't have you, Peralta.
Not only do I know that you do indeed have me, but I also know who everyone else has.
That's not possible.
Perhaps not for ordinary men such as yourself, Jeffords, but for the brilliant mind of Detective Jacob Sherlock Peralta, I legally changed my name. It's quite simply elementary. For you see, Amy made a face I only recognized from our bedroom, which means that she has Captain Holt. Charles has Terry, his eyes keep shifting over to him.
No, they don't.
Terry looked disgusted, which means he has Hitchcock. Rosa didn't draw a name nor did she doesn't want to participate.
Never do.
Hitchcock moves his mouth, and he recently quite clearly said Charles.
I did get Charlie.
Ooh, I wonder what that button
And I
did.
have Scully, which means Captain Holt has me. I'll be taking that gift card.
What up?
Daddy loves
Nothing.
nachos.
Never mind.
Should we draw the names again and we check out?
Oh, Sherlock, what's a present? Jake and Rosa's final impressions.
Line's a hitman who snuck into the apartment during a party several nights earlier, hid in the vent for 3 days, then emerged and murdered Adams. Jake?
He then spilled
Click
bags of
defeat
blood that he stole from the blood bank all over the floor,
Nakuza.
the victim's vacuum cleaner to make the crime scene as
Nakuza.
Messy scene meant there'd be extra crime
Nakuza. Nakuza.
2 weeks before the crime was
Oh
committed.
shit, it's
My only question
dead
is,
end? Oh no.
hired by a chicken farm.
Oh
Here,
no.
but we still got you. See you at the sentencing. Peace, and we're out. Danny, true or false? You were on the football team. True? And true or false, you had
Oh,
third
hello.
period with Brandon.
Wait, no, wait. Don't kill me.
We checked the records,
I'm
and I have
looting.
one-
No.
Can you get me that oxygen on the floor, little red guy? Sorry, you want to get it? I'll get it.
Why did you tell Brandon Bliss that I was the tat? Because you were. I saw you talking to Preston. I remember it clear as day. You couldn't have seen me because I wasn't there. I didn't have it.
Man, it was you, okay? You had your long hair and your little earring and the denim jacket you are literally wearing right now.
Oh no. It wasn't me. but it was the DDC.
Gina!
Jake, guess who just sold
Whoa.
idea?
Don't trust her. Everything she's told you is a lie. She made up the company and everything else. She's a liar.
Jake, whatever strategy this is not necessary. I already closed the deal.
I know you were the tattler. Spent so much time together here. I know everything about everyone.
Whoa.
Hitchcock went bald at 15. Scully used to date Hitchcock. Charles has a bike with a little basket on the front. No. And Rosa has a shower in her apartment. I got nothing on her.
Good. Well,
Oh, shit.
I guess we did just spend 48 hours locked in here together.
And when I win, I'm gonna buy Club Fork. Put a statue of Jake Walter right in the middle of the dance floor.
First off, it's a terrible threat. I'd love to have a statue of myself in the middle of a dance club. Second, do me a favor, take a picture and tell me what you see.
You gonna leave this building?
Awesome, right? Surprisingly down-to-earth guy, and definitely not the picture I meant to show you. But take a look at this. Right, it's you and your old cellmate, Marcus Cole. And here he is again, outside the jewelry store. Two, you planned this together in prison. You taught him your MO, he pulled off the robbery, you got yourself an alibi, and you split the loot. Oh man, I can't believe he caught us! Of course he did! Peralta is the best! Aw, thanks, Reed. Yeah, I gotta work on my Regis. Anyway, see you in jail, Whitman! I don't want you to wake up one day and wish that you were with someone as smart as you are.
I am with someone as smart as I am. You're a brilliant detective. I love the way you think. That's why I want to
Marry me. Mary. Oh my God, look, the arsonist spelled M-A-R, but they were going to spell M-A-R-R-Y, or...
Conjugate. Conjugate means marry.
Yes, who wants to marry them? The lady from the bar! Hey, hustle chick, unscramble this. You're going to Elge. Hey, you guys see the dude I brought in today? The drug dealer? 81 years old. I think it's the oldest collar of my entire career.
I once arrested a 96-year-old for flashing. I was terrified he'd die in my backseat or flash me.
My oldest caller was 78, but the PCP made her fight like she was 20.
What about two 50-year-old twins? Does that count as a 100-year-old?
No good.
No.
You talking oldest bags? 68.
That's not that old.
Yeah, but I was only 20.
20? Were you even a cop then?
No, man, it was before I got into the academy.
Charles isn't talking about his oldest arrest.
No, yes I am. Yeah, oldest arrest, 68, like I said.
God, you had sex with a 68-year-old when you were in your 20s?
You know how it is. When you have a chance to bed an older woman,
No, that's not an older woman. That's an old woman. That's someone's grandma.
She was, actually. That's how I met her. College for grandson, Marvin. Don't knock it till you try. She had a replacement hip with some serious torque. No, having sex with a transformer.
That is no one's fantasy. So again, your alibi is a mysterious stranger handed you the gun,
Whoa.
made you put your prints on
Gawin
it, robbed the
ganda.
store, and then hid the gun in your
Corrupt
underpants.
Well, yeah, you say it
originator.
like that, it don't sound believable.
Oh, hey, Captain. Did you get my report on the Finley murder?
Yeah, I looked it over. Nice work.
Good. Thanks, Dad.
What?
Why is
But,
everyone staring at me?
He just called Captain Holt Dad.
ba't ganun yung mukha niya? Hindi siya,
Thanks, man.
Do you see me as a father figure, Peralta?
hindi siya
No.
green.
If anything, I see you as a bother figure because you're always bothering me.
Hey, show your father some respect.
I didn't call him Dad.
No. Jacob. I take it as a compliment.
It's not a big deal. I called Vivian mom once, and she's my fiance.
Guys, jump on that. Boyle has psychosexual issues.
Old news. But you calling Holt Daddy.
Hey, Daddy is not on the table here.
But you did call him Dad, dude.
You shut up. You've done nothing but lie since you were.
All right, I was lying about the whole thing. That happened.
Aha! He admitted that his alibi was a lie. It was a trap. All part of my crazy, devious plan.
I believe you.
Thank you.
You want to talk about it later or get the cat?
Can I queue here? Oh, it's not Cuba. It's not a. Oh no.
Guys, check it out. Hitchcock fell asleep in the break room, so I put his hand in a bowl of warm water.
Come on, man, that's the stupidest prank ever.
No, it's the smartest because it involves biology. I bet it worked already. Let's go check.
Hitchcock, no! He's drowning! He's drowning! Save him, man!
Take it back, Jake. Great prank.
Guys, I have a great idea for a prank. Before Holt comes in, I'm gonna put ink on the podium where he puts his hands.
I don't think he'll fall for that.
I did. How? I haven't even opened this yet.
I guess it's unrelated.
Captain Holt hates pranks. This is gonna backfire, man.
Ugh, fine, I'll tone it down. I'll move his podium a foot to the left.
What? He's so angry.
Okay, 5 inches.
5,
3,
3,
1.
1.
All right, I'll move it a half inch.
Fine. It's your funeral.
Worst prank ever. So stupid. Holt's not even gonna notice.
Good morning. You guys, the podium. You're crazy! How did you pull this off?
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Guys, Captain Holt has no pants on.
What?
He has no pants on is what? Here are the facts. At 11:55 a.m., Captain Holt walked past us holding a hot bowl of
Aray! Sino yun?
12:03
Bago yun na. Ano naman akong ginagawa sa...
12:07, he called Gina into his office.
Hey.
She entered holding nothing. 1 minute
Go
later,
away.
she left holding an opaque bag. Captain Holt's pants were in that bag. His knees are in the breeze. He's in his undies.
That evidence is circumstantial.
Oh, so you guys want visual confirmation?
Not really.
Done. Hey, Captain. I just need you to sign something at my desk real quick.
Just leave it on the couch. Dismissed.
Okay. Sir, you're gonna freak. Yo-Yo Ma is in the precinct. He's giving out autographs.
Yo-Yo Ma is on Australia, right?
Grabe, level 7 talaga to eh.
Hey, made you another bowl of soup. You spilled yours earlier. Come over here to get it.
All right, Peralta, I'm sick of you wasting time. So, yes, I spilled some minestrone on my pants, and I'm sitting in my underwear. Happy?
Yes. Sir, I need you to sign off on...
Look at us. Just 3 people with pants on having a normal conversation.
Yep. No story here.
Jake, you gotta see this. There's something going on here. Something a little hairy.
Nope. Don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Really? Oh, maybe I should frame the question differently. Terry, do you notice anything? Amy.
New shirt?
Oh, come on, guys. I grew goatee, and it looks amazing, and I know you can see it.
Of course we can see it, Charles. It's horrible.
It looks like you unclogged a shower drain with your mouth.
Yeah, you look exactly like the guy in the Don't Talk to Strangers poster.
No, I don't.
Now you're talking about your new goatee? Mm-hmm. I think it's a good choice for your face. Come over here so I can take a better look.
Thank you, Captain. I knew you'd appreciate Bianca. That's right, I call her Bianca because she's dark and thick like my first cousin, Bianca.
Jeffers, Peralta, now.
Hmm? Whoa! Oh, no.
Say goodbye to Bianca Boyle.
Bianca!
Come here. You gotta see this. I'm about to give Captain Holt his gift.
Oh, did he lift his no gift policy?
No, he didn't. But I figured out a way to buy him something and trick him into accepting it.
You are bad.
I know, right? Oh, wait, you're making fun of me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't care. He would never open a gift, right? But what if his gift didn't look like a gift?
He would open it?
Exactly. I left it in a cardboard box on his desk. There's no card, just the word "open now," which I wrote with my wrong hand so he wouldn't recognize my handwriting. Captain.
Santiago, Peralta.
Sir. So, just to recap, you left an unmarked package on a police captain's desk on a random Monday with a suspicious message written on it that looked like it was scrawled by a crazy person.
Mm-hmm.
Bomb! There's a bomb! Everyone out! Let's go! Let's go! This is not a drill! Let's go!
Great gift, babe. So, do you recognize any of these men?
I was hiding in the bathroom stall, so I didn't see his face, but I heard him. He was singing along to the music at the bar.
Do you remember what he was singing?
I think it was that song, I Want It That Way.
Backstreet Boys, I'm familiar. Okay. Number 1, could you please sing the opening to I Want It That Way?
Really?
Okay. You are
My fire. Number 2.
Number 2, keep it going.
the
One desire. Number 3.
Believe when I say.
Number 4.
I want it that way.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Now number 5.
I never wanna hear you say. Woo! I want it that way.
Oh, chills. Literal chills.
It was number 5. Number 5 killed my brother.
Oh my god, I forgot about that part.
Peralta, are you eating an Italian sub for breakfast?
I am, but Amy said I should eat more veggies, so I got extra pepperoncinis. Smart.
Excuse me. You need to watch yourself.
I'm sorry. Cop. All right, let's everybody just stay calm here. Oh, what? Are you gonna arrest me for dancing?
You call that dancing? This is dancing.
What is happening?
I'm diffusing the situation.
Dancing captain, must capture image of a lifetime. Oh, why is my phone always dead? I paid $13 for it. Don't worry, Sharon. I got it. Okay. Oh, my hands are covered in butter from making butter. I'm on it. Must record. Must record. Camera on. All right, here we go.
Dancing over. Situation diffused.
No!
Good morning, everyone. Oh my goodness, Sarge. What are the chances?
I say 0.
Oh, I mean, when Genevieve got me these suspenders, I thought I'd lean into it and go for the whole look, but I didn't want to step on your toes. That being said, you know what this means.
Don't do this, Charles.
Oh, it's already done. Gather around, y'all. It's time to play Who Wore It Best.
I'd really rather not.
Because you're a real chicken? Who wore it best? Who wore it best? Who wore it best? Terry. What? Come
Saan
on!
pupunta dito?
Not here!
And so
Saan
concludes
to?
this year's Secret Santa drawing. Just a quick reminder
Where
of
is
the rules.
this?
$40 limit, no perishable items, and no homemade massage coupons, Hitchcock.
Fine, then everyone will pay full price for them.
Oh, Captain, I would like a $40 gift card to any restaurant that serves nachos.
I don't have you, Peralta.
Not only do I know that you do indeed have me, but I also know who everyone else has.
That's not possible.
Perhaps not for ordinary men such as yourself, Jeffords, but for the brilliant mind of Detective Jacob Sherlock Peralta, I legally changed my name. It's quite simply elementary. For you see, Amy made a face I only recognize from our bedroom, which means that she has Captain Holt. Charles has Terry, his eyes keep shifting over to him.
No, they don't.
Terry looked disgusted, which means he has Hitchcock. Rosa didn't draw a name, nor did she put one in. She doesn't want to participate.
Never do.
Hitchcock moves his mouth when he reads, and he quite clearly said Charles.
I did get Charles.
Scully has Amy, he's holding his paper name side out.
Oh, he's good.
And I have Scully, which means Captain Holt has me. I'll be taking that gift card. Daddy loves nachos.
Should we draw the names again and leave Jake out?
Yeah! No! Sherlock wants a present! Bottles. Boil. Bullpen.
What are you...
Bottles. Boil. Bullpen. Bowling. Behold, Brooklyn buddies. Boil, bullpen, bottle, bowling. Beautiful. Be brave, bro. Be brave. Bowl!
Babushka!
Morning, Scully. How was your weekend?
Fun. Kelly and I hit the park, went for a long walk, fell asleep watching TV.
Oh, sounds like a fun weekend with Kelly. So, Kelly, is that Scully's wife or his dog? Wait, no one knows Scully's wife's name?
I think Kelly's his dog. Went for a long walk. That's what you do with a dog.
You can go on a long walk with a person at sunset, talking about nothing and everything.
Saan kaya ako pupunta dun?
Park. That's a dog.
My wife takes the babies to the park all the time.
Teka, check ko na lang
All
sa...
right, we're doing this. Let's play wife or dog. Hey, so Scully, what do you do at the park with Kelly?
Oh, we just walk around. She gets antsy if she doesn't get outside enough. And then it's just yap, yap, yap all day long.
Hey, what's Kelly's favorite food?
Ayun.
Butter. She'll eat it right out of the jar.
How old is Kelly again?
Well, she's getting up there, but she's pretty spry for her age, especially considering she got hit by that car a year ago.
Oh, that's so awful. Was she chasing something?
Oh, wait lang. So I go up dun sa middle and then gonna teleport. Bog. Oh shit. Grabe, lifesteal. What is this? Hammer and sword? Ah, sword. Mamatay na siya. Ah! Ned accuses the cat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Into the street.
Okay,
or-
we got this.
Just getting me the newspaper.
Oh no, I can't summon my.
Scully your wife or your dog?
How can you ask me that?
I still don't know which it is.
Could be either.
Could not tell you. Hey, Gina, you got that file I needed Captain Holt to sign? Gina hasn't taken her eyes off her phone in 2 hours. First person to make her look up wins the pot.
I'm in. Bet which improves someone's manners? Double score.
Sorry, guys, I got this in the bag. I used to have to distract her from her phone all the time when we were smooshing booties.
Ugh.
Yeah. Hey, girl. Oh! Catch you later.
Respect tayo. Constitution.
She's dancing even better than normal.
Oh my God, did you hear that George W. Bush died?
Who dat?
Gina may never look at another real human being again. She's unbeatable.
I don't know about that.
Terrence Jeffords! Are you kidding me?
Change my relationship status to it's complicated. Pony up, y'all.
Okay, we got this.
It's my wife. Hey, baby. No. It was a mistake. My thumb slipped in. I have to go home.
Heal. Okay, meron tayong heal. Wait,
You and you.
I need more
These,
heals.
madam, are STDs.
Musket.
What are you talking about, buddy?
Ito, heal.
Save the dates.
Let's go.
For Vivian and my wedding.
Okay, we got this.
Yes.
Run!
Just out of curiosity.
Oh.
Run!
Given STDs to?
Lots. Like 100.
Whee!
What's going on? Oh, okay, I get it.
Ah.
STD has no meaning.
Ah.
No one else is gonna think that.
Everyone is going to think that, but it's sweet that you're minding them.
Thank you. It is kind of sweet.
Well, you're me too.
Will you be serving crabs at the reception?
Do you have herpes?
Okay, I need somewhere where I can like jump.
You're right, and we're sorry. We love you, buddy. Warts and all. Sorry. I was itching.
Leave me alone. Okay, I need. Oh, right here. We can jump here.
So the stars here.
Come on. We got this. Oh no.
Will you excuse me just one moment? Guys.
No.
Scully has a mason jar full of lemonade.
You called us in here to tell us that?
No, I called you in here to change your lives. For you see, a mere 5 minutes ago, Hitchcock introduced me to the goldfish who lives in an identical mason jar.
Oh, this isn't gonna end well.
There are 2 possible outcomes. We're going to what happens first. So, will Hitchcock put fish food in Scully's lemonade, or will Scully drink Hitchcock's goldfish? Now, you would think that putting fish food into the lemonade.
Hitchcock just drank his own fish.
What? No!
Oh.
Can you join me in Terry's office?
Private rendezvous, huh? This whole trying to make a baby face at you. Super freak. Hey, Terry, what's up, dude?
What did you think was happening?
He clearly thought you were gonna have secret sex in here.
What? In a probes much? I did not think that. Amy did. She texted me about it. See, proof. Anyway, what's up, Lieutenant?
Santiago and I are going to an administration workshop for the NYPD.
And it's voluntary, so only the cool kids are gonna be there.
Love you so much. Continue.
Anyways, you're in charge for the day.
Oh boy, here comes the lecture. Be responsible, Jake. Don't do anything crazy or fun.
There's no lecture. I trust you.
Oh, but there always used to be a lecture.
Yeah, well, you're not the same immature, rebellious kid you used to be. Didn't you only just buy a family-friendly mid-size sedan?
In a rebellious color, champagne, which is an alcohol, and let's not forget, I wanted to have sex in your office just now.
You had to have a baby and become a father.
Turn it around.
It's not bad, but I trust you more now. Plus, there's not even that much for you guys to do. I mean, the squad is on reserve parade. Your job is to sit around.
Good point. Besides, that's the worst thing responsible for you to do. Everyone, the Jimmy Jam games are back.
Morning.
Okay, where can we hide?
Captain Holt's uncle.
Oh my
We
god.
weren't close, but I wanted to do something.
Interesting. Flowers are a bold choice,
There's no place to hide.
Yep, it's on.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Ah, no!
Please let us
Oh,
know
no.
if there's anything we can do. Selfless act.
Yes.
Very
Ollie.
respectful. Correct.
I'm safe.
King of respectfulness.
I'm safe.
Did you send that from your personal or work account?
Sabay tayo Evans kill. Okay.
Involving a personal friend and his personal uncle.
So you remembered to turn off your signature, right?
Oh no. Hey, Captain. I just sent you an email.
Dear Captain, we were all so sorry for your loss. Please let us know if there's anything we can do. Sent from my stinky butt.
I was hacked.
Thank you for the email. It means a lot to me.
You're very welcome.
How's addressing your stinky butt? I can't believe they're waxing the floors and we're all stuck in here. I've never seen them do this before.
They do it once a month. We've just never been on the night shift. I know. It's like we're being punished.
We are. We're going to Florida.
Oh, I don't listen to so much stuff you all say.
Well, frankly, I pity the lot of you. You look out there and see a problem. I look out there and see an opportunity. I'm gonna slide on that slippery floor all the way from Holt's office to the elevator.
You're gonna do the FBP.
That's right, Rosa. I'm doing the bullpen. Here we go. Motorcade duty. So boring. I honestly would rather sit around and listen to you talk about the right way to make paella.
There's more than one right way to make paella, Jake. There are 10 right ways. You got classic Valencian, modern.
No, wait, stop. I changed my mind. I've made a horrible mistake. Hey, Rosa. Just who I was looking for. Quick question. Can I have your friend Katie's phone number? I want to ask her out.
No, I don't mix personal and professional. You're never getting her number.
Never, like, we're never going to have a black president never? Because that happened.
Okay.
Real never. Like if you
Can
ever
I-
talk to me about this again, you're never gonna be able to eat without a straw.
Okay, well, you are on the wrong side of history, my friend.
Katie, huh? Wow, I can't believe you're not still pining for Amy.
Ito pali.
Years.
So magawin, we can do, what we can do is we can
You've told me like 100 times about the time
we can
you had a
like
collapse and
work our
accidentally pulled
way
me as
up
pants down.
there.
Best day of my life.
Yeah,
I
can
don't
do
have
that.
feelings for Amy anymore. So. Get out there and spread my face. Get out there and
I have no damage whatsoever. I have life. No damage whatsoever.
Sexiest of all whores. Hi, Dr. Aldrin Einstein.
Oh my goodness.
About ancient Greece. Shall we walk? Of course, Dr. I feel like you said Einstein.
It isn't. It's bro.
Your theory is wrong. The Greeks did not climb out of the Trojan horse's butt. Put this on.
Come on, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me.
Kevin, Dr. Einstein.
Professor McGonagall. Why is Boyle dressed as me? Get in. Put this card
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on, chop. Uh-oh.
Hello, Kevin. It's me, Raymond Holt. We need to get you to safety. Your life is in danger.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to start clapping, because I just made a major drug bust. Talking about 4 kilos of cocaine, 200,000 cash, and my new partner, a tarantula. I call him Jake Jr., a.k.a. Spidey Klume, a.k.a. Mrs. Doubt Spider, a.k.a. Joe Spiden, a.k.a. Tarantula Bassett, a.k.a. Spidermit Mulroney.
AKA Tarantelina Jolie.
What? No, Charles, have you seen the spider? That's a terrible name. Sorry.
Why do you have that thing?
Because they were going to throw him away, but I couldn't let them do that. My
What can I do?
It's
I can do.
horrifying from everywhere. Terry hates creepy crawlers.
Seriously? I'm not going to your apartment if that thing is there.
All right, fine. Then he'll just live here and help me solve crimes. Get used to him, everyone, because me and this spider are partners for life. He's gone. I left the cage unlocked and he's gone.
Oh, somebody find him! The man on the ground!
I'm good.
I'm out of here.
He couldn't have gone far, unless he can fly. Can tarantulas fly?
Jake, you better find that spider. And I'm not coming back here until you do.
Sarge, I think I found it.
Why are you looking at me like that? It's on my head!
Okay, let's see. Wait, is someone fighting? Where is he? Wait, did he kill? Wait. Come on, man. Kailangan ko kasi patayin yung... Ooh. Alright, try not. Let's try this.
Hi everybody, I'm Dave Sass, alongside Jeff Worthing, and welcome to the annual East-West Bowl, as we get ready to watch some of the best college players in the nation showcase their skills in a classic showdown between East and West. And there really are some characters on this year's squads, aren't there, Jeff?
That's right, Dave. It does seem like the most flamboyant personalities came to the forefront, and they are here. Let's meet the players from the East.
Marcus Williams, University of Georgia.
C.J. Judson, Wayne State University.
Tavarius Smith King, Merrimack College.
Todd Royal, Smoochie Wallace, University of Miami.
Desquarius Green Jr., University of Notre Dame.
Ibrahim Moises, University of Tennessee at Chattanooga.
Jack Marius Tack-Theratrix, Michigan State University.
The Isaiah T. Billings Clyde, Coastal Carolina University.
The Jasper Probencrux III, South Carolina State University.
Lee Oz Maxwell Gill, East Carolina University.
Jamaris and Lamar. University of Middle Tennessee.
Devon Sheridan. University of Southern Mississippi.
Hingle McCringleberry, Penn State University.
Le Carpetron Duke Marriott. Florida Atlantic University.
The Dinklage Morgan. University of South
May tao. We have friends. We have friends. Somewhere.
California University of Pennsylvania.
We're going to be looking for big plays all game long. Tyrell Smoochie Wallace.
And let's not forget the tight ends, Ibrahim Moises and Hingle McCringleberry. They both had amazing seasons.
That's right, Jeff. Now let's meet the players from the West.
Vegetarian Jefferson. Texas A&M.
Nicholas to her Chud.
University of Wisconsin. Swarthmore Elder and Splat. Saskatchewan University.
Quatchvo. San Jose State University.
Oswald Taz. Buckshank. Stanford University.
Visa 12 Washington. Jones College.
Shakira Kwan TGI.
Oh no, dalawa pa sila! No! Go away! Oh my god. Grabe. Ah! Ang dami naman. Ito nga. Try natin pumunta dun. Ayun, ayun, ayun. Sa may, parang may daan. Come on. Go up. Bro. No! Nar! Oh my. Anak ng puking. Saan na lang? Suking. Ah, sakit. Pwede pala dito eh. Shoo, 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 shoo. Uy, gogo! Paano kaya tayo pupunta dun nung... Tara! Sugod tayo! Sugod! Parang wala pa rin ako nakikitang spot. Ah! 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 Ay, nahulog ako, putay na. May tao, may tao, may tao, may tao. Sana mag-spawn. Iwanan nila ako dito. Si ano to, diba? Hindi, yun yung isa. Oh no! I'm a help! 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 Joke lang! 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 No, may archer pa. Go away, archer. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Namatay sila dun. Lols. Sana bumalik sila. Ano ba? Wala na ako dyan. Huwag mo na. Ayan, nalititing nga. Wait. Kailangan wala tayong ads eh. If kakalabanin natin yun. So, hindi natin kaya. Okay. Meron agad. Sana bumalik sila. Okay. Meron ba akong food for... Oh no. Ooh. Restores 400. Okay. For emergency stuff. Anong food natin? Meron ba tayo dyang attack or something? Mana regen? Ano nila mana? Kaya to, kaya to. Kaya to, kaya to. Kaya to, 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 kaya to. Oh no. Oh no! Sabi na eh. Come on, come on, come on. Jujuk natin, jujuk natin, jujuk. Yeah. Get juked. Get juked. Oh no! Nag-spawn yung isang kabayo! No! Get juked, get juked, get juked. Ah! Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Huwag mong pansinin. Oh, fudge. 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. 5 seconds, 5 seconds. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Well, hopefully we can bug him out. Like, have him just stay still and just take our damage. No, 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 no. The problem is how long before the other ads respond. I need to... Shit. We're doing this. We are doing it. Oh, fetch. Okay. If all else fails, we have to jump. Oh no! No! Don't get aggro. Don't get aggro. Cool. Oh shit. 7 seconds. 7 seconds. 4. Okay, 4K, 5, 4, 3, 2. We need this one. Woo. Konti na lang. Oh my god. Shh. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Bye. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Don't get. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Wait, where's my N? I believe it's this. Yeah, it is. Watch. So which one is it? What do I do? Is it this one? No. Upgrade at Gibson. Oh, do I remove it? I think I have to remove it. That I do. Oh my. Oh no. Okay, kailangan ko ng chromatic seal. Check na natin. Chromatic seal and chromatic seal. I don't know. Seal. Ano kailangan? Armor matrix. Armor matrix. How can I get an armor matrix? Oh my. Ayan, nagpahirap ako pero I can't even equip it. Damn, son. Ooh, syncretic spear. Asan ba yung ano? Ito yung ano. Storage. Unless meron ako sa ano. Let's grab this. Arcana. Everfall. Cooking attributes. Brightwood. There we go. Mounts. Fishing. Tuning orbs. Runes. Level 99 na puto. Eden Grove. Where? Kailangan ko yung ano ito pa na yung resources ko pala lahat. Saan ko nagkukuha ng Gorgonaut and Doctor? What? Ano ba yan? Ang dami pang kulang. Tapos Gorgonaut and Doctor. Where to get armor matrix?
Or it could be in the storage shed where that gypsum kiln is. Gypsum kilns, for those of you curious, can only be accessed from level 60 or higher, and they're located in all of the sort of high-level settlements. So Brimstone Sands, Ebonscale Reach, the Elysian Wilds. Cutlass Keys actually doesn't have one. It probably should now, but it doesn't because they haven't thought to update that. But either way, Brimstone Sands is my favorite one to go to. I just think it's pretty easy to get to. But when you open the menu, you'll see at the top, these are the items that you have on you that can be upgraded. Now, the common thread, or the common theme with items that can be upgraded is they have to be named. So you have to have a named item. If you want to be able to upgrade it, it does have to be named. And also, there is an extra step amongst that, because you guys might notice sometimes you go to the Gypsum Kiln, like for example, I have another life staff here called Reluctant Savior. I can't upgrade this. It's not locked, it's not equipped on my character, and yet when I go to the Gypsum Kiln, I can't upgrade it. What gives their baggins? Well, there is one extra requirement, and this isn't always going to be true, but like 99.9% of the time it will. If it says requirement level, and then it's lower than 60, so requirement level 59, 58, 57, you guys get the idea. Typically, it's not going to be upgradable. So the two rules, it has to be named, and also it has to be requirement level 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. The gear score of the item doesn't actually matter, as we can, we can see here, this is 592, and I can go ahead and upgrade that bad boy all the way to 700 gear score. one other thing that may confuse you guys here is when you see the 700 gear score, it's like, oh, it's still epic. Is it not going to be legendary? It will. When you choose the perk, you'll get the 3 perks there, but it doesn't have the ability to display the perk on there and make it legendary. It would be a nice UI change, or visually, if you could see the legendary up at the top there, but I guarantee when I hit that craft button, in fact, let's just do it for the video, you'll see it here that I will get a 700 gear score with the 3 perks. So one other thing to be aware of is the upgrading process simply can also just be changing a perk as well. So my mindfulness here, for example, this already has 3 perks on it, so it's not epic. I'm not upgrading it to legendary, but what I can do is I can change one of the perks on the item. The perk that you can change is not in your control. So all named items in the game, and this is the same with the artifacts, they will have some predetermined perks on them. So in the case of the Riptide Lifestaff, every single person who gets this, the item will have Purifying Breeze and Desperate Prayer, and then you get to choose the 3rd perk, if that makes sense. So if I wanted to just burn some more materials for the sake of the video, I could take that same Lifestaff in here again, and we will see the Riptide Lifestaff, and I could change that perk. So if I decided that I didn't like Refreshing Move for whatever reason, I want to put Keen Speed on it, then I could do that, and then we hit craft and it would change the perk. So it's the process of upgrading the item to 700, but if the item is already 700, you can simply just change a perk. And this is going to become very relevant with the artifacts. This is something else that you're definitely going to be doing in the Gypsum Kiln. So we scroll all the way down to the bottom. I think that's where we find the artifact section. Yeah, here we go. So we have the artifacts here as well. There are 2 options when it comes to upgrading artifacts. You have the 700 and the 725. Now, most of the time, it's probably not going to be worth upgrading to 700, although you do get to choose the final perk, so I can add a perk onto these. You will then want to upgrade later on again for the same amount of materials, plus a Gorgonite Inductor or the Coconut. We can talk about where you get those in a second, but just be wary that if you are upgrading an artifact to 700, at some point you will want to make another upgrade to 725. Each time you'll choose which perk you want to put on it, but hopefully that explains some context when it comes to what you can and can't see in the Gypsum Kiln. Like, again, I have a ring here. This is another one that, just to throw an extra spanner in the works, this was given to me as a quest reward, and for whatever reason, quest rewards break the rule. Okay, so it's got named, and it says requirement level 62, so it would meet the criteria, but because it's a quest reward, it cannot be upgraded. Again, I think Amazon, if they ever watch this video, why is it such a confusing system? But I did just want to try and give you guys a rundown on like what can and can't be upgraded. So the typical criteria is that it has to be requirement level 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, and it has to be named. If you guys are ever sort of curious, you can also just take a look at the item on New World Database as well. I'll put a link to this in the description down below, but if we take a look for mindfulness, there's actually several of this going on there, so I think it's this one down here. You will see that it has an upgrade recipe. So the upgrade recipe is 700 gear score, whereas if I take a look at that other ring, what was the name of it? It was called the Hourglass Ring. Go ahead and type this in here. The Hourglass Ring, this is the one that I have. Yeah, no upgrade recipe, and if we take a look at the other one, also no upgrade recipe as well. So that is another way that you can determine whether an item can be upgraded or not. If it says upgrade recipe at the top, at the bottom of the webpage, then you know that it can be upgraded. Another thing that's handy to know about when it comes to the Gypsum Kiln, we briefly touched on it, but I just wanted to give an example, is you also find the ability to make items down here as well. So again, they're going to have 2 perks, and when you craft them, the 3rd perk will be randomly rolled. Something that is quite desirable and a lot of people want to be working towards getting, especially on the new servers, is this Frigid Dawn armor. It's very, very good. It's heavy armor, but obviously if you're wearing the featherweight, the artifact chest, you can get away with wearing a heavy helmet or some heavy gloves. You can get away with one of these 3, for example. So let's go ahead and make a helmet here and see what we get. We get Enchanted Ward, Elemental Aversion. Ideally right now, there's a lot of hatchets going around, so Slash Conditioning would be an ideal 3rd perk. Thrust Conditioning would also be pretty good as well. Refreshing or Health. Let's see what we get. And we got Invigorated. Now, again, not a terrible perk. If you want a sort of rundown on what perks I think are good and bad, I've got a link to a video up in the top right, one of the previous ones we recorded. But I'm not too keen on that Invigorated. So what do? Do I just salvage it? No, again, I can use that upgrading system. So now it is in my inventory, and I see that I have the option here to change the perk if I want to. So I can now go ahead and put that Slash Conditioning on, and I can get my Enchanted Ward, Elemental Aversion, Slash Conditioning helmet. So you can kind of use the Gypsum Kiln as a way to craft your perfect items. Obviously, it's going to be expensive with the Matrix and the Dark Matter and the Gypsum Kiln and the Chromatic Seals, but it is a way that you can effectively get your perfect item. If you find something that you like, if you're like, oh, that's got 2 good perks, and I'll go ahead and add that 3rd perk, you can craft it, and first of all, hope that you get it, you know, just off the bat. But if you don't get it, you can then use the upgrade system. Even though you're not upgrading the gear score, you're still changing one of the perks. So that kind of covers 700 gear score items. Again, if you do have any further questions, feel free to ask a comment down below or go into Twitch chat. I'll put a link to my stream in the description down below. Happy to cover any extra things. But I think that should cover the preliminary 700 gear score and how that works. Something that's worth mentioning: Weapon Matrix, Armor Matrix, and Jewelry Matrix. If you guys aren't sure how to get these yet, they are made through crafting primarily. So you will find Armor Matrix in 2 different sections. You can make them through max level armoring, or I believe you can also make them through max level Arcana as well. So if you go to a Arcana station, you have max level Arcana, you can make these. They do require other materials to make them though. So an Armor Matrix might require honing acid and like reinforced bracing or something like that. So, and that's made at the bottom of engineering. So you do need a lot of crafting. A lot of crafting goes into these, and making the reinforced bracing, the honing acid, each one of those requires 5 gypsum orbs and a bunch of prismatic materials as well. Prismatics come from having max tier smelting. So yeah, you gotta, and that's just prismatic ingots. You do need to do a lot of crafting to get these, or you can buy them off the trading post from other players, but you will be paying a premium on the brand new servers. You can also get them from the season pass as well. It's worth noting that there's an Armor Matrix here, a Weapon Matrix here. I think earlier on down the line there's also a Jewelry Matrix, so there are a few you can get there. Right now, if you want it to be economical, it might be best to sell them because the supply is low and the demand is very high. But over time, as people max out their crafting, you will see more of these on the trading post, and they will be easier to obtain. Dark Matter, you're going to get this from a bunch of different ways. You can get it from dungeons, you can get it from questing, you can get it from salvaging items, you can get it from the season pass as well. I think you can get it from the PvP rewards track. You will see it pop up occasionally there. Gypsum orbs, you guys have probably come across quite a few of these. You can actually make gypsum orbs in the Gypsum Kiln. So Sapphire Gypsum, get this from doing dungeons. Is that dungeons, right? Yeah, if you do dungeons. Obsidian Gypsum, killing open world bosses. Emerald Gypsum comes from crafting. So you'll come across quite a lot of different types of gypsum, and you can just turn them into gypsum orbs in here in fairly large quantities. So those shouldn't be too difficult to get your hands on. And then Chromatic Seals. Right now, at the time of recording, you can get some of these from the Halloween event, but outside of the Halloween event, you're only going to be able to purchase these from your faction vendor. So right down at the bottom of the faction store, there is the ability to buy the Chromatic Seal. It's 5,000 gold. And I think it's 20,000 faction tokens. Again, it's on the bottom tier of your faction store. And you do need quite a few of these to upgrade the named items. Thankfully, with artifacts, it's only 1. And with that being said, let's jump over to artifacts and talk about those as well. Now, just like with named items, artifacts have a very similar approach. They always have some predetermined perks on them. You can't do anything. You can't change any of these sort of perks. But the sort of bottom option down here, upgraded to the Gypsum Kiln, you do get to choose what perk that is. And just like with the named items, we can craft an upgrade onto the artifact, and then we can redo it again later on if we decide we want to change the perk. And again, just like with named items, if you want to see the option to upgrade an artifact in the Gypsum Kiln, you will need to make sure that it's in your inventory. So again, that didn't go into my inventory, it went into a gear set. Take it off there. It looks like I have it in a different gear set as well. Yep, there it is. And it's there. And there we go. It's finally in my inventory, or I could have it in my storage shed. And now when I go to the Gypsum Kiln, the artifact section is right down at the bottom. So
Hello.
we go, we can see all the different artifacts that we have. And we get 2 options, just as we covered. We have the ability to upgrade to 700 and the ability to upgrade to 725. So with the Void Dark Plate, if I could just get 1 Armor Matrix, I could go ahead and make this upgrade now. And again, we talked about it, but I'd probably put slash conditioning on the chest piece because hatchets just everywhere, and slash conditioning pretty good in PvE as well. But I'm not gonna go with the upgrade. When I get my Armor Matrix, I'm gonna go ahead and spend a Coconut or a Gorgonite Inductor. And it's worth mentioning where you can get these from. So the Gorgonite Inductor only comes from completing the Hive of Gorgons raid. So if you want to upgrade artifacts to 725, you can only get those. The 2 materials you get, one of them only comes from the Hive of Gorgons raid, and it does have to be from the final boss. So when you kill the final boss of the Hive of Gorgons, Broodmother Medusa, you can get one Gorgonite Inductor once a week. The other thing that you can get,
Hello?
which is the Gold Curse Coconut, I'll just show you
Hello?
what that looks like again. The coconut is obtained from the PvP zone, so if you want to get your Gold Curse Coconut, you have to go into the...
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Rinig ba ako?
Oh! Oh shit! Akala ko proximity.
Pwede pala dito, gago.
Akala ko proximity chat
Akala, men, pwede narinig tayo sa ano, yung...
sa world. Oo.
Dito pala. Okay, okay, nice, nice. Para pag sa world.
Akala ko nga sa world eh. Settings, audio. Audio quality. Audio in background. Social. Speaker, receive. And max natin yan. Sensitivity. Crossplay on.
Kasi dati pwede sa world, men eh.
Okay, pwede mo siyang iset kung gusto mo world lang or group lang. Sa may options, teka. Send ko yung picture. Settings, social, tapos voice chat mode.
Ayun nga, no. Sige, sige, teka.
So,
world.
So rinig din tayo sa world if ever.
Yan, di ba kinakausap ko kapon si Melde?
Sumasagot.
Narinig niya pala ako kasi party chat naman yun. Party voice chat.
Oh shit.
Parang mas maganda yung voice mo dito dan sa viewer na voice. Mas klaro dito.
We? Ay, hindi ko sure.
Ayan, naka-group lang. Naka-group pala ako lagi.
Hindi ko pa pala napapuntahan yung Rick Water.
Buti, hindi tayo racist. What's up, man?
Bigo.
What's up, man, ninja?
Nag-ano lang ako ng faction quest eh, kasi gusto ko makuha yung champion. Ganda yung ano eh, rewards dun eh.
Ano yun? Pang ilan ba yun? May pinakadulo na?
Dulo na, oo. Naghanap lang ako ng stable na pwedeng questa ng faction. Kasi may mga elite kasi dun sa high level. Dito naman sa baba, sobrang baba naman ng bigay. Kaya dito, tracer.
Pwede natin i-group kung kaya, kung ano.
Ito, maganda okay dito sa ano, sa... Ano ba ito? Word ba ito? Oh, okay. Everfall, okay din. Sigo 1K. Wala, pwede na. Expedition nga, Barrows. Try ko pumakas sa ano. O kailangan minimum of 3, no? Gusto nyo mag Starstone?
Sige.
Sige lang.
Yung puta. Yung killer, the light killer ko. Ang OP nito, gagi lens, putang ina yan. Ngayon ko na nalaman to, gago.
Wala lang heal, deads kung deads.
Oo, tangina, ekta na po. Di naman namamatay rin, eh. Tanginang yan.
Oo.
Di sa iba no, tank build talaga.
Okay, naka-defensive ako yun. Guilty ko yung kanan.
Oo.
At yung isang pula yung umiikot ako para sa pinatak. Kaya lang isang
Ayan, okay. Naka-always on na ako. Hindi naman narinig yung mga kalaban, no? Boses ko lang.
Hindi na ba?
Activities dito. Recruit ko to ah.
Yeah.
Ginawa kayo, diba?
Go!
Enter your group. May elite group. Kinuha ko eh, para at least kailangan ko daw get military roster from Starstone Guardian Javelin. Saan ba yung Javelin na yan? Walang item dito. Dito lang ako para doon sa Javelin. Hindi dito yun, di ba ata? Ito ata yan?
Ito yung boss.
Naka-Javelin ba to? Ito nga, dalawa to. Itong dalawa. Oo.
Ay, nasa likod niya.
Kukunin ako na, okay, 1, 2, 3. Pa ng isa. Ay, isa lang yun, men. Isa lang pala yun.
Isa lang ba?
Oo, isa lang pala siya. Okay, so, isa pa. Ito yung tatlo lang eh. Tatlo lang kailangan to. The search chest.
Ito mga to, di ba?
Mga tila natin. Ito, dalawa. May ito kailangan pero meron dito. Yung gold. Today late. Ito, meron isa. Okay. Ito, dalawa. Nice. Okay. Meron pa yun. Uy, ba't di ako nag-roll? Patay ako dun. Tara. Ito, chest. Kailangan.
Yan, chest yan. Sayang yan. Salvage din yan.
Salvage.
Salvage.
Ay, wala pa dito. Okay, ano lang pala to?
Mali.
Ang ina no? Sinugod na lang yung mission. Ang ina, walang pakialam sa kalaban eh. Parang wala lang eh. Oh! Ayan, wala. Uy, gago kayo! Babayu!
Una na as.
Puking inang yan. Teka, dito pala, sorry. Nashoot ako dun, tol. Ano ba yun? Nashoot ako eh.
Una na as.
Una na yun. Diyan ba yung ano, asot? Sige, may asot stuff naman ako eh. Kailangan ko ng isa na lang na javelin,
Next boss area.
heal, ano to? Guardian River, pre. Kung may nakita kayo ng Guardian River. Sana mag-prop kahit part. Search chest for Bezor.
Muntik pa mahulog.
Wala yung quest eh.
Tin, dito ka na naman. Huwag ka dyan. Dito ka.
Kaya sa pa kayo? Seryoso ka ba? Pwede ba yan?
May stair na nga.
Okay. Nice. Check nga natin yung ano. Mamaya pa siguro. Sige, wala pa naman number 4. Ito, number 5 pala. Sorry. 5 pala yun. Kailangan ko lang dalawa niyan. Na box.
Marami din.
Sige, marami pa naman dito. Ganun ang tigil natin dun ah. Sobrang synchronized tol. Ito ba yung done ho?
Oh.
Ito baka may spearman dito. Meron. For sure kung when. Oh, wala. Sige, okay lang. Ito, meron isa.
Tataas ulit. Meron pa yan.
Tara. Sige, meron pa yan panigurado. Ano na lang, tigi-tigisang javelin tsaka river, tapos dalawang chest pa. Kasi nito dito eh. Kaya check natin. Ito, javelin. Mamaya. Siya lang pala. Ang galing, no? Ano rin yung drop, pre? RNG rin pala. Hindi pala siya, ano? Ayun, meron may chest doon, pre. Kaya, ito. So after 3 years pa pala bago mag-ifrit tayo. Oh, kaya sigam para sabay-sabay tayo mamaya. Ito, River. Okay, isang chest na lang, tapos okay na. Pero tapusin natin, sayang naman. Hindi na tayo tatlo eh. Okay, so ikot-ikot pala ito dito. Nalito kami ni chicks kagabi kasi tatlo lang kami. So sabi ko, shit, nos kaya gigising si Dan. Sabi ko, di sige tuloy lang natin to. Sinundan na lang namin kung saan may mobs, pre. Nalito kami kahapon eh. Muntik ako dun ah. Ang ina, muntik ka na ako dun sa line na yun. Baka nga meron na dito. Kung gawin yung nananggal ito. kasi mamaya pa yun. Yan yung last, diba?
Mamaya pa
Door.
yun. Iikot muna tayo.
Ano tinataas mo ngayon, Dan, yung axe mo?
Yung hammer. Tsaka yung axe.
Malakas din life steal yan, yung axe. Solid yan, may life steal talaga yan. Tsaka yung ano, yung hammer. Ina, wala nang heal talaga.
God-
na puta.
God of Thunder!
Ano na eh.
Level dungeon.
Oh. Daming boners dito.
God of Thunder!
Meron dyan box? Wala. Mamaya pa siguro.
Mamaya pa
Sige,
siguro. Mamaya tanggal.
Mga ano, ito, yung dalawa, yung tatlo. Yung dalawa to. Dalawa to, diba? Dalawang boss. Paano yan?
Parte ko na tanggal.
Ay, natapos ko kaya yung quest? May question ako dito eh. Yung butong di ko nakuha last time. Hindi ko nakuha ang buto dito. Tapos ba siya?
Femur.
Ay, oo nga, natapos namin. Thank you. Nice one. Teka.
Uy, 19 na.
99 ako.
Hammer, 19.
Hammer mo. Nice.
Nasaan yung stun, binapo yung hammer.
Meron yan Dan, 70% lifesteal yung Path of Destiny. Na
Destiny.
San yun pa? Sa weapon?
Oh, punta ka doon sa mamaya. Tuturo ko sa'yo.
Easy. Ganda yan naman, 70%.
70, parang 30 to 70 nakita ko eh. Pero mahina kasi bawas ng path eh. Pero okay, diba?
Pero kung yung mga ginagawa ko, sa armor,
Oo, sa armor nila binabawi rin.
alam mo, may generates sila eh. Kaya nang gusto nila sa
Ito.
armor.
Nice. Think.
Alam mo ta ako ano dun.
Boko na siya. Lakas ng music. Teka, hinakakuha.
Oo nga. Alam mo, Star Wars.
Sana may Star Wars na ganito, no? Yung ganitong vibe.
Yung ano, yung lumang RPG nila, ano yan?
Pero may balak silang gawin ngayon sa Ubisoft.
Then parang ganito yung parang New World. Yung vibe.
Hindi, MMO siya. May balak silang gumawa bago.
Bago.
Ah,
Parang dito na yung tutor, no?
Ubisoft mag-handle daw.
Hindi mas maganda.
Update na nila, ano, yung tutor nila, sayang.
Pero maganda yun eh. Naglaro kami ni Dan yun eh, recently. Last month naglaro.
Okay. So, syempre, masyado lang ano, parang human na talaga yung kaya hindi na siya medyo okay.
Una pa, diretso pala dito. Akala ko doon.
Go, laban.
Ito na kami. Laban. Iwasan si Dan naman. Monster.
Chest.
Wala, hindi mahilig kasi si Nadan ano eh. Leonard sa Monster Hunter. Ito yung mga ano namin eh.
Pero meron ako nun, nilaro ko mga 1 hour.
Okay lang kahit buti lang hindi pinili.
Mas gusto ko yung sa ano sa PSP.
Ay, luma.
Hindi rin optimize yung sa PC na Monster Hunter Wilds. Kaya buti
Ay, yung world, hindi pa optimize yung world.
Yung
okay siya, perfect na yun. Pero wala na update yun.
yung world yung binili ko. Hindi, dito pupunta eh.
Wait, ganun din.
Hindi ba dito?
Hindi.
activate ko lang.
Tapos babalik dito. Tapos ilulublob mo yung ano, yung yan.
Yung bola.
Yung balls niya dito sa tubig.
I-cleanse mo yung balls.
Hirap talaga pag lahat ng kaibigan mo, bastos din. Lahat din manyak eh. Tainagin. Hindi kaya ng PC mo lens yung ano?
Ano yan?
Yung Wild, yung bago.
Kaya, pero hindi siya ganun ka-stable.
Sabi nga ni Jason sa akin, hindi nga daw eh. Laro ni Jason eh. Kaso...
Tangin na. Sa laro. Sa cutscenes.
40?
Oo, sa cutscenes. Parang, matangin na ba't ganun? Mas hirap yung pili sa cutscenes na laro.
40 FPS lang sa cutscene?
Cutscene, oo.
Ayun sa bagay, parang kasing show movie lang din eh.
Oo, pero tangin na yung laro na maraming effects. Masabog-sabog, 80 to 90.
Oo. Nakaka-90 ka.
Oo. Ang tangin na, parang yung mali. Hindi optimize.
Hindi nga siya. Kailangan paano mas maano pa. Ayun sa mga, kasi kahit mga 90 okay.
Pasahan ako.
90 FPS.
Oo. Kahit nga stable seat lang, okay. Eh, lumang kaya ng mata natin.
Hindi, pag bold ko na 90 FPS. Madan,
140.
Gago!
320. Uncap. Max frame rate.
Max detail. Mga ano dito, ito nga pala yung... Sana maglabas pa sila ng ano. Ang ganda nun pag may face na dito. Gusto ko. Ewan ko lang kung wala kung hindi pa bumalik yung mga tao or dagger.
Kahit
Qatar pwede no, imbis na dagger. Ito bakit?
Oh shit, scene X.
Depende pa rin. Evil lang eh. Period eh.
Qatar, Sado.
Hey Leonard, baka may mga ano ko naman dyan. May araw ka naman dyan na pwede natin laro eh.
Naghahanap din ako. Wala.
Kailang halos na kami nito dito eh.
Kasi lahat ng mga araw na nakita ko yung magkaya ko yung laro natin.
Oo.
Ayoko lang ganun eh. Gusto ko yung grind lang. Wala na kasi patay yung nagagatinan na mga private server. Wala na talaga.
Wala na nga, oo.
Baduy?
Lalabas din pala yung ano, Star Resonance. Nakita mo na ba yun?
Ano yun? Parang...
Blue Protocol.
Okay. Tagal na. Wala pa rin ba?
Wala pa din. Pero ngayon sa check, lalabas.
May lalabas eh.
Wala eh. Tagal na nga eh.
So, 2021 nata yun eh.
Nagdaro tayo na diba? Yung ano, VPN.
Yung Japan.
Daro kami VPN. Mga pa yung tumatalon na boss. Maganda pala dikit-dikit lang, no? Ba't di nakakalito?
Gosh, tong kotse pa siya.
Una ka eh. Yay!
Oy, loot. Salve.
Ay, kumuha pala. Hindi ako kumuha eh. Salvage na pala. Salvage. Lagi di ko kumukuha ng loot mali. Wala kumuha kahit konti. Salvage pa din yan ko eh.
Tapos ang quest.
Oh, tapos.
For comedies.
Pala dito sa ano eh,
Salvage.
Salvage. Saan kaya pwede makuha tong ano, no? Itong goblin? Goblin? O... Search ko nga mamaya. Kailangan malaman natin sa natin makukuha yun. Kasi gagi may artifact doon na bibilin mo lang siya through that eh. Doblun. Dito ko pala sasabit tong isa. Teka lang. Faction. Isa ko yung sasabit yun. Faction yun eh. Doblun.
Sa CK daw. Ano yung CK? Ay, sa... Hello? 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 Hello?
Oh.
Sa CK daw. Ano daw yung Ano yung CK?
Ay, di ko alam. Alam mo yung CK? Alam ko, brand yun, di ba, ng damit? Ano ba yun?
Calvin Klein.
Oo.
Yun yung sinagot nung nag-chat ako sa World. In CK daw. Community... Karaoke.
Joker ka pala eh.
Sa ano daw? X event daw. Oh, X-rated event? Oh. Ano sabi nung X event daw? Basa events lang. Kay Ifrit siguro. Pero wala naman ako nakuha kay Ifrit.
Wala naman ako kay Ifrit.
X events daw. Oh shit, level 70. Rick Water.
Gem siya dan.
Ano na?
Perk ata. Teka.
Perk. Paano tayo punta sa taas?
Taas up. Hanapin ko para sa'yo. Meron. Meron. Tutagin mo. Ayan ito eh. Meron. Heal for 62% of damage dealt by Battletech Destiny. 700. Weird level. 2K. Yun na yung may pinakamataas na lifesteal dan. Hello? Rinig ba ako?
Hello. Heal by 62. Grabe.
Nasa auction siya. Kung gusto mo lang naman. Sorry, kumain ako Ice Gem. Ice Gem.
Oh, sab.
Wala mo yun. Simple na lang. Commander na me. Parang maganda to gawin daily. I mean daily quest lah. Hindi siya pwedeng i-grind kasi ang hirap pag i-grind.
Yung ano yan? Factory.
Ayos, sasagay mo talaga. Kasi daily malaki bigay eh. Pag once per day, malaki bigay.
Great axe. Great axe na, great axe.
Ayoko na kasi ng chichirya din eh, kaya yung mga biscuit na lang inangayon. Ice jam.
Sapa. Ice jam. Okay, chocolate flavor na.
Wafer plate. Chocolate flavor? Ano ba, itim?
Bili ako eh. Nakita ko sa Pure Gold. Parang, bago to. Subukan ko, okay naman. Ice jam lang na may pagka-konting chocolate. Ganun lang.
Ikaw dyan, ano stock mo dyan, Dan?
Walang auction dito. Baduy.
Saan ka ba?
Sa taas. Sa Shattered Mountain. Tapos dito nasa, ano na ako, Brimstone Sand.
Wala. Nagbimbihin pala ikaw yun, no?
Oo, kailangan eh. So na makuha yung feathered weight, yung armor na artifact.
May makukuha ba akong ano? May makukuha akong artifact pag natapos yung main?
Meron ba? Alam ko wala.
Wala, no?
Wala.
Yung story lang talaga, para na mag-build ka.
Para lang ma-unlock yung mga ibang area.
Oo, yun nga.
May ano daw, yung may accessory daw na maganda.
Ay, meron ba? Wala na. Sana meron. Ang dahil mong gagawin sana eh. Question. Unfair naman kung wala.
Saan yung auction dito? Walang trading post dito, the fuck? Ayun.
Uy, grabe, ang laki ng crocodile.
Dati, ang hirap patayin yan. sa legacy server. Yung mga crocodile sa ano, Cutlass Keys.
Pero ito, kasing laki ng ano, nung isang kotse. Rick Water.
Oh shit, Guardian of Genesis.
Ayun o, Genesis Garden.
Puro expedition naman to eh. Dito sa taas talaga.
Genesis Garden.
Grabe yun. Ba't naman ganun?
Alam ko may refresh yun, di ba? Every 30 minutes ba? Nag-iiba?
Oo. Ano yun, ikakansi? Eh, minsan pag na-refresh mo, expedition na naman. Sayang lang. Bali, yaman, bukas na lang ulit. Ay, tapos sakto mag-reset na, di ba? Mamaya? Sakto yun. Okay, mamaya. Nord point.
Baka may wit kayo. Akin na lang.
Ano yun?
Wit. Pagkain. Wit.
Sige. Pag meron. Check ko mamaya.
Para lang pa-level. Kung hindi nyo kailangan. Para lang pa-level.
Hindi ko naman ginagamit yun.
Okay.
Sa cooking mo.
Kailangan ko magpa 205 eh. Para pwede na
Ano bang food okay?
Depende kung anong stats kailangan mo. May mga stat foods eh. Straight dapat sa lahat. Once nag 205 na yung cooking, pwede ka na mag-boost ng mga plus 44 stats.
Mga pang-boost, no? Pang-boost. Pang-boost. Oo.
Plus 44 yun.
Uy, kalaban ko na yung mga guardian. Ito ako sa putang ina, imbis na skinning yung kalaban, tang ina eh, no? Nilaking. Makapuno. Yung mga, deer.
Deer sa yung, wala ko yung wolf din.
Ganda dito. Forest na forest. Ay, tabi. Yung Puta, may umabot sa crocodile ang puta.
Gotta find deer, find two spaces. Tangin na.
Okay, skinning again. Skinning the black alligator. Buti naka-group na ako. Siguro magkapa kayong mga players. Kakausap tong puke inan ko.
Baliw.
A world kasi yo. Trip niya, sasalita siya mag-isa. May gagawin daggers na, so may daggers din yung susunod. Kasi may daggers na yung kalaban eh.
Oh, sana may
Kasi ito pag may daggers. Ang combo niyan panigurado, dagger tsaka axe. Ay pwede parang Throne in Liberty. Great Sword and Dagger. Biro ka ba na rin? Throne in Liberty?
Yeah.
Ano mo na gusto?
Pero okay naman siya eh. Ganda naman mga reviews sa akin.
Pero kung dating sa ano kasi, sa gameplay, trip ko to. Kasi dahil pipindutin dun, min. Putang ina.
Yun lang.
Ito so yung skill sa limit lang. Limitado lang.
Tatlo nga lang pwede mo nag-reach ka.
Ang maganda kasi nababuff mo yung skills, right? Doon naman nababuff mo rin, kaso nga lang, sacrifice ka talaga na mga ibang points. Parang kailangan mo na bumili. Kung gusto mo lang naman na na makamasag okay yung gamit mo. Pay to win talaga siya.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Dito pay to win.
Cosmetics
Dito ko din papatayin ko, Dryan. Okay men yung life skill build pag solo ka na quest. Pero pag yung mabibigat na dungeon na, parang hindi na siya okay eh. Kunwari yung mga 20 man. Hirap niya nang i-maintain eh. Kasi isipon sunod-sunod yung bawas sa'yo, diba? Ay, doon ata papasok yung 30 na grit, 30 na consti, no?
300 yung grit.
300 pala. Talagang hindi ka na
ma-cancel.
Kung ano, try ko lang yun. Ano kaya feeling? Teka. Lahat to ng weapon.
Lahat. Ay, pati ano pala, ngayon ko na napansin, bagong dagdag siguro. Yung sa stats natin, diba? Pwede mo na pala iset yung magnify sa kaliwa. Dati kasi alam mo, wala yan. Kung ano yung
meron na.
Stats ng magnify, dati kasi wala yan.
Yabot yung caustic.
Yabot.
297 lang.
Bilhin lang mga accessory na.
Mga ring, no?
Oo, ganun lang. Kung ano yung mura. Actually, armor yung mura. Mahal yung accessory. Hindi pa okay na po naman. Parang 1K yata. Pinakapakot pa.
Great sword 80% strength, 80% dexterity. Ang spear naman 90% dexterity, 60%. So mas maganda talaga ang dex talaga pala.
Pero
sakit yung bawas mo pag nasa strength mo, di ba?
Siya doon. Kung main mo yung
Ang build ko ngayon dito, 200 strength, 1250 dex, 100 cons.
Oo.
Pang sustain lang sa ano.
Oo, yung Consti na 100, okay yun. Parang any baseline, okay lang. Parang at least hindi parang 5k HP na lang.
May palaka ba yung narinig ko? Wah. Dito sa forest.
Baka.
Palaka. Parang si Squirtle na ano eh. Na hindi marunong bumigkas ng Squirtle. Nagawa mo dyan, Dan?
Nag-unlock ng mga waypoints.
Sabagay, maganda nga yun. Tama na.
Just in case na may event ulit, teleport na lang.
Well, to the bug, listen to the voice. Ba't parang walang na ano? So 3 of life na ako eh. Yun. Angas dito yung war gagawin dito sa ano, Elden Grove. Forest.
Eden Grove? Ah, isa.
Dito gagawin yung ano, yung war. Kasi may war dito, men. Ito mo ilalagay sa mga forest. Pwede kayo mag-camp sa mga puno. Daming kalaban dun.
Whoa. Whoa, that's cool.
Nakakainis lang yung mga ano, yung mga shield na puno, ang tagal mamatay. Punat.
Ano pa yung ano, half HP na nagbabuff sila. Yung hinahasa nila yung spaghetti.
Berserk na ano, hindi mo maintindihan. Ba't tong shield eh? Gather daw ako ng mga ilaw dito. Tapos na to Dan, no? Dito, sa Eden. So parang dalawa yung main quest, may number 1 sa number 2.
May multiple main quest.
Dahil ko nakakalimutan kumain ng ano, yung food. Para lang may regen ako pag walang combat.
Ano yun eh, pa 1%, 1%.
Oh, malaki din yun.
Oh. May rest pa tayo. Wala eh.
Wala nga eh.
Wala.
Wala. Revive lang, para ka lang na down sa BR. Uy,
Dahil
kinakamakit
para
dito.
sa RO na pwede ka umupa tapos mag-regen ka.
Ay, Saan ako pupunta dito? Tama ba to? Akit ako dito. Oo nga, dito nga talaga. Dito. Ang taas na talaga na tong lugar na to, ha? Commune with the pool. Oh my god.
Here is what I wish to know. Why do they...
Salvage.
Yan, salvage.
Salvage. Pagkakuha ko ng item eh. Salvage. Ayun lang yan. Pag tumatalon ako sa malayo, sa mataas, yung chan ko, naaano pa din.
Oo, umaangat.
Umaangat? Sabi ko, di naman ako yun. Pero karakter ko lang yun. Ba't ganun?
Kaya nga role-playing game, ano?
Galing eh. Ang inang yan. Ikaw di ba na, nagagano ka?
Ako pag ano, first person. Skyrim.
Pero ba't gano'n? Nung naglalaro tayo ng VR, nung Apex or whatever, wala akong nararamdaman na kahit anong ano, dito lang bigla. Ewan.
Medyo mukhang realistic.
Mabilis pa yun ha? Mabilis pa yun ha? Yung gameplay. Ay, Leonard, yung Farlight pala, pag first person na siya. So, babaglaro kami na, no, threat mo din.
Yeah. VR yun, di ba? Farlight?
Oh, VR. Basta VR, palagyan din si Leonard. Nalaro kami natin VR.
Oh, taka tamakbo yun. Ay, bagay ito. O sige, nagharap din ako mga ganun laro. Nakakamistig si mag-VR.
So, nilaro namin din dati, ano, Creative Destruction, Fortnite.
Budget Fortnite.
Budget Fortnite. Naglaro kami lens ni Dan nung ano, Cyber Hunter. Budget na PUBG. Na may kakaibang mga ano.
Masaya din yung isa yung blood.
Mga vampire.
Hindi, yung ano, yung huli nating BR na nilaro, yung blood.
Strike.
Yeah.
Para siyang Warzone naman, pero low budget.
Tsaka Delta Force.
Oh, Delta Force. Yung Delta Force kami lens eh, kaso ano eh, hindi kaya ng mga PC namin, ang bigat eh. Delta Force. Yung skill mo dapat yung Wild Boar para nag-ano ka bigla, nag-mining ka ng boulder. Pinabihin ko sa Wii. Yeah. Ay shit, yung mount pala, hindi ko pa nagagawa. Teka nga. Wala pa ako ng wolf. Ay, nung ano. O, tama, wolf. Patapos mo na dead yung mga racing?
Hindi pa lahat.
Di pa lahat.
105 pa lang, 103 pa lang yung akin. Parang ganun. Pero natapos ko yun sa ano, sa mga lower level. Mga starting town, nagawa ko na.
Morningdale? Saan yun? Morningdale.
Aray ko.
Talk to Father Russo. Alright, Father. Layo naman.
Totoo na daw ako. Sufunchud. Ano ba to? Asian bitch? Si Son Potion.
Si ano, son fuck you.
Oh. Tayo na, buti naka-group lang ako. Hindi sabihin na, hey, why you say Asian, bro? Oh, man. Oh, sorry, bro. You are probably Asian, bitch. Nagsalita bigla, no? What's your problem? What's your problem? Babae, no?
What you say,
Ha? Sinabod ako, no? On PvP! On PvP!
Oo,
On
PvP.
PvP!
Malaki sa may kung fu.
I'ma kill you! I'ma kill you in one tap! Ginantap eh.
Start meta. tayo. Star Maya tayo.
Ang mahal din yung Asus. Yung ba yun? Ako sa YouTube, yun daw yung mahal
Saan pa lang kuha yun?
Uy, umuulan. What the heck? Wow.
Teka lang. Nasira daw yung sapatos ni Axel. Tangin. Dami-daming sapatos ni... Anong tawag dun, men? Yung pabaya?
Pabaya?
Barumbado. Or, hindi ba?
Pabaya is... Ano ba ang pabaya? Irresponsible. Irresponsible, no? Our bond is severed. Severed.
Bibili daw kasi sapatos ngayon, sabi ko Putang ina, bumili na lang sa Lazada. Pucha. Oh! Dami-daming magandang sapatos doon pang school eh.
Easy sa maganda.
Yun nga, easy so pang school.
Pinagyan ko yung sa kasal ng kaibigan namin. Okay siya. Lambot eh. Auction house. Pabili.
Flippin' heck, aren't you a sight for these pegged eyes? What do you need? Flippin' heck, aren't you a sight for these pegged eyes? What do you need?
Ewan ko ulit, siguro pag the experience mo siguro yun, kasi daddy ka na rin, di ba? Eh, syempre, medyo bago lang din ako sa pagiging daddy world. Kahit sabihin mong, ano yun, stepson ko si Aki, alam mo yun, parang gusto ko siya matuto na kung nangyari may sapatos ka, di ba? Madami siyang shoes sa bahay ngayon eh.
Okay.
Eh, nasira yung isa.
Yes.
Eh, ang gusto niya kasi, kung mapabili siya sa akin, gusto niya ng yung siyempre bading si Aki, di ba? So, gusto niya ng nung pang forma din kahit papaano. Ang sa akin lang kasi, sabi ko sa kanya, kasi ganito yan eh. Kung nag-graduate ka naman ng high school, di mo naman maaano yung ng shoes eh. I mean, alam mo yung, ba't di na tayo bumili ng pangmatagalan? Kasi bumili tayo ng maganda, tas mabilis lang masira.
Oo.
Siyempre, yun nga, di ba? Siyempre, side ng tatay yun, di ba? Kaso nga lang, yun nga, si Ina naman, siyempre, nanay. So, sino-spoil niya. Ano, mapaalam pa nga sa akin. Dati bibili ako nung nung shoes na gusto niya yung maganda kasi ganito. Sabi ko, siyempre, inaano ko si Ina ngayon. Sabi ko, mami, paano yan? Paano pag nasira na naman? Bibili naman bago. Tapos parang sabi ni Ina is, ayaw mo na daddy kasi ako naman gagastos dito para ano naman Sabi ko, ikaw nga gagastos, walang problema. Kaso kasi yung matututo siya na magtitipid na yung sapatos na meron pa siya. Meron pa kasi ako binili sa kanya nung Christmas maganda yun I mean, matibay yun. Doc Martens Chong. Doc Martens yun, pre. Sino mo di matibay yun? Matibay yun, tol. Sabi ko yun na lang gamitin. At least yung matibay, makapal pa yung sole. Di ba makapal ang sole ng Doc Martens? Yung ilalim. Yes. Sabi ko yun na gamitin. Kasi akit siya ng third floor pa kasi siya Third floor pa siya So sabi ko, yun na gamitin. Para at least, di ka nabibili. Bago pa yung sapatos. Maganda pa. Yun nga, mapili nga to si Aki. Gusto niya daw nung parang yung pambabae talaga na basta yung leather shoes sa babae na maganda na. So sabi ko, hindi lang ako nagsalita.
Or, pwede mong, kung gagawin niya yan first time, parang sabihan niya siya na if nasira ulit to, wala nang pambili ulit. So, para alagaan niya.
Sinabi ko sa kanya yun, ang mami, syempre, pag nanay, wala naman, kahit naman nanay natin.
Or,
yes, understandable.
Parang iniisip ko na lang din na, uy, si mami sa bagay nung araw, papabili ako ayaw ni daddy.
Pero ako talagang bibili nga yung wife ko. Suggest ko, easy so. So, mura na talaga parang wala pang 1,000
Hindi, yun talaga yung binibili niya dati pa kay Aki.
Okay naman siya.
Ngayon kasi nag-high school min, syempre medyo, na yan, dalaga na. Pero gets nyo, diba?
gets.
Ito lang, men, diba?
Kahit naman tayo, bata, ganun tayo, diba na parang...
gusto pa borba, diba? So, inayakan ko na lang, sabi ko, sige, nung araw naman, ganyan din ako, nayaman na lang.
Pero wag naman yung parang, kunyari, pag nasira, bili agad.
Wala, men, sinasagawa ko rin yun, kahit may sira yung gilid. Tangin na yun.
Kaya mga rati-rati.
or pwede mong gawin salit-salitan yung isa para hindi magamit agad.
Para hindi malaspag agad
Ay, laspag.
Teka, ito tumatawag, wait lang
Yun lang,
Ito pa-mute dito sa Kailangan ko nang bumaon.
Bye.
Bili ako ng shoes. Puta.
Ingat.
Wala choice. Yeah, follow the commander. Pinapayagan naman niya akong viewer, so... Label dapat ako eh. Kung di ako kaapin sa run.
5 naman ang ano.
Mamaya pa naman.
Reset.
Set na naman. Hindi natin. Kahit gabi tayo ulit.
So kami tayo sa SM Central eh.
Diyan sa ano?
Piñas. So,
Dito.
lapit sa first.
Oo. Yan, tanong ko traffic eh. Uulan pa ata. Madilim sa Parañaque.
Ganun.
Dilim sa Parañaque. Dilim na. Cloudy siya.
Pilo nga, maulan dati dito.
Bilis-bilisan nyo lang.
Hindi kayo pinaba, men.
Dito, ayos lang. Pero may ibang parts sa sa phase 1, yung kabilang side ng pier. Yun, binaba. Sukat yan, binaba. Pero po sa amin, wala naman.
Saan ka doon sa Parañaque ulit?
Sa BF.
Hindi, si Dan. Taga-BF.
Marcelo.
Marcelo.
West Service Road.
Yes,
Si Mike, saan ba si Mike?
Sa New York, di ba?
Hindi, yung bahay niya dito. Pumunta ko.
Sa ano? Ano nga ba siya?
Ano kung PF din yun eh? Or Parañaque?
Severina pa yun.
Better Living.
Alam ko sa area na yun. Dapat sa SMP Putas.
Better Livings sa Bikutan.
Ano ko din siya ba? Yung exact. Saan ko nilagay yung... Stop silence. Yan.
Ano men, tawag dito. Pag nag-ifrit na kayo mamaya, kasama na lang ako mamayang gabi, pre.
Teka namin.
Sige. Baka ano pa ako makauwi. 6 or 7 pa eh.
Hindi maaga pa.
Grocery pa doon.
Sige lang. Paggabi naman, parang 10 tayo nag-draw, 11. Okay lang. Importante yan, sapatos yan.
Yun nga, sabi ko, easy soft na lang. Yan.
Easy soft?
Bumawi naman si Ina, sabi sa pwede kakain tayo sa mga inasal. Sige.
Sarap.
Okay na ako doon, men.
Easy soft?
Mura lang kasi, tsaka gome.
Diba? Baka leather, pero goma lang.
Hindi kami parang, hindi kami nabili ng side loader. Hindi kami nabili ng ano. Mahal.
Yung leather talaga.
Hindi ko rin namin, parang mas puso na. Auto ba yun? Puso, luma. Saka GB. Basta yung mga goma talaga, men.
Hindi naman titingnan yung paa mo masyado.
Kung pakialam ng mga teacher sa paa mo, diba?
Dati nakapatos ka.
Tsaka basta color black.
Oo.
Minakuha ko si ESP booster.
think about fried rice, what do you picture? I bet for many Americans, it's a takeout container next to orange chicken.
Ooh, that fried rice is great. And we're gonna be eating that today. But fried rice originated in China over 1,000 years ago, which by the way has a million versions in itself. And it's spread all around the world, adapting new flavors everywhere it went.
This video, we're in Los Angeles, which has so much culinary diversity. It's the perfect place to try a wide variety of fried rice.
So we're trying 3 fried rices from all around the world, and we'll be trying them from least expensive to most.
Is it fried rices or fried rice?
Fried rice. Fried rice dishes. 3 fried rices.
Ah, the third fried rice has arrived.
Flippin' heck. Aren't you a sight for these pegged eyes? What do you need?
Here we are, Andrew, back in the car. Back in the car.
Great to be back.
What comes to mind for you when you hear the word fried rice?
These days, it's fried rice that I make at home with leftover rice.
Chinese style?
Andrew style, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. And what about you? What comes to mind when you hear fried rice?
Think about my first love.
Gross.
It may be one of my favorite dishes of all time. If
Flippin'
not,
heck.
my favorite
Aren't
dish.
you a
What
sight
about you,
for
Adam?
these pegged eyes?
I'd rather be eating
What do you
noodles.
need?
That's the most Adam answer ever.
Uh-uh.
So we mentioned takeout fried rice with orange chicken. That's the kind of fried rice we're gonna be
Aren't
having
you a
first.
sight for
Right.
these
First up,
pegged
we're going
eyes?
to Combo A in
Flip it.
Echo Park, Los Angeles. We'll be chatting with Chef Witch, who is the owner and operator, about their side of fried rice.
He took over the business from his parents, who are now retired, but they're joining us today to do a little bit of cooking.
I love it. I love an intergenerational story. So Combo A has not always been Combo A, right? It was previously called Chinatown Express.
You're right, yeah, Chinatown Express. 1981, my parents immigrated from Cambodia. My dad worked as a chef in Chinese fast food restaurants. Like early 2000s, this restaurant was listed for sale. My parents found out about it and they inquired and they took over the business back in 2002. It was going good, you know, for a number of years. We just kept it as Chinatown Express. As Echo Park, it's changing, it's getting gentrified, you know? So I wanted to kind of like reinvent ourselves. And I'm just sitting here one day with me and my girlie, and I'm kind of like, we need to change something. We need to do something. And I was thinking about like changing out the floor tiles.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Nobody walks into a restaurant like, look at the floor, you know what I mean? And then as I'm thinking that, one of my regulars, he walks in and he's like, hey, Witch, let me get a combo A. So I get up there and I serve him. I come back and I sit down. And then my girlie's like, hey, how about changing the name to Combo A?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm working within the box all the time. You need fresh eyes to come in and think outside the box. And instead of just changing out the floor tiles, let's give it a whole revamp. But even though with the change, we're still keeping down to the roots. You know, like our logo, that boot has been here longer than we have. We revamped it, the neighborhood loves it, and we're still the same folks. You name, same great food.
What is a combo A?
It's very simple. It's a 2-item combo, rice, 2 items.
So 2 entrees?
Yeah, orange chicken, beef and broccoli, we've got barbecue pork, teriyaki chicken, kung pao chicken. We have our chicken wings.
You just said chicken wings in a very emphatic tone. What do you mean with chicken wings?
The chicken wings, like our chicken wings are very popular. A lot of folks love it. It's my parents, their recipe. Once you take a bite out of it, it's like, whoa, let me get another order. It's like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're here because of the fried rice. Well, first of all, why is restaurant fried rice always better than when I make it at home?
I think it has to do with the heat, the gas. You have to get that wok hot. It's very simple. You pour in your eggs, peas and carrots, and then we'll toss in the steamed rice. And then we have our soy sauce already. And on the side, we have some spices that we throw in there. Your salt, your peppers. We got some green onions in that.
And there's MSG as well, right?
There is some MSG in that. It's Chinese food. You gotta have MSG. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Are there still more combos available?
There's a combo A and a combo B. We keep it simple. Yeah, 2-item and a 3-item.
So I can go to combo A and get a combo B?
You can. Yeah.
This is a Thai tea boba with ice cream.
Yeah, it's a Thai tea boba float.
Wait, it's like floating. Look at this. What is going on? Cheers.
Cheers. Oh my god. That shouldn't be allowed. That should not be allowed.
No, it's not.
We're starting with just the small side. That fried rice smell.
It's the kind of smell that penetrates your car when you bring it home. You leave that in your car for 5 minutes, you got fried rice car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. And the flavor is just on point.
Yeah.
It's the perfect balance of saltiness, oiliness, and I don't want to say bland because that sounds like it's that, but you want it to be baseline.
Yeah, it's a backdrop flavor.
There it is.
Because we are eating the most simple fried rice. It's meant to go with entrees. Because we're at combo A, we're not going to get a combo A.
Can we get a combo A, please? Thank you. Just one. We're gonna share it.
I gotta share with this guy. Can I draw your attention to when the combo is busting at the seams? That's how you know it's cool, right? The container has one job. Oh. The heft of it. Where do we start? Orange chicken or wing?
Orange chicken.
Orange chicken. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That is nice. Very balanced. All right, we started with the wet chicken. Now it's the dry chicken. The way the fried rice clings to the wing.
That is no And there's so much meat.
This is my preference for how I like wings. Dry, but with a seasoning still tossed in. It's very deceptive because it looks like a plain wing.
Yeah, it looks very
But
ordinary.
there's like, it's marinated all the way to the bone. And then the outside, after it's already crispy, crunchy, that is then tossed in the walking, have all that dry seasoning, the chili, like it's a little spicy, it's garlicky, it's oniony. More flavor going on there than anywhere else on the plate, honestly.
And then now with the fried rice.
I know. Oh yeah.
We're back home.
Oh
We're back
yeah.
home.
It's a safe zone. What's the game that has the safe zone where you can go there and not get tagged? It's been a long time since I've been a child. But the fried rice is the safe zone. No one can get you.
That's deeper than I think you even realize. All right, Andrew.
Yeah.
I want to share a fact with you. So we learned that Witch uses MSG in its fried rice. When was MSG first isolated?
I want to say it was the 1960s, maybe. Psychedelic drugs are being experimented with. Maybe MSG didn't come from the same laboratory as those, but maybe a couple doors down.
We got LSD, and they're like, let's keep the three-letter train going.
Well, the answer, Andrew, is 1908.
1908? Pre-World War I?
MSG was first discovered and isolated in 1908 by Dr. Kikanai Ikeda. And he was eating kombu dashi, which is a soup made from seaweed. And he noticed that there was a flavor in it that was distinct from the four flavors that he was familiar with, which are, sweet, salty, sour, bitter. That's actually when he coined the term umami.
Oh, this is the same guy?
Same guy.
Same guy who did umami did as MSG?
Yeah.
That's quite the record.
Prior to 1908, the word umami was not in the Japanese or the English vernacular.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be until 100 years later that hipsters started really bringing it to the forefront.
It is also naturally occurring in a number of foods. Take a look.
Tomatoes, Parmesan cheese, grapes, mushrooms.
Those are the psychedelics we're talking about.
Doritos. Our next fried rice will actually not have MSG.
Ooh. Yes. Next up on our fried rice globe-trotting event, we're going to Holy Basil, a Thai restaurant here in LA. We'll be chatting with Chef Deo and eating their Dungeness crab fried rice. What kind of restaurant is Holy Basil? Thai Chinese style of Thai cuisine. Regional, just Bangkok. Bangkok is almost like LA where there's so many cultures within like one city. That's what I grew up with. That's where I was born. Where does fried rice sit in the context of Bangkok and Thailand in general? In almost every scenario, you can have a fried rice. Like even traveling on a train, family meals. Like I grew up with a big Chinese table. That's usually a crab fried rice. I like crab fried rice because it's an elevated dish in Thai cuisine. It's simple, but like also hard to achieve. We use Dungeness crab. I think it's sweeter, it's fluffier.
And crab is kind of a premium ingredient.
Yes.
So what do you think is more important, the rice or the crab in this dish?
Oh, I would say personally, the rice. We mix organic jasmine rice with jasmine rice, which is a purple color, usually nutty, not sweet at all. We go through the specific ramen Thailand to bring it over.
flavor.
Is it traditionally in fried rice?
It's not. It is a choice that we wanted to showcase. It is not traditional to put any other but jasmine rice into a fried rice in Thailand. Yeah, and then just scallion, very simple, salt, pepper, and then white pepper. There's no soy sauce. There's like less liquid.
What's in here?
Oh! Let's go! Hey! Jose! Thank you so much for guiding me to the... What? Is this it? Yeah, this has to be it. Janice. That was you, Janice? We found it, guys! We found the stuff! Thank you for helping me find the items. That was super cool for guiding me upstairs. Two. Oh, it's both of you. I'm going out regardless. I found this stuff. I'm going downstairs to meet them. What the heck? Oh!
Flippin' heck. Aren't you a sight for these pegged eyes? What do you need?
Hello? Guys, I found the box. Anyone here?
I'm gonna turn off this device for now. We are not leaving. Wow, dude, you can smell it. Like, you can smell the actual, like, energy it's emitted. That's crazy. I think my friends will be joining me here soon. That was gonna be my next question. Can you still make a noise, or was it just the energy in here? I think my friends will be joining me here soon. That was gonna be my next question. Can you still make a noise, or was it just the energy in here? We're going to find some other ways to be able to hear your message. But maybe you can just let me know now. Are you even willing to truly communicate? Oh, my ears are ringing. Or are you just trying to bring us harm? If you're whistling to get our attention, can you please do it again? What the fuck? If you're whistling to get our attention, can you please do it again? What the f? I feel like it's not the time, that's not. If you're one of the patients who died here, can you whistle again?
I need to...
you killed during an experimental surgery? Do you not remember how you died? It's coming from there because we can clearly hear the truck. It's coming from there because we can clearly hear the truck. I feel like because we have 2 nights, like let's just take a break, wait for them, and then I don't know, figure out what the hell to do next.
Hello? Oh my God, Elton! Jesus! Why would you just pop out like that, bro? Dude, I'm sweating.
You found it.
Alright, cool. Well,
I don't know. You want to just hang out and wait for Ginger?
She says, oh, she hasn't gone back.
No, she's in there, not back yet, yeah.
I see a figure down here.
Oh.
Like on the TV. That's so weird. It's like laying. Did you like the TV? Maybe that's why you're living near it now? Do you hear that? Maybe that's why you're living near it now? Do you hear that?
It almost sounded like a stereotypical like witch cackle.
Someone is here. Okay, we'll be back. I promise you, we'll be back. Thank you for communicating with us. Jerry's box is already here. Hello? Oh. Hello? Oh, I see you. I see you. Hi. You guys just are you guys just hanging out in a casket? Is that a casket?
Yep, precisely.
Actually, that looks really cute.
Indubitably. Jerry's been here for a minute, so.
What?
Figured we'd wait. Yeah, wait for you get here, so.
We heard Jerry yelling. That's how loud it was. We heard he's in the basement.
that might be separate occasion. You know, there's multiple, but
Did
it's
you
not
see a
because
door
of
move?
him. Yes.
I heard that.
Yes.
I saw a door move. I was like, how do we hear this from the basement?
I was so stoked.
This is getting heavy. Where do you want me to put it?
Where are you going? Would you?
Okay, cool. I'll put it right here.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Just give me the. Oh my God.
It's freaky, right?
I'm not gonna look at it. Mine was so cute.
And imagine seeing that in the priest quarters? Is that where that was?
Ding.
By a perfectly made bed with clothes hung in the closet.
Catch something?
Hello? It's like right here, right next to Elton, between Elton and this pedestal thing.
Question. Does that painting have eyes?
Yes.
Like eyeballs and stuff?
Which painting?
That one right in front of us with the baby Jesus.
You know what's so crazy? I see the same thing you're seeing right now.
Am I tripping right now?
The eyes are like
But
moving and looking
it's
at us,
moving,
right?
What the am I looking at?
Dude, I'm seeing the exact same thing you are. Like the painting is literally moving its eyes around.
There's a figure right next to you, Elton.
But it legitimately looks like the eyes were like staring at us and moving left, right.
Which one?
Mary. I'm seeing the baby and Mary. Weird.
That's so weird.
There's something to like my right.
Yeah. Like if you put your hand out, you'd be touching his hand.
Will you grab my hand?
It's so Jerry. That's so cool.
Jerry, you still got that K2 on your vest?
I do have the K1. Jesus. Just kidding, I have the K2. You want to turn off? It's off. No, I got it.
Don't be scared.
These camera angles right now are insane. It's like the Spider-Man meme. They're all pointed at each other.
It's gone now. Now that you brought the K2 out, it left.
Every time I try to do that.
Oh, so you can come back. It's just a little beepy toy.
Don't want a toy.
It's just a little beepy
Don't
toy.
want to
It's
be
crazy.
It's an investigator's tool, a real
It's just
man.
a little silly toy. Don't be scared.
Only real men have these. It's not a toy. It's a tool.
Oh, it's back. It's blinking and now. Oh, it literally looks like it's touching your hand. That's crazy.
When you said that it's back, I heard from the same direction but behind us, like right here, just.
You wanna hold Elton's hand? I'm trying to grab his head now.
Dude, I don't know if you guys can see it. Evan, can you zoom in on the hairs on my arm right now? Can you see? I don't know if I don't know if the infrared can pick it up. They are standing up right now.
Cold?
No. I'm drenched in sweat. I'm like actively feeling the arms on my hair, the hair on my arms standing up.
Chills.
No.
No?
It's not. It's not cold at all. It feels like a warm. Yeah, that's
just like
exactly like that.
The tingly sensation is your
Yeah,
head.
it's not cold. It's like I'm drenched in sweat right now. Dude, my whole arm, all the way to the back as well.
Is that you making Elton's arm tingle? Can you try and do it to Nick and Jerry too?
Dude, that's freaky. I've never had like the arm hair stand up when it's warm. Normally it's like a chilly, yeah.
This is so weird. What the heck?
Yeah, look at that. Wow. It's still there?
Yeah, that's cool. It's right there.
Okay. These hairs are normal right now. We're gonna use my body hair as a paranormal investigative tool.
Toy.
This investigation is sponsored by Manscaped. Don't the other one do it.
Oh,
Come back. Please
don't
come
be
back.
scared. I know he's kind of acting weird right now. You can stay though.
Welcome to the Weeping
We're having
Pillow.
fun.
This is the best place to stay when enjoying insult-infused.
Jerry, did you think that when we met like 3.5 years ago, that one day we'd be sitting in a coffin together in an abandoned hospital while you hold on to this clown?
Never.
Did you ever see your career going this way, Jerry?
Never. If 10 years ago I had me telling that this is what I was gonna do, I'd laugh at his face and be like, "You're tripping."
Okay, let's
do it.
hop out, come up with a game plan.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Set it up.
This is fun. You can't see.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, but the thing is, I know the place pretty well, so I feel like I could kind of navigate around like no problem, you know? Like right now, we're in the center of the hallway, you know, it's nice and flowy. Right? Boom, boom. Big bright white light down at the end of the hall.
Can you look behind me?
You want me to look behind you?
Yeah, with your body cam.
Oh, yeah, we got a little Congo line here.
No.
Hi.
Okay, where are we going next?
Wow, I forgot how funny night vision looks, dude. That's hilarious.
Welcome to the Overnight Channel. We're about to spend 2 nights in the most haunted hospital in the world, where awful things have happened, intentionally botched surgeries, where I can't speak.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god! What?
What?
What? What are you doing?
Nick, did you do that?
No. No.
Do what?
You can do anything. I can see Nick's face because he's got the
No.
screen
Nick,
on him.
Nick definitely.
What?
Nick went like.
What?
No, he didn't. I could see him.
Where I can't speak.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god! What?
Jerry,
His
don't
left
mess with
his
us.
left hand is on the bottom of the camera. His right hand's on the handle. I can see him. He's illuminated by his own screen. He did not do anything to you.
Jerry's fuck.
He just hit me. He felt something like shove him, like punk him, you know?
You guys are pranking me.
You're
No,
being
dude,
honest.
1,000,000%. Nick did not touch you. And one, my body camera's on him. Two, I can see him. His left hand is literally on like whatever lens, like anchor thing at the bottom of the camera.
Flashlight. It's a flashlight through the front door.
No way. We were just there. I was so focused on Elton, then I felt this. Jeez, that's why I freaked out.
He just wanted an excuse to punch me.
Okay.
Okay.
So, what we decided, all jokes aside now, is we basically just had a chat for about 30 minutes. Ginger is lashed onto me right now.
So Jerry just got pushed. You think I'm gonna not be latched onto you?
So yeah, we chatted for about 30 minutes,
Latch onto me.
just discussing what happened to me, I guess Nick in there, us in there, and then you and Evan and Jerry off on alone. Tomorrow we're doing the live stream portion of the investigation, which we checked earlier. We do not have service in the basement. So we're gonna spend a decent amount of the time tonight in the basement.
Yeah, I heard that.
So we're gonna spend a decent amount of the time tonight in the basement.
Yeah, I heard that.
Everything I got says that whatever's in the chapel is stuck in the chapel. So tomorrow, when we start, we're going to begin in the chapel with a different set of devices and see if we get the same thing 2 nights in a row, completely different system, to confirm that and validate it. Now we're going down to the basement. We're going to work our way from the priest quarters all the way across. Dude, what
was that?
Dude. Oh shit. Was that the, no, that was insane.
Wait.
That was insane.
What?
Dude, is there someone in here?
Elton.
Everything I got says that whatever's in the chapel is stuck in the chapel. So tomorrow, when we start, we're going to begin in the chapel with a different set of devices and see if we get the same thing 2 nights in a row, completely different system, to confirm that and validate it. Now we're going down to the basement. We're going to work our way from the priest quarters all the way across. Dude, what
was that?
Dude. Oh shit. Was that the, no, that was insane.
Wait.
That was insane.
What?
Dude, is there someone in here?
Elton.
It's all on you guys. I can't see shit. Oh, hello? Pure night vision for you guys.
Can you see anything?
Who's in here?
You're not allowed to be in here right now. There's someone here.
There's no way a human is in here. Zero chance of human. Dude, they have security systems up. We have the only door locked. Everything else is like welded shut, bars shut, triple panes of like no one gets in here anymore. They haven't had a break-in in at least a year. Dude, this is nuts. This is like the first time we're all together all hearing the same shit. Because you've been hearing knocks, I was hearing knocks. But no one's been on this floor yet.
Oh my god.
You were up, you were down, I was chapel.
And just for the viewers, I'm going to turn off night vision for just a second.
Yeah, and then everyone will see how panicked we are and understand why that like we can't see
This is why.
anything.
I can't see nothing.
I can't see a damn thing. Okay. I hate saying that we need to leave an area that is obviously active. But if not, we're never going to investigate the basement, and then we'll have no chance of covering the entire building. Huh?
I'm just saying.
I mean, we could split up.
No.
We could send half to the basement, and then others stay up here. 3 of the basement, 2 up here. Oh, we're going to come back. We're not ignoring you. Absolutely want to communicate with you. But we're trying to bring our attention to every part of the building we can. So if you'll still talk to us tomorrow, whoever is on this first floor, respectfully, we're going to leave this area. And we will do everything we can to communicate with you
tomorrow night. Dude, that was crazy. Such a mad, like I saw a ball of light there, a noise over here, that huge crack over there. Like we know we can hear there's rats in here.
Yeah.
But that's like, no.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. I thought we were just gonna like come over here and explain what was about to happen. You really feel like you got shoved?
I thought Nick did pull a prank on me like you did. Because he was right behind me. And then I was just watching you doing your thing, and then next thing you know, it's but to the back right here. What?
Say it, what? What'd you see?
What?
The reason why I don't say it is so that way I can keep hearing it if it happens. I just heard like a from way down there. It was two different things. It was like a and then a hit on the building.
And then I was just watching you doing your thing, and then next thing you know, it's but to the back right here. What?
Say it, what? What'd you see?
What?
The reason why I don't say it is so that way I can keep hearing it if it happens. I just heard like a okay.
I'm down to go to the basement.
Yeah.
Down to the basement.
Did you guys ever make it over here?
Yeah. Oh, where?
So this is the seance room.
No.
Okay. So this room is where I want it to come tomorrow night. But this room is like confirmed to have been used for satanic rituals. They have found mutilated animal sacrifices here. Like not just like small animals, they found dogs, they found cattle. Numerous times people would break them under, which is actually, they wouldn't get all shut. And like this area was 1,000% used for a couple decades, I think, for seances and rituals. And if I'm not mistaken, this is one of the items they found that stayed here. It's like a carved out like animal's head or, yeah.
It looks like a pig's head.
Yeah, like a carved out pig's head. This incinerator is where the alleged burning of babies happened, where the nuns would come here and remove the fetus, discard it there, and then the other speculation is that there was a groundskeeper that was basically threatening to be a whistleblower to kind of exploit and tell the government about what was happening here. And that the priests and nuns conspired against him, killed him, chopped him up, and burned him in there. And those are like the known cases, let alone how many other patients or anything else that might have gone wrong, evidence. Like they have the perfect way to discard anything they ever did.
Gone.
Yeah. Is it weird that I'm just like numb to the sounds at this point now?
Yeah. It's really weird.
Like I almost just expected this point. So in this room, all the way through here, is where there was a double murder through stabbing. Yeah. So allegedly there was a married couple that worked here, and the wife was messing around with someone, and they were caught doing it there in the boiler room. And then the husband came in and stabbed them both. The blood is still on the ceiling and on the walls.
No way.
Blood is still on the ceiling and the walls. It's in there. And then after, he stabbed and killed himself.
Hold it, look this direction real quick.
Why?
I can't tell. The screen's too tiny, but it looks like you might have a scratch on your face.
Who's his?
Oop. Right here. That line right there.
Oh. Oh, weird. What the heck?
Oh. I think you had to look through the camera.
No, we have a flashlight in my face, so I can't really see your face.
You see it?
It's like a perfectly straight line at the edge of your beard.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this right now, it is not my beard. This thing is raggedy and haggard. And I haven't shaved. I haven't shaved in.
Do you feel anything like in this
What's
area?
weird is I do.
What do you feel?
It feels like I have a very light. I know you already said it, but it feels like I have a very light cut, and I can feel the exact place that you're talking about. It's like it's almost in my ear pockets, like right. Yep. Sure. Yeah. Here. Just do that.
So weird. So it doesn't match the camera either. Like what I'm seeing there is different. It's almost like the different lighting is showing something else.
Well, the reason why we use body cameras is that it catches orbs, light anomalies, and other things that we can't see with our human eye. So, what's the term? A psychic wound, right?
Yeah.
Like it's something that just doesn't show up to human eyes, but it's there. So we're walking to the priest quarters. It's where he lives. His living room, bedroom.
He stayed in the basement.
Yep. Side. Here, Drake. Walk through there first. Have fun. What the fuck? That. No way. This is why was something like this in XCL? Oh, no. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, he was definitely something. A whole cell block in there? Yeah, they've never been able to explain that. But it's not like it's a prop, like it's a real thing. It's not like casual to get that down. It's a lot. Somebody can have me, you know? No way, dude. We need to ask permission to be in here. Sorry. I know you ran this place. We're not going to leave.
Are you angry? Is that why you're doing that?
That's it. Very intense. It's not angry that we're yeah. That was so intense. So intense. Oh.
You weren't even like fully set up or anything.
No. Is the priest still here?
Back doesn't go. Like, all of a sudden is dead?
Are you not the priest? What just happened? What just happened? We set this up in the center of the table, the center of the room. We all walk in here. We're not even.
I was not checking what I was going to put down.
Exactly. I had just set the music off. I don't even know if I got it. Yeah, I got it on.
Yeah.
And then that started going, I used the DR60 last time I was here like 2 years ago. I just want to try it again. Okay, real first question. This what? Dude. Okay, real first question. This what? Dude.
That sounded like laughing.
Yeah.
Didn't we hear something like that when we were down here?
Yeah.
We heard like a cackling, almost like a scream laugh. Like a screaming laughter. Evan said it was like a witch almost.
Oh, yeah, yeah. In here.
Yes.
Yeah, that one definitely sounded
We
like
heard
a
that earlier.
It felt like someone took my breath away. Like I felt like I was like underwater and I just came back up and was just like, ooh. That was like a pure, like I felt like all of everything in my lungs was gone and I just needed to.
Are you good?
Yeah, no, that was so, I literally felt like I was drowning and I just came out and was just like, oh.
You have shown your presence to us. We have a device and we would like to communicate with you. Can you please put your energy into this device?
Is there a message that you want to be known about you or this place?
Are you trying to warn us about a threat?
If this is the priest we're communicating with, can you say the word priest?
There were nuns in the chapel who say that they are now demons. That you were once a priest. What are you now? Ending. There's room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you put the clown doll.
Talk about putting energy.
Holy cow. This hasn't screamed like that in so long.
Yeah.
Like months. Like twice already where I feel like if I didn't squeeze my throat as hard as I could, I would have thrown up. So fair warning.
My goodness.
Just fair warning. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
There is no safe space at all anywhere.
No, I love it. Okay. Too far. Try again, I guess.
Okay. No. Why? There's like a door opening.
Too far. Try again, I guess.
Okay. No. Why? There's like a door opening.
Door opening or bed creaking? Yeah. Try this in that room. I mean, it came from that room. It's either door creaking or bed. Like I was or
goodness, no freaking way.
Well, what did you
From the
think?
start, so like when we're trying to find the box, I keep hearing faintly, like next to my ear, it just happened again. I thought it was you.
Like in your ear?
In my ears. But I was like, no, he's literally walking away from me. How?
No, I mean, we're breathing, but not that close to you.
Okay.
We're doing it?
Yeah. I'm gonna bring this to the bed. It could explain why it was going off so much if it freaked out and ran to the bedroom. It is insane that I can pick this up and not set it off. Oh my god,
that scares
off of it for me.
I have to say that I really hate that we are like if we've gotten cornered. I mean, like we're downstairs, we're in the basement, all the doors are welded shut, and we're in this room and in the bathroom,
Yep. Yeah, if any human wanted to murder us, this would be the perfect place.
Oh, you don't have to
Yeah, I
say
mean,
that.
the windows are
Elton.
really caged up.
There's 5 of us, bro. Come on. Who's gonna?
There's 4.5.
I have a screwdriver.
Did anyone just hear that scream?
No.
Cool.
I mean, you're pointing towards me, so I'm assuming cool.
Yeah. While you guys were talking, it sounded like a.
You don't have to
Yeah, I
say
mean,
that.
the windows are
Elton.
really caged up.
There's 5 of us, bro. Come on. Who's gonna?
There's 4.5.
I have a screwdriver.
Did anyone just hear that scream?
That makes sense where we are. Scream could be anything. You feel me?
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna set this on the bed. We'll try it this way. Ready? 3, 2. Is there someone being harmed in this room right now?
Are we safe here tonight?
Are you asking for help?
If there is a powerful spirit or entity in this room, can you please say your name, or if you just want to let your presence be known, can you activate the box in the middle of the bed? It's a weird thing. I know the recorder's still on. My eyes are closed right now. And I'm just like, I don't know. Just trying to be more open. And it feels like there's someone just standing right here to the side of the bed frame. Just almost like against the wall. Like this. I can't see any features. I just feels like there's someone standing like right here.
Is there someone standing next to the bed right now?
So where my eyes are closed and I can still see like the bedpost and I just see him just right there.
Do any of us remind you of anyone? If you have your eyes on Elton, can you say Elton? Okay.
Yeah. Pick it up and see pending.
Curious.
As a word, I just like,
Yeah,
it just felt like this. You might have to move a piece of furniture, but it felt like someone just right here. Just standing, like, not moving at all, not nudging. Just right here.
Like almost like they're on watch or guarding something. Shut up. No.
Yo.
That one was clear as day.
Holy. I heard Elton's dead. The REM pod went off precisely on this question.
Yeah.
Like, this question was, if you're here, if I can, whatever it was, can you say your name or activate the box? And it did it the exact moment. In this, like,
Yeah.
it didn't want to answer the direct question. Yeah, it answered, but through the recorder when it asked. Right.
Well, thank you for answering through the recorder.
Yeah, that's insane. It's the first time it's gone off since the chaos went into the room. Right. So it doesn't want to say what it is. And it doesn't want to answer when we want to ask.
No.
When we ask, it doesn't want to answer. I literally could throw up at any moment right now. Okay, we're fine. It's just I'm sweating. It's just like my throat is burning right now. The go-to thought is always this method. I don't even know. I mean, there's enough of a window where it could get radio signal. Yeah. So that's always the
right,
go-to.
we're underground right now.
Yeah. It's so weird. It's like it's willing to communicate on its own terms. Like it let us know it's there. What we asked questions, it didn't answer. We asked questions here, it didn't answer.
You're right.
But then on its own terms, it did.
And it clearly did.
And dude, what's weird is that matches precisely like what I was feeling. Like it just felt like someone just over here, like I'm not gonna talk to you guys. Like I'm not answering you. I'm looking for you.
But just enough to know that.
But just enough to be a smart enough to know,
That's crazy. You said Elton dead.
the noises are just like the responsiveness and not the whistling, the screaming, the tapping, the clawing, like so much. Pain from the start.
I experienced something when I was like, I honestly shut my mouth. To physically see a door move in front of my face, and then all these like tappings and knocking, a rock was like thrown at me was crazy to me. A freaking rock. I checked everywhere where that comes from.
And you got pushed.
And I got freaking shoved. I thought it was Nick.
Well, there's so much energy here. Do you think you can put your energy into this box on your bed again? Just curious.
Hey, from one step soul to another step soul. I know we like to pretend that we don't want to talk to people about others. We can both agree it's pretty nice to have a conversation, right? It's not weird to admit it. I've just done my struggle with for a long time. You know, you want to give off this like I'm a real badass, I'm a little you, but you're a soft core, right? You want to talk. You know, that wasn't me. You know, you want to give off this like I'm a real badass, I'm a little you, but you're a soft core, right? You want to talk. Yo, that wasn't me. No, a rock just like fell or something got thrown like 2 feet behind me. Dude, that wasn't me. I acknowledged the first one. I knew, I felt it. I didn't my back is pressed to the exact same thing. You know, that was, I promise you, that's me. I didn't move because I learned the lesson the first time. What are they? Jackets? T-shirts, jackets. Dude, they're awful smelling. Hey, we'll leave you alone. You don't want to talk. You don't want to talk. We hear you screaming. You said my name. You said I'm dead. Are you willing to have a conversation? If so, then please put energy into the box when you want to. Okay. Sleep room. Ironically, let's leave the room and see if when we leave the room it goes off.
Oh god.
On its turn like this, right?
Okay. Music box, music box. Tried to warn you. Tried to warn you, music box.
One day you will learn to not be so jumpy, Jimmy. One day, please, please. How are you gonna get a girlfriend? God. Why would you do? Oh my God! Behind you. Why?
On its own turn.
On its own turn. Got it. Got it.
No, the question was, if you want us to have a conversation with you, let us know by setting the box off, and then I jokingly was like, so you're gonna do it on your own turn. Joe wants to have a conversation, but it's like still being stubborn.
So does want to have a conversation. Maybe just want space.
Just saying. I did do an investigation here a few years ago. What? We did the Essex method. Mr. Preet likes.
Doesn't say it.
Likes women. That's all I'm gonna say. Do you want Ginger, who is this woman, in the bed with you? What does this guy want? Okay. Huh.
Do you want?
Trying to do a redemption real quick.
Do you want me to go relax in the RV and you get these other guys to go in the bed with you?
Dude, it makes sense. Preschoolers is where his area to himself, his own private entrance. We all walked in. He's like, yeah, what's up?
What was very funny is on the audio after you asked that question, I could hear crickets.
I am so scared standing right here.
Good, then lay down over there. Problem solved.
I think it doesn't work than even just standing here. Standing here with all my friends, you know, in the middle, so safe.
New friend in there. New friend. New friend. New friend. See friend. New friend.
You know, all of a sudden I feel kind of nice that, you know, suddenly there's no.
Oh my god.
Evan.
Hey, new rule during overnight investigations, no allergies allowed. Hey?
I think everyone wants you. Wow. It's getting frustrating that you're not there.
That's what he wanted. That's so weird. Autumn just like turned itself on, but to a blank screen.
What?
Like it just.
It's not even the whole screen.
No, I opened the drawer. I just opened the drawer and I was like, look. Is that you're doing? Are you toying with us? Dude, how? Like this stuff. It turned itself on. I can't show you, but like I was looking at the gear box and it just turned itself on.
It's so weird.
Yeah, look, it like turned itself.
Yeah, it usually goes to the home screen now.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, look at that. That's what it should do.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've never
It
seen
just
that.
completely turned it.
Even when it dies, it doesn't do that.
Yeah, all you. I'll set up a body camera close to you.
Okay.
Actually, I'll set a body camera really close, and if you want, I'll go in there. Or, you know, little. What's those? Ooh. What the hell?
Yes, she's coming on the
Okay,
bed right
I'm
now.
here, I'm here,
She's
I'm
getting
here.
ready.
I'm going there. You here?
Yeah, the center.
What, dude? It is so happy you're on the bed with him. That's crazy.
I gotta move this a little bit. Moving you.
Holy cow.
All right, let's go to the other room then. What the, dude? Non-stop. All right, G, let me know when you're putting them on.
Well, at least it's giving light. Wait, did this just die?
What just died?
The spirit box. I just went to turn the volume up and the screen went black.
No way. No way. Can I see it?
Did I?
Carrot.
No, I didn't do that.
Flippin'
Oh,
heck.
wait, I just said
Aren't
off
you
and
a
on.
sight for these pegged eyes? What
I
do you
swear, I
need?
just turned the dial to turn the volume up.
No, it just died in your hand.
Here, you. Did I look it up? Try it again.
No, it just died. Dude, this is insane. I know how annoying it sounds, but it's insane. Dude, what the hell? Done.
It died, right?
Yeah.
As soon as I turned the volume up, it died.
I don't even have another. Hold on, I have one more.
Oh no, I guess we should just stop being in the scare room.
Yeah. I have the really old one. No way. Oh my. I have one more. It's done.
It's done? Like
Yes.
Dead?
Yes, done.
What?
This is
So the Ovulus
Checked, all of them were
and
like
both of these
entered few.
entered.
Hold on. Try it again. Only Ginger in the room, including Nick. You also out. We said only Ginger in the room.
True.
No.
Do we leave this here with her?
No, we'll bring it.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Like, let's see if that turns back on.
Nick, you can just stay right there, Nick. Right there in the doorway. Yeah. Stay right, Nick. Nick.
Will it work now?
On. No, let me try it again.
Charge everything. Brand new.
Everything was charged.
Also, the REM pod stopped going off.
Yeah, I feel like we made a deal, put her in there alone, broke the deal, and it was like, nope. I have no other way to do this.
That's crazy. Everything's charged before an investigation.
I feel like it's gonna have to be the last thing we try then before we tomorrow night or something.
Come back here and do it.
Yeah.
Yes. Down. I agree.
That's crazy. If it feels like we made a deal, you'd be like, we'll put her in there alone.
Right.
We already know he's stubborn. We already
Right.
know he's powerful.
Right.
And then we send Nick in, not even really thinking of it. And then he was like, nope, this isn't what we talked about.
You guys set me up kind of deal.
Yeah. And the crazy part is that the Ovulus was here. The other spirit box was in a different box. So it's just.
That's insane.
Alright, Ginger, I don't know. I think you can come out.
It's so weird. The REM pod's not doing anything anymore either.
Yeah.
It was non-stop until I went to turn the volume up.
What are you trying to do?
I have triples in the Panasonic. I'm gonna pull them out. I know the Panasonics are on.
I keep feeling something on
I
my
need
right arm.
to find my way out of this mess. This place has always been nothing but trouble.
Are you bailing or you want her to bail? They're telling you not to bail.
died as well.
I just killed it in my hand.
No way.
Dude, perfect batteries.
Get out, dude. I literally just heard it.
Perfect batteries. I just pulled them out of the DR16. Yes. Perfect batteries. It just killed it in my hand. Completely dead? Killed it. Dude, it's the same batteries that are in the DR16, full charge that we just used. Pulled it, killed it in my hand. This is the worst type of paranormal investigation, like, we can't evidence, because the only evidence is to not be able to get evidence. I don't know. I feel like trying anything else here is pointless. I feel like we got something, we already were stubborn, and then literally just accidentally messed up. It all stopped as soon as we went against our word.
Well, thank you anyways for showing us your strength, I guess. We'll be back tomorrow though.
To turn the obelisk on but off and then kill one spirit box, completely different style, kill another spirit box, me put in perfect batteries and then kill that in my hand it's insane. Let's move on to the next spot.
Okay.
I don't know what just happened, but the last hour and a half has basically just gone completely flat. Like nothing at all. Nothing. I don't know how else to explain that compared to what we had earlier. We didn't hear any more knocks, no whistling, not a single REM pod. The only explanation is that was the priest in that room.
Sure felt like it.
We made a deal. We broke the deal unintentionally, and that was it. He was like, I'm shutting the whole place down.
Gone.
Nothing. I didn't hear another noise in the chapel. Literally nothing at all.
Yeah, Obelisk stopped talking too.
All of it.
Everything.
So, I don't know if we just need to clear our heads, reset, reapproach tomorrow night. Thankfully, we have tomorrow night. I'm gonna quintuple charge everything. I'm gonna bring backups to everything, cables to everything, all of it. Sun's probably gonna rise in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
We're gonna get to sleep, charge all the gear, offload all the footage, get cracking.
I need a shower after that.
Me too. I don't know, it just feels thick.
I was in the priest's bed.
Ew.
Yeah.
You slept with the priest.
It was crunchy on the bed.
Ugh.
I'm not joking. This hand was all over it.
Nope. No,
See you tomorrow, priest.
Oh, I think I'm choking. I think I'm getting sick, dude. I don't think I can make it tomorrow. Might have to call in sick. I gotta call HR real quick.
Oh, hello, HR here. HR for the overnight channel.
Hi.
Yeah?
I'm having severe. I'm yakking right now.
You're yakking. Okay,
I don't think I can make it
you're
tomorrow.
not gonna go get snackies at the gas station tonight, then? Is that true?
Sorry. I can't make it tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Ginger. Please tell us I'm sorry.
Jerry, you're gonna have to report for work. I don't care what you say. You sound like you're being a little baby. What's happening? What's happening? Hang up.
It's literally attaching to you. Dude, it is attaching to you.
Oh my god, that is incredible.
What the? What the? Is he right behind me? I am literally standing directly where he is.
It captured 20 different apparitions.
Caught this in a hallway. She says she was alone in.
Oh, no.
You're shaking.
Oh my god.
Oh, my face. Oh, my face.
Ah! Oh!
I'm genuinely little panicked right now.
Are you okay?
Why is he
genuinely panicked right now?
Why are you panicked?
I can't believe that I am about to say this, but we are formally making the announcement right now that we will be making the announcement next month. But Matt and I are officially buying one of the most haunted locations in the entire world. In my opinion, and I think we're all gonna agree on this, I'm actually standing in it right now. It's a place that no one has been in for a while, but I'm promising you this right now, it will be open to the public at the end of this October. Oh. It is happening. That's all I'm gonna say for now. But if you would like to win an all-expense-paid trip to said location I'm in right now, your flight's covered, your accommodation's covered, because you're gonna be staying in this, I can't even describe it, but you're gonna be staying in this place. That's all, I can't describe it. In this place, you will be here with me for an overnight investigation, all expenses paid, with a friend each. And that can happen because we are doing our last mystery box of the year, where you will be winning a trip to a mystery location. I find it fitting, it's our last one. 2 winners are being picked with a friend each. The merch box is 3 t-shirts.
What?
I'll continue.
What?
The merch box, and I'm sorry, I just scared the actual shit out of me.
What?
No, don't worry about it, don't worry about it, don't worry about it, let's keep going. Yeah, I'm being serious, let's keep going. It's three items, all paranormal enthusiast themed. So if you're a fan of this channel, then you will absolutely love these items. And each merch box that you purchase is automatically entered until they are sold out. Then once they're sold out, we will announce the winners to pick them in the number generator. So these merch boxes 100% just go back into the overnight channel in our video, but in this circumstance, it's going into reopening this place to be the ultimate paranormal investigation location on the planet. That is my vow, the pledge to you. I know you'll love the design. And the last thing I want to say about this video in particular, this is actually the first night that we had a brand new live stream system, and I made a little bit of a mistake. So Nick actually wasn't helping us film this night. He was in the mode on watching the live streams just to make sure nothing went wrong. And because of that, I forgot to set the body cameras. So our normal kind of cinematic quality of multiple cameras isn't there until later into the video when I kind of went, oh, I forgot the body camera too. So I just want to be fully transparent about that. I always want to provide the best videos we possibly can. This video in particular is incredible as far as evidence capture, even on the single camera. It literally, quite literally, gets more insane each area that we go to. That'll make sense if you watch the video. Sincerely, thank you for watching this video. Thank you for supporting the Overnight channel and the TFIL channel, because if you hadn't been watching those, what is about to be happening here would never have been possible. That's a little hint if you've been watching both channels long. You might know where we are. So, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for allowing this to even be remote reality. And very, very excited to have Matt and I formally announce where this is.
Should I turn around and show them?
No! 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 No!
Okay, the name of the place
Ginger,
that we're at starts with the letter.
We are officially leaving after 2 nights in the Yorktown Memorial Hospital. This is the first time where I feel as though I am leaving an investigation with all the answers we could ever want. You're gonna go on a journey. It's a lot. Stay with us. You get to the end of it, I think you'll feel the exact same way we did. As far as paranormal evidence goes, around 16 hours of investigating. Don't judge me when you get to the end of the video.
You can
Don't judge me. Please also don't skip to the end of the video just so you can judge me. Jerry, why is it that every time we go to somewhere like a little bit demonic, you end up like letting them inside you in the wrong?
I never let. Don't say stuff like that.
If we had a black light right now, I bet your insides would be glowing.
That is disgusting. Why would you even say that?
Oh my god.
How would you
It
point
smells so much better now that you walked away.
It's crazy.
I would rather smell this building all
Nick,
day.
roll the end card.
This is the intro. What the fuck?
Nick, just roll the end card.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
We're about to do a full-blown YouTube video live. We were here last night, and I spent a majority of my time in this very room getting one of the craziest conversations, but I was getting insane responses from not only knocks on the balcony, but on the bars there,
from the room back from the what are these things called? The fuse. You had a door. I never in my life have seen a door move in front of my face. Last night was the first time I've ever seen that, and truly last night being here, I am. Oh heck no! I also need to make this extremely clear. We locked ourselves in here. There's only one way in and out of the building is you can see, the windows being like metal caged up, bolted shut, locks on it, alarm systems. Normally that would be a horrifying experience, but that is so on par with what happened last night that it's almost expected. Plan tonight is to go to the medical section first, where all of the surgeries will happen, the botched ones, the experimental ones. Then we're gonna move upstairs one floor to the nuns area, and then we're gonna move back down over to the kids ward section, and apparently the kitchen has Man, I would be shocked, but it's just so unreal. Answering that stuff. Let's try one thing. Panasonic just in here before we leave. I like that. Last night, when we left, we believe we accidentally angered someone here to a point that they were significantly more furious with us than when he first walked in the building. Do you remember us? And are you still full of that same hatred? If we choose to stay longer, are there going to be any harm done to us?
Tonight we have full reign of this entire building. Where do you want us to go?
Welcome to Yorktown Hospital, one of the most disturbing and supernaturally active buildings in the country, which is why we have decided to spend 2 nights here. Built in 1951 by the Felician Sisters, this Catholic hospital was once a place of healing and hope. Now it's the home to extreme paranormal activity. The hospital officially shut down in the 1980s after years of decline and horrifying conditions. There's more than 2,000 documented deaths on site, with suspicion of thousands more killed here. Over the next 2 nights, we'll be covering the entire building and heavily investigating 6 main areas, all of which led us to capture unbelievable paranormal evidence. Here's what you need to know. Room by room, before our investigation begins, the nuns' quarters. This was the living space for the Felician Sisters, who once ran the hospital. Today, it's one of the most spiritually intense sections of the building. The nuns were accused of abusing their power. Apparitions of nuns have been seen staring silently from doorways. Reports of being scratched, pushed, or frozen in place by an unseen force. Some claim to feel judged or spiritually tested in this area. Disembodied voices are common. The surgical wing, perhaps the most infamous part of the hospital. The surgical wing saw countless operations, many of which ended in tragedy due to outdated equipment and experimental surgeries, many of which were purely meant for torture. Poltergeist activities such as metal clanging, groaning, and surgical tools moving unassisted. Cold spots and sudden dizziness are common. Apparitions of doctors and patients are often reported, especially during EVP sessions. Some say they feel a heavy presence pressing down on their chest when walking through this hallway. The basement rarely visited and always avoided by staff. The basement carries the darkest energy in the entire building. Known murders in the boiler room, satanic rituals in the storage room, disposing of children in the incinerator, cages for patients, and far more. Shadow figures are seen moving across walls, growling, whispering, and violent temperature shifts are common. Equipment often fails or malfunctions in this area. Cameras stop recording. Batteries drain instantly. Those who go in alone tend to leave with something still following them. The priest's room. This room housed the resident priest, who was responsible for last rites and spiritual guidance. He was documented to abuse his power in every way possible, not only over the patients, but the staff as well. Now believed to be an evil, demonic entity still seeking control of the hospital. He does not like to be provoked and will bring physical harm to those that do. The chapel. Once the sacred heart of the hospital, the chapel is now a space of fear. Those with tattoos get attacked here. Biblical references are common. EVPs, knocking sounds, whispers and screams can all be heard. The children's area. The pediatric wing once served as a place of comfort for sick and dying children. Now it's an emotionally unsettling area. It's expected to hear giggling, crying, and small footsteps. Toys are seen moving or lighting up without batteries. Visitors report tiny handprints appearing on fogged glass or dusty walls. Some even claim to feel something tugging on their clothes or hands, as if a child is trying to play a game. No matter where you go in the hospital, you are never truly alone. This location isn't abandoned. It appears to be fully occupied by every type of spirit, entity, demon, and paranormal activity imaginable. After our 2 nights here, we will have left with paranormal evidence of every kind imaginable and things we never thought possible. From intelligent children, spirits, violent poltergeist activity, emotional messages from the spirit realm, threats from the demonic, doors, rocks and furniture being moved, and an infinite amount more. Please, if you hear or see anything we did not, let us know in the comments. If you want to see the completely uncut, extended version of this investigation, which is 10 hours long, it's on our Patreon. Patreon.com/TFI.
All the way down to the left.
Even when we were doing our setup earlier,
Oh,
which
so
wasn't really nice.
creepy.
Bring the vest in.
Right.
We were both
It's so creepy.
Oh, I don't know anything here. Oh,
Evan, you a night vision?
Do they know how dark it is?
It's so dark
Can you
in
show
here.
them how dark this is?
Like there's
This is
just
what it looks
barely
like
any
for us.
4 times, and I guarantee you, I know everything about this place. Your K2 is going crazy.
You just walked into me.
You guys don't know this place inside and out?
No.
Really?
What?
What do you mean? What? Don't do that. Don't do what? Don't just come in one place like that.
I think we should start tonight with something fun. I think we should put Jerry alone. Do the Estes method.
You guys could put Elton, could
Okay,
Ginger,
here-
even Evan. I could be the cameraman. You know, I don't have to die. I could
Now you
like somewhere else another day.
No, play tonight. You still got light out. If I was you, I would say yes. Actually,
I
if you want.
volunteer to do this right now, at this instant. I'm ready to do it.
Got him.
Okay, you want? I think I should. He's probably right. I should probably. No. Shouldn't. No, hold that on. Hold it. Is that you?
That is not Ginger.
I don't think this is me. I'm 2 feet, 3 feet away from him.
Additional, this thing's also reading and then red light. So something might cross that we can't see the device. So as of right now, sitting there too.
Please put your energy into this box and communicate with us through this. Jesus. Why? Hey, hold on, wait. You're something. Elton. Oh my God. Why you set it up like that? All right, guide me, because I can't see or hear, apparently.
Perfect. All right. Okay, lift your left leg up, and you're gonna get on the table.
I'm gonna get on the table?
No, you missed it. No, stop. Wait, put your foot down, and this way. Okay. The table's on your left. Get
on my left?
Yeah, get on the table.
What? Elton!
There you go. This is how you want me to. Okay, fine. Any of the spirits that might and are still trapped here.
Yes.
Just want to let you know that we are
That's right.
We're here with good intentions and to hear your stories. Anything that you want to share.
Oh, God. Oh,
We're not leaving. We'll be here for a while.
Did you have one against your will here?
Do it. Snap it. Oh, that was good. After him.
My ears just got such sharp tinnitus that I couldn't even hear.
Oh.
That was like, it was the ringing of the ears tinnitus. It got so, it like became like ear piercing. You want to start? Let's start with our names. I'm Elton.
I'm Ginger.
Evan is right here. And person currently channeling your voice is Jerry.
What's crazy is when I point the camera at you, it's clean. When I put the camera to Jerry, all I hear is like loud static. Like interference.
You're not hearing the spirit box.
It's not the spirit box. I can hear the spirit box. It's like interference static.
Go on.
And person currently channeling your voice is Jerry. Well, what's your name? Nice to meet you, Steph. Did you work here?
No, no, no. Hurts.
Steph, were you brought here off record?
Yeah.
Not a patient. Didn't work here. They would sometimes.
Circumstance.
They would sometimes put strange people here.
Okay.
Cane. Trap.
Oh my god.
Trapped.
Oh my god. Just arrived.
Help.
I've never seen you joke like
No, I slapped. I'm not supposed to curse. I slapped the wall. And it said arrived.
right when that happened, it said arrive and legs.
I wish I had a heart rate monitor linked to this live stream right now, because all you can hear me is whatever it was later, it didn't matter. You guys, my heart is, like, I feel my stomach in my throat and my heart in my stomach right now.
There's more.
I don't want to jump to conclusions. Dude, I swear I just saw. Yeah, you're full night vision. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're full night vision. You don't even have, like, the light on.
Can we zoom in the hallway?
Straight back. All the way back.
Wait, I just saw it.
There's like a light in the hallway.
Yeah, okay, you see that too. All the way at the end of the hallway, there's like this light that just kind of keeps like appearing.
It's like a glowing.
Yeah, not, look, I know there's a road nearby. That's not headlights. All the way at the end of the hallway, there's like this light that just kind of keeps like appearing.
It's like a glowing.
Yeah, not, dude, that's insane. I can see it pulsating.
Is it something dangerous down the hall?
Throw into the... Fire.
Fire.
Throw into the incinerator.
Abortion. That's like one of the main things is that there were 2 nuns that were impregnated. An abortion here.
It's like a screeching.
It seems like there are still other forces here holding you captive. Are they?
They are here.
Are they still harming you?
I'm behind. Flashing.
they still performing surgeries on you?
Hurts.
Seth, can we help you escape this cycle of what you're feeling?
Company. There's more.
They were tricked, not knowing
Burn.
she was going to get an abortion.
Alive. It's all coming up. The truth.
Will you telling us how you died?
We're here, we're listening.
Confession, I was slashed, I was cut up, burnt, like literally burned alive.
Hello, sir.
New person?
Here's the word.
Dude, what
Religion?
the hell is going on?
Believe.
Is that what you would say to people when you were sharing the word of your religion?
Yup. Strong.
I'm not following what you're
Church.
on to.
Hello, sir. This is the word, believe. It's like, hey, let me tell you about my religion.
Hang on.
That was so long.
Did the priest just show up?
Devil.
That hasn't said anything.
All over it.
Arrived, and it said legs at the same time when it said arrived.
Oh, so when we heard
Hell.
we heard the cracking, it said arrived legs and
Children.
What is that?
Flippin' heck. Aren't you a sight for these pegged
I
eyes?
feel stuff on
What
my
do you need?
arm. I don't know what it is.
and then
You feel it?
investigation.
We were two.
Kids, dude,
okay.
this is insane. Feet and then
You feel it?
crawl into our investigation.
We were two.
Kids, dude,
okay.
this is insane.
Now we discuss.
Okay, we're here. We're still talking to you. There's a lot going on out here.
The tapping, is that Jerry?
Maybe it's I can't tell. It's so dark. No, it's absolutely not.
Not Jerry?
What the heck?
The tapping, is that Jerry?
Maybe it's I can't tell. It's so dark. No, it's absolutely not.
Not Jerry?
What the heck?
Can you knock again?
There's something down there that wants us to go down there.
Knock. Knock.
Sorry, I'm standing right in front of you.
Okay, so you can clearly communicate through Jerry and the device he's using. I asked you to knock.
Right as day.
Okay.
Stop it.
Agreed.
Well, if that's the case, then can we have a conversation? Who are
But
you?
I have a new trial. Yeah, from
I know
each you will
can
claim
hear.
a trophy.
I know you can communicate and understand us. So who are you? We're locked in here. We're not leaving.
Evil.
Okay.
That's right.
Is this the priest? A lot of energy entered the room, setting off our device when the word of God was being spoken about.
God.
We know the priest was not a good person.
There's evil.
He allowed it to happen. He condoned it. What's to stop him from coming
Shake
up
up.
here and being like, I want to give it a shot today. Let me practice. Like, what if the priest was just like, I want to try surgery today.
Or if it was a
Tap me in.
something he didn't want on
I warn you.
He could do it himself, maybe.
Yeah.
Like you're saying. He's like, I don't know about this thing
Too
that needs to be
long.
done, so let me do it off the record. I live in a hospital.
Well, the